An uptick here as we go crown jewel hunting, the first crown jewel event of 2024.
And right on cue, there is the drone hovering over the Double L Motorsports pit area of Jonathan Davenport and
Jared Landers. Remember the last time we saw Jared Landers at the Comp Camps Topless 100, Ben Shelton and Dustin Jarrett? Had a little bit of an issue, didn't he?
Well,
he wasn't running, right? I mean, the car was...
No, the car was running. That was the problem.
Well,
the throttle stuck wide open
sticking.
3 different times.
So he gets out of the car in the middle of the back straightaway, hops on a four-wheeler, right, goes back to the pit area. So Gavin Landers has to come out and drive it back to the pit area.
I want to state for the record, the throttle never stuck wide open while Gavin was in there, only while his older brother Jared was in there. But yeah, not once, not 2, but 3 times the throttle stuck wide open. But hey, guys, he put it into the show, and it's cool to see him back here and so many faces in the pit area. There's a lot of regional talent, and when we saw Peyton Looney win this race a few years ago, it reminded us that there's a lot of talent in this region, and you just might not know who's going to end up as the V1 feature winner.
Yeah, that is, you never know that for sure, as we still got 2 races to go after tonight here this weekend as well. Of course, a complete show here tomorrow, and then the Show Me 100 on Saturday. And here is a look at your E3 Spark Plugs upcoming schedule for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. After that, a little bit of a break, James. Of course, Gordy Gundaker's got a big race next weekend at his family's Tri-City Speedway. We'll be off the course for the Dirt Late Model Dream. Well, we won't be. You and I and Ben will be there, joined by our good friend Mike Norris.
Right.
You are going to be pit reporting with us on Wednesday night for FloRacing Night in America.
I'm ready.
And then the rest of the Lucas Oil schedule here presented by E3 Spark Plugs. The Firecracker 100 will head to Portsmouth in Muskingum County Speedway in my home state, the Buckeye State of Ohio. And then we start a Western swing or Midwest swing that begins.
Then we go back to your second home state in
That's
Iowa.
right, Iowa. That's right. That's exactly right.
How about the Brenton Slocum Memorial now, Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race?
Yes. How about that? How about that? That's cool. That is good stuff. Brad and Jesse and everyone there at West Burlington at 34 Raceway. Good stuff. And again, that is your E3 Spark Plugs upcoming schedule for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Cars are in staging lane for Dirt Draft Hot Laps. We're going to step aside and thank the folks that make this broadcast a possibility. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the 11th annual running of the Lucas Oil Cowboy Classic, and you're watching it all live as part of this broadcast of MAV TV on FloRacing.
I don't know what it is. I totally feel like I'm a kid again when I get on my buzz bike.
Horsepower, baby. You know me, I like horsepower.
We no longer bring golf carts to the racetrack because we have buzz bikes.
Race fans, Dirt Draft is your #1 fantasy racing app. Play along with hundreds of events each year featuring the biggest stars in series and racing. Draft your team each race night and compete against hundreds of fans across the country. Or start your private league to battle your friends for the ultimate bragging rights. Accumulate points each race night and cash those points in for top prizes from the biggest brands. Sign up today and learn more at dirtdraft.com or download a Google Play or the App Store. Dirt Draft, your fantasy racing edge.
Every hero's story has a humble beginning. Every legend had to earn their stripes.
Guys like me are supposed to do that!
Every superstar had a dream.
It's been a fairy tale season.
Every home track is the start of something special.
That's just good old short track racing.
Oh, a little retaliation. Holy cow!
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by General Tire. For whatever you do, General Tire delivers. By Lucas Oil, keep that engine alive. And by E3 Spark Plugs. What are you running? Welcome back to Lucas Oil Speedway here in Wheatland, Missouri for the 11th annual running of the Lucas Oil Cowboy Classic, presented by the Missouri Division of Tourism. Dustin Jarrett and James Essex with you here in the booth. Ben Shelton joining us down in the infield, giving you all the insight all weekend long from the infield and the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit as the crowd starting to file in here to this gorgeous Lucas Oil Speedway. James, have you set your Dirt Draft fantasy lineup for tonight yet?
I can barely get a signal. I can barely get on Facebook.
that is also true. Well, listen, the promotion continues to roll along. Free T-shirt for new subscribers of Dirt Draft as well. It's a lot of fun, man. I've actually been playing more lately. I have not gotten better.
How have you been doing?
I have not gotten better. I did well, and I think I won a high limit race recently. That's about it. But hey, you can go play, see if you are better than us, which doesn't take a whole lot. They've got promo codes for our good friends at Dethridge Opticians, My Race Pass, GottaRace.com, Hunt the Front, and a whole lot more. And again, new subscribers get a not a T-free shirt, a free T-shirt.
I'll take a sweet tea.
It is
Won't you?
Draft.com.
It's un-American to go unsweet tea, right?
It is. I mean, I don't know who does that.
$100,000. Yes, $100,000, right?
Yeah, you get
Play money.
Yeah, you get 100.
Pick 5 before the heat. We got to pick before the heat race. So
that's right.
So they go with Jared Landers, right? Billy Moyer. How about Ethan Dotson? Ethan Dotson in the AED Motorsports Barry Wright icon. His debut in that car for the Bakersfield, California driver. So, and Tanner English, of course, he's in the Coleman Farms 96, which used to be the Coleman Farms 174.
That's right.
So Will Harrington used to be in the 14. Now it's 70. Now it's 74, which will be a 174 at some point.
And it was 7. And it's
well, Tyler Austin Brashear, they got 174 on the roof.
Oh, I see that. You can see
that
right there, right on cue. Yeah.
But Tyler Austin Brashear said they ran out of decals for the side, so they let it go with 74. I thought it was.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was Mitch McGrath for a while, but no, it's 74 tonight. Ethan Dotson.
The fastest 74 since Jeremy Payne.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, former fast qualifier for the Sunoco North-South 100.
That's right. That's exactly
coming up in
right.
August, yeah.
That is exactly right. Well, hey, there's a look at Lake Lucas back there behind the main grandstands. There's your Big River Steel Chase for the championship presented by ARP. It's RTJ who picked up a $15,000 IMCA stock car win last night, by the way, up at Spencer, Iowa, Clay County Speedway. That was not for Lucas points, though, but he is leading the Lucas points by 130 over Jonathan Davenport. Devin Moran, Mike Marlar right now sitting in that fourth position. And
is it a street stock?
Stock car, IMCA stock
So he's
cars.
number 1 in the country, dirt on dirt pole, latest week. So he's number 1 stock car, too, right?
I mean, the biggest stock car win of the year in that Jordan Grabowski-owned entry.
And again, no points until Saturday night. So again, no provisionals tonight nor tomorrow night.
No series points, right?
No series points, no.
But drivers will accumulate points tonight to put towards Saturday's.
Right, but they're not for championship points. Very good.
Right.
According in MLRA points, Chad leads Chris, right?
Yes.
Chad leads Chris. Gordy Gundaker third, Tony Jackson Jr. fourth, and Trevor Gundaker runs in fifth. Aaron Morant right now the top rookie for the MLRA, and Clay Harris, just a slim margin over Drake Troutman. Both here for the very first time in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase.
I think most of the rookies are here for the first time. Those guys, Brendan Smith here for the first time, Rory Lawler, and I talked to Carson Ferguson in line getting my man his first time ever here as well.
Did you see Chris Ferguson's piece? Felt bad for him. Didn't get the car ready. Wanted to come. Of course, the Show Me 100 winner a couple of years ago. Loves this place. Yeah. Former Diamond Nationals winner as well. And he'll be ready for the dream, but apparently not racing for a couple of weeks. But I know he misses coming out here. Maybe we could get him on the broadcast or something at some point, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
Because my last broadcast partner got in trouble last weekend, didn't he? On Kyle Busch,
Yeah, well, that was a few weekends ago. But
Kyle Busch was last weekend, yeah.
Well, no, that wasn't last. We were in Illinois. You didn't race last weekend.
No, I'm talking about Georgetown, Delaware. When
okay, yes, gotcha, yes.
He should have stuck with me instead of going racing.
You're talking about what happened to him last week.
No, nothing happened to Norris or you.
Right, we're good. We're good. I wouldn't mess with Stenhouse either. Hey, we're going to step aside as they're rolling the track in right now, and when we come back, we should be ready for Dirt Draft Hot Labs. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching it all live. This is MAV TV on FloRacing.
Welcome back to Lucas Oil Speedway here in Wheatland, Missouri. The Cowboy Classic tonight in honor of the late, great Alan Chancellor, former co-founder of the Lucas Oil MLRA Series. In this co-sanctioned event, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series for the 32nd annual Show Me 100 weekend, a record purse, well over $250,000 up for grabs. $50,000 to win here on Saturday night, $10,000 tonight, and then the tribute to Don and Billy Gibson, the originators of the Show Me 100 West Plains, Missouri. And that'll be tomorrow night, $10,000 to win. So tonight, we'll have 6 heat races, 3 Bs, and in your main event, it'll be 45 laps in honor of Cowboy. His car number was 45. So again, 63 cars entered here, and Dirt Draft Hot Laps coming up here shortly. Dusty, you see those cars gathered. There you see them in this wonderful, again, they spruced it up. Can you believe they spruced it up? You can't, I mean, it's just been fabulous ever since this place opened, and they just keeps getting better and better and better, and we appreciate it all, and what Danny Lorton, he's the general manager, and what he's done, and Forrest and Charlotte and everybody else.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Cars and fans patiently waiting for Dirt Draft Hot Laps.
Patiently waiting.
As we are as well. Yeah, they can get their picks in on Dirt Draft. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the upcoming events on FloRacing. For the folks that are watching, I think on YouTube and Facebook right now is Kubota High Limit Racing. Coming up, Grandview, my Lord, I need a magnifying glass. Yeah, Grandview, Lawrenceburg, Butler, Davenport, that'll be fun. Davenport, I-70, the gorgeous I-70 Speedway. And of course, FloRacing Night in America at Macon on Tuesday, May 29th, and then the night before, Eldora on June 5th, the Cars Tour at Langley. You
ever been to a Cars Tour?
I have not. No, they're fun, though. That's good stuff.
Is Lightning McQueen in that?
Might be. Might be. USAC, Indiana Midget Week, by the way.
Yep.
And I went to the USAC midget race at Sweet Springs, Missouri the other day, and it was good. Very good. Very good.
Sweet Springs, Missouri?
Just north of here, more or less.
Who won?
North of here by a couple hours.
Do you remember who won?
Yeah, it was Logan Seavey.
I figured Thornton might win.
no, that was the IMCA stock car race last night. Of course, the Dirt Late Model Dream all coming up as well. James, you talked about the rookies a little bit earlier. Let's go ahead and take a look at the current O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year point standings for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And there it is. You talked about that slim margin that Clay Harris has over Drake Troutman.
And all 5 of them have never been here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Clay Harris, Drake Troutman, Brendan Smith, Corey Lawler, and Carson Ferguson. You think, well, how could Carson Ferguson be eligible? He has not run all the races. Car owner points with the Paler Motorsports, Donald and Gina Bradsher. He thinks he can make that up. 845 behind. I wouldn't doubt the guy at all come October at the Dirt Track World Championship, right, to get right in there. But Clay Harris and Drake Troutman, a good battle right there. $20,000 to win the points, $5,000 for second, $2,500 for third. You get $10,000 in contingencies, right? $6,500 in contingencies for Fox Shocks. How can you go wrong, right?
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's
one of the best classes we had. Now, a couple years ago when we had Spencer Hughes and Ross Robinson and Garrett Alberson and all that, that was awesome. There is our third pit reporter of the night, right? You see,
that's a Mike Striegel sighting.
He
there
does
on
it
the
all.
flag stand. That's right. Mike Striegel. I saw him race his B-Mod at Warrensburg at Central Missouri the other day, Ben.
You travel all over the country to watch
B-Mods.
B-Mods.
His dog? His dog is named Chassis Rayburn.
I mean, anybody's dog can be Rayburn Chassis. You can only have Chassis Rayburn out of select few. Hey, I want to talk real quick on those O'Reilly Auto Parts rookies. Corey Lawler today, obviously, as you said, none of these rookies have seen this place. I said, what does this place remind you of? And he goes, it reminds me of Lernerville. It's hard for me to see Lernerville because it has walls in the corners, right? But he goes, it looks like Lernerville a little bit, the way it's laid out and the way it's shaped. We'll see how that goes. Also, obviously running about 20 minutes behind right now. They went out and they put some extra water in it. It got up to about 82 degrees today. The wind's been blowing. You can see Old Glory off of turn number 3, and pretty good wind still going. They want to keep the racetrack good, so they went out. They've added some extra water. They went out and tilled the top of it. They're rolling that in right now. If you're sitting in one of those race cars and staging, you probably feel like a rotisserie chicken back there right now because you've been back there, and it's pretty warm out here. It is really nice. And hey, guys, we would be remiss if we did not mention the driver tied for 6th right now in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series standings, Mr. Garrett Alberson. He and his beautiful wife, Danny, announced today they were expecting a baby boy in September. Talked to Garrett's parents. Nobody within the family, the team, knew until today. They had kept it a secret. Congratulations to Garrett Alberson, who is off to a heck of a start to 2024.
He is my dark horse pick for this weekend, for this weekend to get it done here. Biggest career win, first Lucas Oil race victory. What better place than right here at the Show Me 100, Ben?
Well, it would be huge, and
Yeah.
you see guys win, and people are they're kind of happy for them. It's going to be like a Dalton Wilson effect, where everybody was so happy for Dalton when he got his first series win back at East Bay back in February. It's hard to believe
Right.
that was this year. That feels like a lifetime ago. He was the 90th different winner in series action back then. Tonight, could we see our 91st different winner in the 859th all-time event for the series?
How about this, Ben? You mentioned the 6 previous winners in the house. Billy Moore, you mentioned won those first three-time winner. Jimmy Owens, a 4-time winner, won in 2011, 12, 13, and 16. Devin Moran last year. Hudson O'Neal, he's here, won in 2021. Peyton Looney in 2020, and Jonathan Davenport in 2015. So Billy Moore, you're looking for his fourth Show Me 100 win. He has 852 career wins, Dustin Jarrett. That's more than you and I combined.
We would be no, we would not.
We would
be
not be
anywhere
close.
yet.
You could actually add me in there. We're still not getting there.
Thornton's on his way. If he can keep driving 3 or 4 different divisions,
Here's the no kidding. Ben just said we could add him in there. The thing I worry about Ben is Ben cannot even get in the correct vehicle.
I don't want to talk about
lately.
it. It's been a challenge.
This has happened twice in the last few weeks lately. He has tried to get in the well. Actually, when we were in Illinois Speed Week, he did get in the wrong vehicle after getting us coffee one morning.
The statute of limitations has not run out. I can still be charged in that, so let's let it be where it sits. But
Saturday,
it's been a challenge.
Can't we have the Hellraiser Jack announcer pit stop challenge? Why don't we do that? You and I and all. We can.
That would be fun.
That would be awesome. We're going to have that here in the infield, right?
Yes.
Saturday
How about
afternoon.
that competition? That is, it's some extra money for these teams, and it's a chance to have a little bit of fun. And let's be honest. What at times this becomes quite a stressful sport. It's a chance to win some money, and a big shout out to Hellraiser Jacks for putting up that money and the best appearing crew. That is a lost art form in our sport. I love when the crew all have matching shirts.
Who gets to pick the best appearing crew?
James Essex.
Yeah, somebody already told me that. Have they seen the way I dress? You thought Ricky Stenhouse's shorts were out of touch? What about mine from like 1992 at Brownstown, right?
I love
Richard
it.
I would leave Stenhouse alone if I was you, James.
That's right. All right, Aaron Morant, the first car out, a nice looking 1X car. Dustin Jarrett, the current Lucas Oil MLRA Rookie of the Year points leader. He comes to us out of Richmond, Missouri.
He indeed does. He'll be followed by the new driver of the ASD Motorsports, now number 74X. It's a Clemens-powered Barry Wright icon for Ethan Dodson out of Bakersfield, California. The Torco Racing Oils, American Racing, SRI Performance, Boswell Oil sponsored 74X. James, he'll be followed by a former Lucas Oil Speedway modified track champion in the number 8 from Urbana, Missouri. That is Dylan McCowan, a Mars winner at the Highland Speedway just last weekend. And that Scott Bailey powered Longhorn race car, the Sonic Drive-In, Pomeroy Services, Empire Energy, BLC Transportation, Midwest Sheet Metal sponsored number 8.
Yeah, last year's Lucas Oil MLRA Rookie of the Year was Dylan McCown. Behind him, the number 12 car, the Roy Oak Krigler Timber entry, comes to us out of Alton, Missouri. That is the veteran Scott Krigler. Scott Krigler in car number 12. Behind him, the last winner of the East Bay Winter Nationals in the James Ratliff 18D car. Ethan Wilson, his brother, turning the wrenches on that JRR Motorsports Innovative Community Solutions entry. That is the big perm, Dalton Wilson, out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, currently 10th in the points, DJ.
Following him in the 14R, it's Jeff Roth out of Bentonville, Arkansas, in the Kimmel Mechanical, Roth Cattle Company, Waco Title, Homes by Roth, Compressor Services and Parts, Durham Powered Team 014G. He'll be followed by the 21 XXX. That is Neil Baggett out of Columbus, Mississippi. It's a J. Dickens powered rocket race car for the driver of the Advanced Logistics, Montgomery Farms, PTC Recovery, Extreme Graphics, Doug's Auto, Shows Painting, sponsored again, 21 XXX.
This group of Dirt Draft Hot Laps, and Garrett Alberson out there, the 58 car, the Ken and Beth Roberts entry, the Mesilla Valley Transportation, Bill's Sports Shop. There's the 21 XXX of Neil Baggett, and again Garrett Alberson out there in the 58 car. Garrett comes in an IDJ 7th in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series championship points.
James, new clay on the racetrack. Did you know that?
New clay for Clay Harris, who's here for the first time. Yes, very nice.
Yes, it is.
Just a wonderful facility. We know I've been coming here for years since we first came here in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, and it looks as good as the day it opened. I mean, they've really done a great job. you know, you have a facility, what, 20 years?
Yeah.
Almost?
Yeah.
Just fantastic. And
Are you staying in one of the Lucas Cattle Company ranch houses?
we're not in the ranch house, no.
Oh.
Castleberry gets to be in the ranch.
Oh, how about
Are
that?
you in the ranch house?
I am in one of the Lucas Cattle Company houses, yes.
Man, it's awesome.
Yeah, me and Kevin Kovac there last night.
Good to see Kovac here.
Yeah, Kovac down. He slept in the basement last night. It's a good spot for him.
There you have it. There you have it. Right now, 19.871. Again, still very slimy out there. There's Aaron Morant, that 1X car. Always solid here at Lucas Oil Speedway. And again, there's Ethan Dotson.
Ooh, look at that.
Nimble entry. Tyler Austin Brashears, the crew chief on that car.
You can just see when Jeff Roth came across the front straightaway right there, just how slimy. And it shows how much we know, because at about 6:30, when we were scheduled to have Dirt Draft Hot Laps, you and I, we both looked and said, oh man, she's about ready to go. Here we are after 20 minutes of track packing, and it's still just a little bit on the greasy side.
Neil Backett out there, the Mississippi State Challenge Series champion a year ago in 2023. Brian Rickman, who's here, he won it in 2016, the Mississippi State Challenge
Yes,
Series.
he did. The Goat Farm Posse.
The Goat Farm Posse.
The Goat Farm Posse.
I said, where is it at on the nose of the car? He said, well, they ran out of decals. So.
Well, he told me that he knocked the wall down at Magnolia last week, and when they put it together, they didn't have time to.
Stokes probably sent him a bill, didn't he?
That's right. That's exactly right. He did tell me there was a possibility, though, that he was going to duct tape GFP.
That's all you need,
on
brother.
on the filler
all
panel
you need.
there.
Neil back at 18.795. Again, there'll be 6 heat races tonight, 3 B mains. Again, no provisionals for either series. Those will wait until Saturday night.
So 18795 for Neil Baggett there on your screen. As you mentioned, James, the defending Mississippi State Championship Challenge Series champion. That good-looking entry. Talked to Neil a little bit before.
Oh, yeah, glad to have him back.
Away.
Him and Rickman, you know, it's like they didn't come to this race for a long, long time, and had never been there till a couple of years ago. Well, the next group of, look at this.
New wrap.
Look at that. Ricky Thornton Jr., the Hoker Trucking, Coltman Farms, Big River Steel for Todd and Vicky Burns, Anthony Burrows, the crew chief, the Midwest Sheet Metal's points leader with the Lucas Oil late model dirt. You like that?
It's clean looking. It's different.
Very,
no orange other than that Midwest Sheet Metal
RTJ
orange
on the
spoiler.
roof.
It does have
doing
RTJ
things.
That's right.
Is that what it's?
That's right. Hey, he'll be followed, James, by the driver out of Columbus, Mississippi that we were just talking about. That is Brian Rickman, the number 90, the Durham-powered rocket, sponsored by Advanced Logistics, 1250 Package Store, Huck's Place, the Goat Farm Posse, Bean Planning Company, and Rickman Brothers Trucking. Behind him in the number 93, one of our O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year candidates. That's Hanover, Pennsylvania's Corey Lawler. Corey Lawler in the 93, a Pro Power rocket, sponsored by Dryden Poncho's Racing Products, PPC Lubricants, Cottman's Auto Clinic, and Creekside Auto Sales.
In the 77 car, first time with us in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Smolin, Kansas, the home of Jeremy Petty. Jeremy Petty there in that rocket chassis. Landpride.com, number 77 on the sponsorship on that car. Salina engine under the hood. Salina Racing engines for Jeremy Petty. And Charles Supply, I believe.
Coral Supply.
Squirrel?
No, not Brian Shirley. Corals, like a Coral Supply. There is squirrels. There's the USA 128 in the O-Show. Now actually at Sarcoxie, Missouri. That is Kylan Garner.
Not the O-Show?
No, it's Sarcoxie, Missouri.
Give me his new sponsor,
well,
please.
that's his, not his. It's his
on that car, too. It's not on there. It's not on there, but he told me it's going to be on there.
The Shiny Heine Truck Wash. That is your new favorite sponsor, the Shiny Heine Truck Wash for Kylan Garner's USA 128. There's Carson Ferguson in that Paylor Motorsports. Number 93, the driver of the Franklin Enterprises Hoopaw Grading Company, Mega Plumbing of the Carolinas, sponsored Clements Powered Longhorn. There's Hudson O'Neill in the Professional Concrete Cutting and Drilling Wheeler Metals Merrill Bonding Company, O'Neill Salvage and Recycling. Bob and Tammy Burton, sponsored number 71, a Longhorn with Clements Power under the hood. Yeah, a former winner of this race. His dad, a former winner of this race in 2014
Does he have a Cornet?
as well.
He's got a Cornet, doesn't he?
He's got a Cornet in the car.
Yeah,
okay.
Cornet in the car. Yeah, that's fine. So we've got Spencer Hughes Neon Bubbles Car Wash We've got Garner and Hawkins
in the Shiny Heiny truck wash.
Truck wash, Neosho, Missouri.
That's right.
So if you're a trucking company, a lot of trucking companies involved, or a car wash, detail shop, you need to get in late model racing.
See, that's why I think the Shiny Heiny truck wash is, I mean, that's kind of the mix of both. You get the wash, you get the trucking companies. Hey, I saw Peyton Looney out there on the racetrack, James, the 2020 winner of this race. Fourth last year on the Friday portion, the tribute to Donna Billy Gibson in that Atnip Motorsports Specialty Risk Insurance, Atnip Enterprises, Swift Springs sponsored capital race car from Republic, Missouri's Peyton Looney.
Jeremy Atnip, the car owner. Then right now, Carson Ferguson, 17,739, and at Paler Motorsports, Donald and Gina Bradshaw own car. He's out of Lincoln, North Carolina. Hudson O'Neill right now, second. Kylan Garner as we continue to work this track in here. They put some new dirt here on the off-season. They've had, the MLRA spring shootout back here that Jonathan Davenport swept back in April at Wheatland, Missouri. 10,000 to win tonight, 10,000 tomorrow night, 50,000 to win here on Saturday night out of a record purse for this event, the 32nd annual Show Me 100. Again, has been mentioned, 6 former winners in the house, including Billy Moyer.
That's right.
Now he will be in an Infinity by Wells, right? Infinity by Wells.
Yes.
The 21 car of Billy Moyer, 852 career wins. The next group of cars coming out on the track and led out by Clayton Stuckey.
Yes, they are. There is Clayton Stuckey in that Lucas Oil Black Diamond race car number 15. That young man off to a real good start here in 2024. He'll be followed by the driver of the number 36. He's a 2-time Comp Cam Series champion in the 36, that is Logan Martin, the Adams Construction Hughes Towing, AIM Services, Mr. Dent Collision and Repair, sponsored rocket chassis with a Cornet power plant under the hood.
Glad to have him back with us here tonight. Behind him, here on the main straightaway with the 21 car, first time with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. That is Chris Wilhite Jr. He's out of Meeker, Oklahoma, regular on the Sooner Late Model Series schedule. And Chris is in the Willie's Salvage Mike's Machine Shop Pierce chassis, Bob Pierce car.
Bison Metals Technology.
Bison Metals.
Yes, I like it.
How about 67? Jimmy Van Zant.
One of the famous Van Zant brothers right there out of Pleasant Hope, Missouri.
Regular at the Lucas Oil MLRA, back in racing. He's in the Longhorn chassis. Van Zant and Affordable Auto. Carrie's Bar.
Yeah, Carrie's Bar and Pappy's Place.
Not Carrie Mason.
No.
But Carrie's Bar.
Pappy's Place also.
Good looking car, 67.
Right. There's Clay Harris, your current O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year leader out of Jupiter, Florida. That H&R powered rocket chassis, the Wilkerson Farms Impact Electrical Services Rescue Metal Framing sponsored number 6. Steve Stoltz behind him. And the Dirt Pro Contracting number 78S. He's from Peoria, Arizona. Is that driver, Steve Stoltz?
How about the fastest 67 since Larry Yannis or Darrell Herbert?
Danny Dean.
Danny Dean?
Out of Mount Vernon, Ohio. How about that?
That's awesome. We're right on it. I like Stoltz's. I like them all. Man, they've really done a great job on these decal schemes. Wraps, right?
Wraps. There's Jeremy Shaw. Did you mention him? Did you mention him? Jeremy Shaw, James, from Millport,
Alabama.
The Bud Conley Trucking, Eddie Grave Properties, U.S. Foods, Ken Jeter Store and Restaurant Supply, Steele's Dive Bar.
That is.
You ever been to Steele's Dive Bar?
No, I've been to a dive bar, but not to Steele's.
I was with you in those once. It's a Jay Dickens powered Longhorn. Clay Stuckey will be the fastest driver in that session of Dirt Draft Hot Laps with a 1:6.849.
Was that a Davey Johnson, Dale Beitler?
No, that was Coyote Uglies. That wasn't a dive bar. That was Coyotes.
It was some kind of bar, wasn't it? Good to have Clayton Stuckey with us here tonight. As we're going to bring group number 1 back out on the racetrack here for Dirt Draft Hot Laps. Again, 63 cars entered here tonight. Go ahead. You go right ahead. He works his way to the back as 18T Dalton Wilson back out again in the James Radliphone JR Motor Sales. The Auto Outlet. Innovative Community Solutions car, Longhorn Clements out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. Behind him, the defending Mississippi State Challenge Series champion in the Montgomery Farms Advanced Logistics Rocket J. Dickens. That is Neil Baggett. Neil Baggett out of Columbus, Mississippi. And behind him in the 14R car, the veteran, comes to us out of Bentonville, Arkansas. That is Jeff Roth. Jeff Roth in the 14R. Out with this. Are you okay?
I'm good.
Shane's over here. I don't know what
He's looking for the young and the restless back there, I think. Yeah, I got to send a big shout out to
the young and the restless.
Yes, I'm the young, you're the restless, he said. I got to send a big shout out to at Dirty Oldsmobile on Twitter, on X, for bringing up Oreos are out. The new snack is croutons. I had 3 bags of croutons brought up to me because I posted on social media a while ago that at times I enjoy eating croutons straight out of the bag.
We've had the famous Donald McIntosh Buick. Now we got the Oldsmobile. What, the Olds 88? Remember that? The Delta 88.
I flew on a Delta 88.
Who could forget Kenny Rogers? At Eldora, right? Oh, good times. Oh, Scott Krigler, not good times in the Royal Oak number 12 off the pace. The Alt Missouri driver. And he might hopefully get back to the pit area, get ready to go for All-Star Performance Time Trials. Ben Shelton.
Yeah, Krigler is going to roll to a stop at the top of turn number 1. That's a driver. He's got 1 win on the year. That came down at old number 1 Speedway in Harrisburg, Arkansas. But he led both nights of the Bad Boy 98 weekend with the ComCam Super Dirt Series down at Batesville Motor Speedway and just was not able to get those wins. Let possible $17,000 in payday get away from him. He's had speed this year, looking for a little bit of luck, and tonight he is not starting the night with luck as he's going to need to push back to the pits to get ready for All-Star Performance qualifying.
How about Ethan Dotson? He did the press release yesterday, the new driver. Tyler Austin Brashears turning the wrenches. Lance Wright is here in that Barry Wright 14.
Yeah, I tell you what, man,
now.
there has been a lot of ride changing this year, and Ethan Dotson moving to ASD Motorsports, and you talked about Barry Wright and their involvement with that team. Will Harrington moving back to his family-owned team. Just a lot of changes this year. It's good to see Ethan back in a dirt late model, though. DJ's seen him win in just about every type of IMCA car all over the country. Cool to see him in a late model. We'll see what he can do here this week with the new team.
So Thornton is the number 1 driver, the latest Dirt on Dirt poll for the 2nd week in a row. So he'll be number 1 in stock car Dirt on Dirt. We don't do a stock car Dirt on Dirt.
Stocks on Dirt.
Stocks on Dirt.
I should start that in my
or somebody once called them stomp cars. Right?
Yeah, my second home there in Marshalltown, Iowa. That I visited Friday night, by the way. What a show! What a great show that was.
You were awesome. We'll be there at the Brenton Slocum Memorial 34 Raceway
in Iowa. Yes, not at Marshalltown, but yes, at 34. Yes.
Yeah, not in. We'll be in Marshalltown someday. You'll be back with Castrol someday.
Well, someday,
just couldn't work it into the schedule.
Try to fit
you have those.
Right. You don't want to force it. You know, we race. I mean, seriously, we race.
You could run there 7 days a week. There are tracks that we could do that at. How about Garrett Alberson, 15.735 DJ, top of the speed chart here in Dirt Draft High Laps. Again, Dirt Draft again for the 3rd year in a row, offering a cash prize at our awards banquet in December at Lucas Oil Stadium, and the top driver with that. As Garrett Alberson, the Roberts Racing 58, Ethan Dotson second, 16.086.
Did you catch the news with Garrett Alberson in the pit area?
Yes, awesome.
How about that? Yes, Garrett and Danny, they told everyone today that they are expecting
That's great news.
their very first child.
That's great news. Hope everything works out well. Well, speaking of well, how about R.C. Whitwell coming on as crew chief here in the last month? He's done a great job.
Great segue.
Talking to him, yeah, I mean, you can't beat that, can you?
No, and you talk about a guy that's won in just about everything as well. I mean, we've seen R.C. Whitwell win in IMCA modifieds and open modifieds and late models. Was a longtime campaigner at the Wild West Shootout with us back when it was at Arizona Speedway and the old Tucson Speedway as well. As we'll bring group number 2. Is this group 2 back out on the racetrack, or is this group 3? Group 2.
Ricky Thornton Jr. sporting the Midwest Sheet Metal Point Leader Spoiler Challenge. Again, they do get money for that each and every week. Currently leading the championship point standings. The Big River Steel Chase, the championship presented by Automotive Racing Products there in the Todd and Vicky Burns 20 RT. He only ran 1 race last weekend, and he won it at Circle City, the C.J. Rayburn Tribute Race. There's Brian Rickman, former Mississippi State Challenge Series champion, the Goat Farm Posse, the 1250 package store entry out of Columbus, Mississippi. How many drivers do we have from Columbus, Mississippi, and Batesville, Arkansas here tonight? I mean, a lot. Corey Lawler, Hanover, Pennsylvania, home of Bobby Allen and Jacob Allen, right?
You go back to the early years of the Show Me 100, there could be 30 cars from Mississippi at West Plains. It was a little bit different situation for dirt late model racing in the state of Mississippi, but hey, man, there's still some ringers out there. And you talked about Ricky Thornton Jr. He ran a late model with you on Friday night last week, James, and then he got in a micro sprint and raced on Saturday night. And then last night he was in a stock car, Hydra rental car keys after the races tonight, guys. He's moving right down the line to see how many divisions he can get in 1 week.
Or Hydra rental car keys, because you never know which vehicle Ben Shelton is going to get in.
I can't even argue with that. I can't.
I will not win. Here. You had to get a rental car to come here from Ohio?
Yeah, I mean, the number one is like 13 hours. Well, I flew to St. Louis.
Oh, St. Louis.
Yes.
Well, you had to fly to St. Louis.
Home of the Cardinals.
Who's worse, Cardinals or the Reds?
Boy,
I mean, holy cow.
We're not good this year.
Thornton's got more wins combined than those two teams.
You are not wrong. You are not wrong. There's Hudson O'Neal.
What do you think about that? What do you think about the black and white? It's his own team now, so the professional concrete cutting and drilling, Wheeler Metals, Merrill Bonding, yeah.
I got Dale McDowell vibes.
Yeah.
You know, little Dale McDowell.
I've got Eller Motorsports vibe from when his dad drove for Eller Motorsports with the black and the white and the orange thrown in it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Damon Eller.
Yep.
There's Peyton Looney in the Rocket Cornet. The Adnip entry. Jeremy Adnip, the car owner on that car. Go ahead.
Eller, or would that have been when he was, when that car was yellow? I was thinking the Undertaker when he drove for Thomas Ware.
Thomas Ware, the W7.
The Thomas Ware car, yeah, that was a black 71, right?
Yep. Specialty risk insurance. By the way, that's a capital for Looney.
Peyton Looney, 2020 winner of the Show Me One.
Yeah, it was I-4, but it was yellow, and it was a 71, of course.
Yes.
Everybody says, well, go to the yellow 71. Well, you got to do that at some point, right? You need a throwback at some point for the Jackson 100, right?
Oh, good call. Good call there.
You know.
Kylan Garner momentarily going to the top of the leaderboard with a 16.263. Now RTJ with a 1.6027. Dirt Draft Tot Laps again here for Group 2. If you've not yet done so, go to dirtdraft.com, pick your 5 drivers, lock in your fantasy lineup for this evening's racing program, the 11th annual running of the Lucas Oil Cowboy Classic presented by the Missouri Division of Tourism. Did you say tour or tour?
Tourism? Tourism.
Tourism. Okay.
Tourism. Right?
I'm a tourism kind of guy.
Tour. If it was Ty touring, it'd be tourism, right?
I think you take the ism off and it's just tour.
It's true.
Kylan
Garner, yeah.
Absolutely. So Kylan Garner's got a new power plant under the hood of that car. I talked to him earlier this week, and he was pretty excited. Of course, he made the Show Me 100 last year for the very first time. There's Jeremy Shaw in the 1S, but Kylan Garner in that USA one, who was the fastest driver in this group, brand new Roush Yates power plant under the hood of I see Shane Freeby has found my water bottle that I thought I left in my car, but I apparently just left somewhere up here in the booth.
I'm glad you found it. It's nothing but water.
Listen, Ben's getting in the wrong...
Nothing but water, Shane, trust me.
Ben's getting in the wrong rental car. I've misplaced my water. Our pets' heads are falling off.
And then there's Clayton Stuckey with the Lucas Oil 15 car back out here out of Shreveport, Louisiana, the Black Diamond car. And the 6 car currently leading the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase, the Wilkerson Farms entry. Brian Green, the crew chief on that car out of Jupiter, Florida, for Clay Harris in his first time here. Jimmy Van Zandt, the 67 car, been running the Lucas Oil MLRA series. The fastest 67 since Danny Dean, Darrell Herbert, and Larry Yannis. I like that. I do like that.
Yes.
Oh, we love the history of dirt late model racing, no doubt about it. Mr. Wilhite, that is Chris Wilhite Jr. out there out of Meeker, Oklahoma, regular on the Sooner Late Model Series Tour. First time with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. How about the like a square 21, right? I don't know. I don't know. What do you call that?
Is that what you're calling it? Is it a square 21? It looks like a 21 to me. I don't. Did you mention Steve Stoltz back out there, the Dirt Pro Contracting 78S?
The fastest 78 since who? Jeff Alsop? Who do you think? Give me another 78.
Yes. Someone out there is going to have a 78 for us, and I cannot think of any. Talk about a guy, though, that does a lot for the sport, man. Longtime sponsor of our Wild West Shootout, Steve Stoltz, and that 78S, man, with Dirt Pro Contracting.
And he's got a race shop where out here, because he lives in Missouri and lives in Arizona.
Yes, he's from Peoria, Arizona, right? And he does. He's got a shop out here. He's actually run with the Lucas Oil MLRA Tour here for the better part of the last couple of years.
Peoria, Arizona, hometown. There's Logan Martin, the 36 car, 2-time Comcam Super Dirt Series champion. Mr. Dent, collision repair car out of West Plains, Missouri. Clayton Stuckey right now the quickest at Lucas Oil 15 at 16.029, 16029. Now Logan Martin goes to 15.412. Coming into it, Dustin. Glad to have Jeremy Shaw back with us. He came out a couple of years ago in 63 cars. Last year we had 60.
Yeah. So that ties what we had 2 years ago.
Great improvement, absolutely.
And they've got the Power I late models running here this evening as well. The Heritage Lumber Power I late models running 21 strong in those.
So they're going to have a couple of heat races. No B main for them in the main event here tonight.
Logan Martin, the fastest driver in that wave of Dirt Draft Hot Laps, James, with a 1:05.412 for the driver out of West Plains, Missouri, in the Adams Construction Hughes Towing sponsored 36.
Still haven't seen Ross Robinson. He has not been out in either session here. He's scheduled to be out in group number 3, but he has not made an appearance here on the racetrack tonight. So group 4 should make their first trip out on the racetrack here in Dirt Draft Hot Laps with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, Lucas Oil MLRA late models, with a Cowboy Classic. 45 laps tonight to top off the night, 10,000 to win. First time these nights have paid 10,000 to win. They get points for tonight and points for tomorrow night. So combine those, right? Did we combine them or did we average? We combine them, don't we?
You combine them, yes. Yeah. Yes, you combine them, and it's the top, 16 that are locked in.
For Saturday night.
Yes.
And of course, we'll have 3 B mains coming up here on Saturday night. And also, don't forget the Midwest Sheet Metal Last Chance Challenge, right? The winner of that race will have the choice of starting shotgun on the field or taking the money and head to the house. Thanks to Chris Davis for that. That last year, that was a wild one, right? We had Tyler Stevens. Didn't he break?
Yes.
And we've had, was Colby Vandenberg leading one of them? And
well, Colby won last year, and he went John Force across the finish line, detonated the motor, took the money. We've seen Bobby Pierce win it, come from dead last, go to the lead, not finish the deal. We've seen Chris Simpson come from the back up to second. And Chris Davis, he gets his money's worth out of that Midwest Show Me Challenge. And somebody Saturday night's going to try to put it into the big show out of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We thank him for all that he does for everybody. Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, Lucas Oil MLRA Series. The next group, Daryl Imhoff will bring out the 96X car.
Dalton Imhoff.
Dalton Imhoff.
Not Daryl, close.
Daryl used to be a basketball player. He used to be a pro basketball player. Dalton Imhoff, he's out of Jamestown, Missouri in car number 96X. Out on the racetrack here in the group 4 of hot laps. There's the 26P. There's 2 26s tonight. Teammates, this is Glenn Powell. Glenn Powell out of Nixa. You've been in Nixa,
I have
Missouri.
not been to Nixa, Missouri. No, but I've seen Glenn Powell. He run with us at the Wild West Shootout there a few years back in that Durham-powered Capital race car, the Powell Motorsports entry. There's the 99, the defending Show Me 100 champion in that Double Down Motorsports. Lazy Days, RV Big River Steel, C&W Trucking, Red Oak Pub, not pugs, the Red Oak Pub Car Source
I've
Auto.
seen some pugs today. I've seen some dogs.
Devin Moran in that Roger Sellers owned car. He'll be followed. There he is, James. Jared
Landers, the 777.
That's right.
He's in the Duternex Solutions. Mark Martin, I don't believe, Longhorn, Cornet. Gavin Landers, his brother, turning the wrenches on that car.
Galvin.
Hopefully he won't be able to drive it back to the pit area. Hopefully he'll, run good tonight, right? So you don't have to.
That's right.
He might make him drive it home.
Jimmy Owens also on the speedway behind him, rolling down the front stretch in that Bobby and Jessica Kohler Reese Monument Boom Test Well Service Ultimate Towing and Recovery Tim Short Auto Group sponsored number 20. A few other drivers on the track. I see T-Rev, Trevor Gundaker comes into this event fifth in the Lucas Oil MLRA point standings, and the Woody Boiler Trucking J&C Properties Millard Family Chapels Clemens powered Longhorn chassis. As the Midwest Sheet Metal caution flag will fly on the racetrack for that session of Dirt Draft Hot Laps, and Jonathan Davenport is the quickest. No surprise, James, given how well he has run here the last few years in that number 49.
Ben Shelton, Jimmy Owens for several years. Of course, he is a former winner of the Show Me 100 4 times and has won some Diamond Nationals. I mean, he had the ownership to this racetrack as far as winning so much. And now it's been Jonathan Davenport, who's won here 7 times in the last couple of years.
Something about those guys out of the Southeast really like this place. So, yeah, Just been very good, and Jimmy Owens has had a year of resurgence, if you will. He ended last year really hot, and this year back out on tour. And as we've talked about, James, it's really cool to see Jimmy Owens back on the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Tour here in 2024.
It's great on this race for the championship. Of course, right now, Ricky Thornton Jr., the current points leader, but you have guys like Mike Marlar and Jimmy Owens who have committed to run the entire tour. So they see the value of not only the money it's put up. I mean, we've got, 14 races that pay $30,000 or more to win.
Yeah.
The points fund, $200,000 to win, over $1 million in points fund, all the bonus monies. Of course, this wrapping up this weekend, the Sunoco Race Fuels Road to Wheatland. The top 15 in points are going to get $16,000 split among them.
Yes.
Points leader will get $2,500. So thanks to Richie Lewis, everybody at Sunoco Race Fuels for their support in this Sunoco Race Fuels Road to Wheatland, which we've done for several years.
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
Yeah, it is.
It really is. To get this next group of drivers, James?
No, you go right ahead and be a Tyler Stevens. How about the new look and the new sponsor for Brendan Smith there, the 17SS?
Who's the new sponsor? I missed it. That's breaking news.
You missed the press release this
Yeah, I still got Big Daddy's Cattle Company.
Well, yeah, we've Total Claim Service.
Huh?
Right on the nose, right? We'll get a shot of it, Tiffany.
Plum Crazy Plumbing. We still got
Plum Crazy Plumbing. Yes.
Okay.
That's all right. You did the Total Claim Service, new sponsor on that car. And there's the 7 car. One of the 2 Wells is here, and neither one of them are Eric or David or DJ Wells.
That's right. That's right. That's Cole Wells.
David Wells might be here, but
he might be.
Cole Wells and his father. What we got? There's Jacob McGee, the last car in the pit area tonight, out of Caney, Kansas, in the 10 car. There is the current Lucas Oil MLRA points leader. That is Chad Simpson. Chad Simpson, 4-time Lucas Oil MLRA champion. They're the Crone Farms, number 25 car.
Got the 19
Johnson Holding Group.
Yes, sir.
Neon Bubbles.
The 19M. That is the Neon Bubbles Car Wash. JCM Motorsports Durham-powered rocket for Causeyville, Mississippi. Spencer Hughes, and right on cue, he takes that entry to the top of the leaderboard. No surprise, he was 3rd in the Show Me 100 last year. Was the driver out of Causeyville, Mississippi. Spence with a 15028.
The Yellow Hammer Construction, professional concrete. There's the 157 car, Mikey Marlar. Out of Winfield, Tennessee, the Bruning Rock Products. You see Tri Rivers on the quarter panel there of the Greg Bruning-owned car. Out of Winfield, Tennessee. Was not here, of course, last year. And running full-time with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series here in 2024. Currently 4th in the point standings. And another first-timer, 2nd in the rookie points, DJ Drake Troutman.
It is Drake Troutman out of Heinemann, Pennsylvania. The RFI Resources Wheeler Fleet Solutions, Shoes Diesel Performance Smith Warehouse, Jay Dickens power plant under the hood of that Longhorn chassis for Drake Troutman. He will be followed by the driver of the number 10, winner of the Screven Winter Freeze opener earlier this season. That is Garrett Smith out of Eatonton, Georgia, the former dirt track world champion of the Vic Hill powered rocket, the terminal maintenance and construction, Atlanta Heating and Cooling, world famous Cadillac Ranch Go Lithium sponsored number 10.
Yeah, a lot of good entrants out in the Southeast. Yep.
The Shiny Heine.
Shiny Heine Car Wash. Truck Wash.
The Shiny
Chris
Heine
Hawkins.
Truck Wash.
They said it's not completed yet, but it will be, as we can get a shot of that there on that. Chris Hawkins, Neosho, he's in Neosho now. Is that what he's calling
He's in Neosho, Missouri, yes.
Neosho, Missouri. There's the 25 car, Tony Jackson Jr. Tony Jackson Jr. at Lebanon, Missouri. 2-time Lucas Oil MLRA champion, 5-time Mars champion. And there's last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year, Max Blair, the 111.
It is Max Blair, winner of the Toilet Bowl Classic earlier this year. That Clements-powered Longhorn for Centerline Motorsports, C&J Dairy, Creekside Auto Sales, at the State Auto Group, Murphy's Logging. All sponsors on the side of the 111. There's a driver that impressed us last year. James, another one of those fast cars out of Neosho, Missouri. The 82 is Jace Parmley.
18-degree steel block.
How about that?
How about Mason Oberkramer said he got that car from Matt Johnson's. That's where the red, we see him in all white car, but the red and white. Mason Oberkramer, Brosley, Missouri car.
I like that.
Out on the racetrack. So Garrett Smith right there, 14,987 for the 2022 Dirt Track World Champion. The Terminal Maintenance and Construction, Atlanta Paving and Concrete, car number 10, Ben Shelton.
Guys, I was just going to talk real quick about Billy Moyer. Between West Plains and Lucas Oil Speedway, he has started 23 Lucas Oil Show Me 100 main events, and as we said, a 3-time winner. Man, it'd be cool just to see him back in the big show here this weekend.
Well, I'm glad to see in this Infinity by Wells, of course, Ryan Gustin and his car owner Todd Cooney. And they brought in Billy Moyer, about a month or so ago? They've run a couple of races, right? They ran the Comp Cams race, the Bad Boy 98 at Batesville, but always good to see him back here and his 852 career wins.
Yeah, I want to send well wishes out to Todd Cooney as well. I know he pulled off, at least temporarily, the World of Outlaws Tour, is maybe battling just a few health issues there. So, Todd, we want to send our well wishes out to you. As we saw the 32 of Chris Simpson on the racetrack, James, and the C&J Trucking, Hooker Trucking, Rainey Davidson Trucking, Essex and Jarrett Logistics entry. There's
LLC.
That's right. There is the there's the 7D of Dusty Leonard out of Marysville, Kansas, the Dargy Powered Rocket race car, the Bryce Leonard Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's a Sweet Treat Bakery, Northwest Auto Repair, United Bank and Trust sponsored 7D, and they'll be followed out, James, by the Rocket 1.
The Valvoline Durham Powered entry. That is Tim McCready, two-time Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series national champion. In the Rocket 1, he is out of Watertown, New York. Again, we send our thoughts and prayers to T-Mac and his dad, of course, Barefoot Bob McCready, passed away last week. Truly a legend, one of the most legendary drivers in the history of dirt track racing, Barefoot Bob. And I know he's looking down on Timmy tonight, looking for his first Shelby winner to win. That's a quarter J, not a fourth J.
Not what a fourth.
I think it's a fourth J. Could be a quarter J, but it's a fourth J. First time with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series out on the racetrack. That is Jackson with an X.
Oh.
Ertl. There's
Jackson
the Lucas Oil 46 for Jason Round, BMF chassis. That is Earl Pearson Jr. 40 career wins at the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, four-time champion. The veteran Al Humphrey, good to have him back, DJ.
Absolutely. The Giltman, Nebraska driver in the orange number 6 behind him. In the number 26, a team car to Glenn Powell. Out of Clever, Missouri, it's Matt Mency. Matt Mency in the 26. A couple other cars on the racetrack in the 22. Brand new Capital race car. Capital by Tony Jackson Jr. Racing for Dustin Hodges out of Centralia, Missouri, and that Veterans United Home Loans, Danny Banks Drywall sponsored 22. And I think we got everybody. Chris Simpson will be the quickest driver in that session of Dirt Draft Hot Laps.
Maybe we can get Will Vaught back in a couple years, right? Or a year or two, right? Miss him out here.
The 1V.
Absolutely. So Simpson, how about Jackson Ertl in the quarter J or 1/4 J? First time with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. There's the Brett Coleman Farms 96 car, former Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Rookie of the Year. And that is Tanner English out of Benton, Kentucky. And how about Brett Coleman? You see the special needs of Gwinnett schools there in Georgia. And Brett Coleman, $1 million donation here in the past week.
That's so awesome, man.
Yeah.
What a good dude. Hey, Brennan Willard with a new wrapper, one that we have not yet seen.
Yeah.
On the side of that Capital race car. Good looking race car there for the Lebanon, Missouri driver. The Willard Paving Low Boats Lebanon Ready Mix JRI Shock sponsored number 3.
When he was thinking of 3, I was thinking of Matt Miller. How about Matt Miller back in a modified?
Yes, he was.
At Eldora a few weeks ago.
Yes, he was. Ryan Johnson, James, on the Speedway there out of Aurora, Missouri in the 7J.
One of the last cars to get here.
Yeah, the David Johnson Construction sponsored entry.
How many 7s do we have?
1
We got a bunch. Well, they're all welcome. 63 total. The 65 car, that Bloomquist car, that'll be John Benning. John Benning in car number 65. He's out of Warrensburg, Missouri. And how about Gordy Gundaker?
Gordy Gundaker there on the Speedway. James in the St. Louis Screw and Bolt. First for McKay, Knapp Auto Parts, Hooker Trucking, Lucas Oil, Ted Brown's Quality Paint. And body sponsored number 11 comes into this race third. And the Lucas Oil MLRA point standings, one car in front of him. We did skip over the Bolivar, Missouri driver, the 0. That is Jason Sivils. Jason Sivils, it's a D3 Ford power plant, James, under the hood of that Longhorn. There he is, the Great River Engineering, Ultra Force Machines, Midwest Sheet Metal, Synergy Suspension Technologies sponsored number 0.
Brendan Willard, how about that? 15.700.
Wow.
Quickest in that group. Tanner English at 15.820.
Look at that, new wrap. Fast race car.
They're all parked together back there. Jackson and Willard and Hodges, and it's awesome. So Willard quickest in that group. So that'll do it for Dirt Draft Hot Laps with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, the Lucas Oil MLRA Late Models, the Power I. Shane Freebie coming up, late models with us here tonight. 21. You got 21?
Yes.
You want my headset or are you going to use his? All right. Good to see you. Did you get your treats in? You ate? They brought. Who was that brought up all the food?
The ladies here just want to take care of everybody up here. It's not just me. Everybody up here, they make sure that we are well fed.
Just you, Shane.
Plenty to drink.
I'm going to leave you. You just go right ahead. We'll just enjoy
Thank you, sir. The gentle giant, James Essex, everyone. In the house, Glad to have him here this weekend, as well as Dustin Jarrett. The Power I late models, kind of a change of pace from what we've seen on Show Me 100 weekend in years past. We've usually had the Clear Creek USRA modifieds, but the Power I late models making a double late model show. Take you through the field of cars that are in attendance, and for the first time this year here in a late model, we see the 21 of Johnny Finewald, the Flash, out of Appleton City, Missouri. It's a rocket chassis, a Bailey racing engine, sponsored by Finewald Construction, multi-time champion here at the Diamond of Dirt Tracks, and he has already picked up 2 victories this season. The 15X of Bobby Ruff from Clinton, Missouri, a black diamond chassis sponsored by Jim Falk Chevy and Kurtzwell Meats. Number 19 in the Power I US or Power I National point standings. He had a win back in 2022 at Electric City in a super stock. 74 was driven by Civils last week, but Kyle Bates behind the wheel, that is where he calls home. He finished 12th here back on April 6th. That's a Shaw chassis as well. He's only ran 1 feature this year. He had 7 top 10s a season ago. Typically runs over at Springfield and Midway, but is a racing veteran from back in 2017 was whenever he got his racing career started. Your current point leader in the Power I National point standings is Big Al, Alan Westling from Fulton, Missouri. He's got 1 win to his credit. That came mid-April up at Callaway. The Dairy Mart sponsored ride has been running up front with another couple of top 5s on the season. He's only ran 6 races, but with all of those 6 combined point total, that is what has put him atop the point standings by well over 100 in the Power I standings. Jimmy Dow from Boonville, Missouri. He's got a top 10 here at Lucas Oil Speedway. He finished 9th back on May 11th. Spent 20 years in a modified, and last year decided to go back late model racing. He's top 10 in Power I National point standings. Currently sits number 8, and he is a 2001 track champ up at Central Missouri. Takes us back around to Joe Diffie, Joe Walkenhorst from Elkton, Missouri. 10 top 5s. All of those came early in the season last year. He was top 5 in the point standings here at the Diamond of Dirt Tracks, but then had a rough go of it as of late. At the end of the year last year, actually totaled his car. Took a lot of work to get it prepped back, but the driver who finished 2nd in the ULMA national point standings back in 2011, he finished 9th in the MLRA that same season. Back here at the Diamond of Dirt Tracks, you see the Wheatland Outlaw, Mike Striegel, green flag in hand. He will let this first round of Power I late models loose for their first round of hot laps. Again, 21 made their way in, with this being Thursday, expecting a few more cars to come in over the weekend, both on Friday and on Saturday by weekend's end here on Show Me 100 weekend. As Al Westling gets a little squirrely over in turn number 2, gets it righted as the white flag will come out one more time around for this first round. A couple of Cash Money cars also here as well. One driver in that Cash Money series, Cody Nimmons, has already picked up a win. We'll see him out on the track here in just a couple of minutes. Then another couple of drivers are going to make some laps in the Cash Money series that has only had a couple of races. They've run at some of the tracks that have not been rained out here in the early going. We've seen a lot of rainouts, a lot of washes, a lot of rain has hit mid-Missouri, southwest Missouri particularly. We had 1 week where well over 10 inches of rain came down in around 3 or 4 days, and that caused us to even get rained out here at Lucas Oil Speedway, which does not happen all that often with the entire pit area paved. You very rarely see a rain out here unless you know rain is coming, and that's what happened just a few weeks ago. J.C. Morton first out here in round number 2. Best finish for him this year has been 2nd here at Lucas Oil Speedway, but he has 4 victories. All of those have come in a B mod, 3 of which has come at Arrowhead. This is a 2013 rocket chassis, a Moon Brothers racing engine, and they are looking for sponsorship. If you want to get behind a hot shoe, both in a late model as well as a B mod, and really try to help develop this team, I'm sure the Moon Brothers would love to have your support on J.C. Morton's car. The 1T comes to us from just up north, up in Jefferson City. The Capital Kid, Tucker Cox, is currently 2nd in the point standings here at the Diamond of Dirt Tracks. He is 3rd in the Power I National point standings, still looking for his first win of the season. He finished 3rd here back on April 20th. He's also got a 3rd place finish at Callaway for a driver that last won here at Lucas Oil Speedway back in 2022, whenever he finished 2nd in points. Jim Greenway in the 28. He hails from Galena, Missouri. He is top 10 in the point standings as well, and a Schwartz chassis and a KSE racing engine. Jimmy Greenway Racing and New Vision Graphics sponsors on the driver that started racing back in 1997. Richard Kimberly in the number 3. Self-funded ride. Barry Wright built the chassis. It's a Creason racing engine, and Richard Kimberling is 73 years young. Started racing motorcycles all the way back at age 7. The Hammer, Cole Henson, sits behind the wheel of the Flying Dutchman. Cole out of Russellville, Missouri, a top 10 finish here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Picked up 2 wins, finished 9th in the points back in 2022, and he was the ULMA Rookie of the Year in 2019. And you saw him out on the track just a little while ago in the Lucas Oil late model. He's going to run double duty all weekend. Justin Wells from Aurora, a 3-time winner here at Lucas Oil Speedway. 108 wins on that TNT chassis, probably the oldest chassis and car out here at Lucas Oil Speedway. The Fort Scott Flyer, Andy Bryant, a winner up at Humboldt in a B-Mod earlier this year, has 1 top 10 here at Lucas Oil Speedway. He's ran this late model on a couple of occasions. A 2-time champion, finished atop the point standings at Humboldt back in 2019. Was the champion here at Lucas Oil Speedway in 2017. A Black Diamond Chassis Eagle Power Plant. Muhlenberg Incorporated and Midwest Sheet Metal sponsors on the 49. Kyle Graves in the 145s from Fulton, Missouri. He is runner-up right now in the Power I. He's got 4 top 5s in that class. Finished 4th back on April 19th at Callaway. A couple of second-place finishes as well at Callaway and Central Missouri. Rocket Chassis Creason Power Plant underneath the hood of the driver that is currently 8th in the point standings here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Down the front stretch comes the rookie, Turbo, Tyler Kuykendall. He has 2 third-place finishes. Not bad for his first 2 races here at Lucas Oil Speedway with 2 top 5s. He is currently 6th in the point standings at number 7 in the Power I standings. You see the ticker over to the left. The only sub-16 second lap turn has been Cole Henson, the Hammer, in the 31C. And now Tyler Kuykendall, the youngster we were just talking about, now joins him with a 15.896. You can't see the number on that side, but on the other side, you will see the Silver Foxes number 5. Tommy Cordray from Browning, Missouri. Tom's Collision Repair and Victory Lane chassis. Sponsors for him and Cody Nimmons, the aforementioned only driver on the track right now that's out of the Cash Money Series. Has a puff of smoke coming out of the rear end from the Springfield, Missouri native. That Capital chassis picked up a win at the early portion of the season on April 5th at Midway. And he will make the hard right-hand turn, go down the ramp and back into the garage area after some smoke came out from underneath that car. The 15 is a first-time driver here at Lucas Oil Speedway, Chris Kitch. He last raced back in 2021, so he has been out of it for a few years, and this is his first time back at the Diamond of Dirt tracks. And again, issues down the front stretch coming off of turn number 4 from Cody Nibbons. You saw a puff over there on the back stretch, a lot of it in 3 and 4, and then he decided very wisely to get off the loud pedal and try to limp that back into the pits. Even more coming out off of 4. So they'll go to work on that car, get it back out as the Lucas Oil late models go into staging over in turn number 2. They're headed up the ramp, and we'll be back out to see who will turn the fast time and earn a spot to start up front for the Cowboy Classic tonight from here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Cowboy Classic tonight, followed up by the big show on Saturday, the Show Me 100. You want back in here? You're more than welcome to. I tell you what, we're going to have a little bit of a break here in the action, give you a chance to catch your breath. Then we'll come back. Dustin Jarrett back on the mic here in just a minute as the Cowboy Classic comes your way from Wheatland, Missouri, here on MAV TV on FloRacing.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 11th annual running of the Lucas Oil Cowboy Classic here at Lucas Oil Speedway in Wheatland, Missouri. Well, we've wrapped up Dirt Draft Hot Laps for this evening, and it's just about time, James, to roll into All-Star Performance Time Trials for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, 3 cars at a time on the track.
And we'll do this tomorrow night. This salute to Don and Billy Gibson, the originators of the Show Me 100 at West Plains, Missouri, and in the big finale on Saturday. $50,000 to win, a $277,000 purse this weekend. Up first will be the 14R DJ. He comes to us out of Bentonville, Arkansas. That is Jeff Roth, followed by the 18D, the winner of the last East Bay Winter Nationals finale. It'll be Dalton Wilson. He's out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. And the 58, he comes to us out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. That is Garrett Alberson. Jeff Roth, he's in the Kimball Mechanical, Roth Cattle Company, Waco Title, Homes by Roth, AMI, Amy D. Roth Children's Foundation, and Butson Bloomquist, Durham, Dalton Wilson, the MGL, the Sales, JRR Trucking, the Auto Outlet, Kellner Contracting, Arnott Technologies, Worldwide Custom Car Oilers, Innovative Car Community Solutions, B&L Construction, New Point Lighting, Longhorn Clements, DJ, and of course, the Messina Valley Transportation Bill Sports Shop, Done Right TV, 58 of Garrett Alberson.
And Garrett Alberson going to climb to the top of the leaderboard and set the early bar. James on lap 1 with a 1:4.433. Jeff Roth, second lap, not as good. He'll be third quick with a 1:5.866. Dalton Wilson's best lap, good enough for second quick, 1:5.178, but that bar has been set. What a good first lap, James, for Garrett Alberson out of Las Cruces, New Mexico, 1:4.443.
Bill Stein Shocks, Sunoco Race Fuels, Roman Machine and Welding, Lucas Oil, Capital Race Decals, R.C. Whitwell, the crew chief on that fast shafts 50. Up next will be the 21 Triple X, last year's Mississippi State Challenge Series champion. It'll be Neil Baggett. He's out of Columbus, Mississippi. He's in the Montgomery Farms Advanced Logistics, Doug's Auto, Shaw's Painting, RTC Recovery, Extreme Graphics, Rocket J. Dickens, followed by the 12. And he is, Scott Krigler is out there out of Alton, Missouri. He's in the Capital Cornet, Royal Oak, Krigler Timber Harvesting, and the 174X. Actually going to 74X tonight out of Ethan Dotson out of Bakersfield, California. The ASD Motorsports, Barry Wright Icon Clements.
Neil Baggett going to go second quick on lap number 1. Scott Krigler fifth quick his first time around. And I don't know that the 74X is tripping the trigger. Second lap time for Neil Baggett, a little better, James, 1:4.878. Scott Krigler's second lap also better. He'll clock in at 1:5.269. That's good enough for fourth fastest. And Ethan Dodson, he will go fourth quick. He'll up Krigler by 1:5.207 for Ethan Dodson after 6 cars. Garrett Alberson, Neil Baggett, Dalton Wilson, now your top 3.
Dodson, of course, he's in the ASD Motorsports, SRI Performance, Torco Racing Oils, ASD Motorsports, American Racing Pro Series, Boswell Oil, Penske Shocks, Tyler Austin Brashears, the crew chief on that car. The 1X up next, leading the current MLRA points in the Lucas Oil Series. It'll be Richmond, Missouri's Aaron Morant. Aaron Morant, he is in the Longhorn Durham, car number 1X. He's in the Summit Heating and Cooling Burlington Auto Repair. Number 1X, Dylan McCown in the 8 car. He's in the Sonic. Pomeroy Services, Bell Hamilton, Ford, Empire Energy, BLC Transportation, Heritage Tractor, Elite Construction, Longhorn, Scott Bailey, and Brian Rickman out of Columbus, Mississippi, the Advanced Logistics, 1250 Package Store, Bean Planting Company, Rickman Brothers Trucking, Goat Farm Posse, Huck's Place, Tommy Surratt Trucking, Rocket J. Dickens, Dustin.
You got them all in. It's going to be 6th quick for Aaron Morant on lap number 1, 7th quick for Dylan McCowan, his first time around, and Brian Rickman goes 5th quick on lap number 1. Lap 2 for Aaron Morant, not as good. He'll be 7th quick, 1:5.408, his best lap. The former Lucas Oil Speedway modified track champion Dylan McCowan, a little better on lap 2, but he stays 8th quick, as his best lap was a 1:5.474, and a much better lap on lap 2 for Brian Rickman. That driver goes 3rd fastest, his best lap time a 1:5.71. Check that, 1:5.170. Neil Baggett second. Garrett Alberson's who they're chasing at 14.443.
Well, Jeremy Petty will be up next, the 77 car. He's out of Smolin, Kansas. He is in landpride.com. Rocket Salina Motor car. The USA 120 to be Kylan Garner, Neosho, Missouri. He's in the Double Down Asphalt. Stack Products, Garner Trucking, Phase 2 Technologies, and brand new, Dustin Jarrett, the Shiny Heine Truck Wash out of Neosho, Missouri. It's Longhorn Shepparton and Peyton Looney, the 2020 Show Me 100 winner. 2021 Show Me 100 winner out of Republic, Missouri. He's in the Jerry Yatnip. Capital Clements, he's in the Yatnip Enterprise, the Specialty Risk Insurance, Swift Springs, and Penske Racing Shocks, car 15. Time to beat, Garrett Alberson. at 14.443 here in Group A time trials.
They're going to come around and complete lap number 1. First up will be Kylan Garner, who made the Show Me 100 last year, 11th quick after his first time around. And Peyton Looney, the 2020 Show Me 100 champ in that Atnip Enterprises Capital race car, has gone around on the Speedway. And he is pulled down to the inside of the racetrack, so these two drivers get their second lap. How about Jeremy Petty, James? Third quick in the 77. His best lap, 1.5.145. Kylan Garner's best lap, 10th quick, 1.5507. And here is a look at your FloRacing instant replay. And
wow.
The 15 locks it up going into corner number 3. And that draws the Dave Warren Power Sports caution flag for the first time in All-Star Performance Time Trials.
So and the Midwest Sheet Metal caution here at the Speedway.
Yes, that's right. That's right. I believe it'll be the Midwest Sheet Metal caution for the local division. Of course, Dave Warren Power Sports caution for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Garrett Alberson laying down the time to beat early, James, in All-Star Performance Time Trials with a 1.443. Neil Baggett second quick right now. And how about Jeremy Petty, third fastest?
Very not the fastest Petty since Richard, right?
That's right.
By the way, don't forget, fans, Looney did win in 2020, by the way. I was right the first time. Be sure to visit the UNOH booth down there. Be sure to the Buzz Bike. You got the Buzz Bike down there.
I need to get a
Check that out. Register to win that. We'll give away the Dirt Track World Championship coming up in October. Be sure to get down there and register. We'll have a Lucas Oil prize package we give away. Stop down there at the UNH booth each and every night here this week at Lucas Oil Speedway. So Looney, who had that big win here back 4 years ago, that was the Show Me 100 we had to run in July, right?
That is right, yes. That's very good because you went back down to East Bay Raceway Park in May.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be back at East Bay Raceway Park in October.
Oh, man.
The grand finale.
Yeah, Dalton Wilson had that big win back in February, the last East Bay Winter Nationals. But who's going to win the grand finale? $50,000 to win. How about that road trip? What do we got? Pittsburgh to East Bay to Eldora. Let's do it.
Thank God for airplanes.
Here's the defending Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series and defending World 100 winner will be Hudson O'Neill in this Hudson O'Neill Racing 71 out of Martinsville, Indiana. Followed by the 93, the Paylor Motorsports entry out of Lincoln, North Carolina, to be Carson Ferguson. And then the other 93, it'll be Hanover, Pennsylvania's Corey Lawler. Hudson O'Neill in the Wheeler Metals, Professional Concrete Cutting and Drilling. Bob and Tammy Burton, O'Neill Salvage and Recycling. Bobcat of Batesville, USSSA Fast Pitch Softball. WR1 Sim Chassis, Smoky Mountain Speedway, Roth Heating and Cooling, Lucas Oil. Carson Ferguson, the Hoopall Grading Company, Brad Benton Trucking, WB Racing Shocks, Mega Plumbing, the Carolinas, Franklin Enterprises, Triple Electric, Armslist.com, Coleman Farms, Bill Stein, Longhorn, Car 93, and Lawler, the Ponchos Racing Product, Dryden, Rocket Poe Power 93.
How about all three drivers going 8th quick on their first lap? So Corey Lawler gets that for the time being. Lap number 2 for Hudson O'Neill, better, currently 7th quick, 1.5245. Carson Ferguson, he jumped up to 4th quick in his first ever appearance here at the Speedway, 1.5156. Corey Lawler, his first time here. He will be 9th fastest right now with a 1.5.248. We've had 15 drivers attempt to lap James. Garrett Alberson, Neil Baggett, Jeremy Petty, your top 3.
Who had Jeremy Petty in Dirt Draft? You
It's
might
not
want
too
to
late.
think about
It's
that.
not too late.
He's 3rd quickest here in Group A. There's the current Midwest Sheet Metal points leader in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. That'll be Ricky Thornton Jr. He's out of Martinsville, Indiana. The Tottenham, Vicky Burns, Big River Steel, Hooker Trucking, Coleman Farms, Dino 1 Equest Tide Tractor Trails, B. Bill Stein, EMD Rap, Sunoco, Murray Farms, Longhorn Clements, followed by Logan Martin. He's out of West Plains, Missouri. The Adams Construction, News Towing, AIM Services, Mr. Dent Collision Repair, Schoenfeld Headers, Rocket Quartet, and Jeremy Shaw, the Longhorn J. Dickens, Bud Coley Trucking, Addie Grace Properties, Jackson Restaurant Supply, Steele's Dive, and U.S. Farms, number 1S.
Move over Jeremy Petty. Ricky Thornton Jr. goes 3rd quick. Logan Martin goes 4th quick, and Jeremy Shaw 14th on lap number 1. Lap number 2, RTJ not as good, 1.5063 is best lap. Can Logan Martin improve on lap number 2? He does not. 1.5066 the best lap for the West Plains, Missouri driver. In Milport, Alabama's Jeremy Shaw. He does improve on lap 2. He'll move up to 13th. Best lap time, 1.5377. 18 drivers have attempted a lap. Garrett Alberson still atop the scoring board over in turn 3 with a 1.4443.
Well, Ross Robinson has not appeared all night in hot laps, and over in the staging area, he is there. In that car number 7, Lucas Oil regular for the 3rd year. He's in the Stokely Materials, Commonwealth Equipment, Boswell Oil, Fox Shocks, Atlantic Prime Mortgage, First State Roof and Exterior Cleaning, M.L. Joseph Sand and Gravel, Sussex Carpentry, Hardscrabble Express, The Frozen Farmer, SD Mortgage Company, Wesley Collins Builders, Fast Chefs, Rocket Clements. Followed by the 21W, it's Chris Wilhite Jr. He's out of Meeker, Oklahoma, and the Pierce Motco. He's in the Willie Salvage, Mike's Machine Shop, Bison Metals Technology, Knockout Graphics, and the 78 is Steve Stoltz. He is out of Peoria, Arizona. He's in the Dirt Pro Incorporated, King Dino, Alpine Star, Don Hagen Trucking, Longhorn Klein, 78.
18th quick for Ross Robinson on lap number 1. 16th quick for Steve Stoltz, his first time around. And Jupiter, Florida's Clay Harris, your current O'Reilly Rookie of the Year leader. He's the quickest of that trio, 15th quick. His first trip around the Lucas Oil Speedway. Second lap time for Ross Robinson, 20th, 1:6.200, his best lap. Steve Stoltz, his best lap, 17th quick, 1:55.000. And Clay Harris's best lap is good enough for 15th quick, a 1:5.417. 21 drivers have attempted a lap. Garrett Alberson, Neil Baggett, Ricky Thornton Jr., the top 3.
So Wilhite did not appear. So Clay Harris, he's in that Rocket Durham, Wilkerson Farms, Impact Electrical Services, Rescue Metal Framing, BGR Speed Shop, Poor Boys Racing Supply, Griffin Motorsports, Boswell Oil, Kaiser Manufacturing, Dunright Construction, National Fractal X Foundation, Brian Green, the crew chief on the 6th. So up next should be the 15, it is. It'll be Clayton Stuckey out of Shreveport, Louisiana. He's into Lucas Oil Products, Advanced Powder Coating, FiberTech, Laser Cutting, Black Diamond Clements. Followed by the 67, it'll be Jimmy's Van Zant. Jimmy Van Zant is out of Pleasant Oak, Missouri, in the Van Zant's Affordable Auto Carries Bar. Gunny's Mill, Hotter Fireworks, Dirtworks General Contracting, Pappy's Place, Mossy Oak Properties, Double Down Asphalt Services, BMJ Enterprises, Bilstein Shocks, Longhorn Roush Yates, and then also will be Glenn Powell, the 26 PDJ, Nixa, Missouri, the PNW Motorsports, Highway 25 Marina, Horton Supply Company, Star Wholesale Company, Powell Mechanical, Westside Stone Company, Joplin Stone, Capital Durham, 26P.
And Powell's going to be 23rd quick on his first lap. Clayton Stuckey trying to better himself on lap 2. He does. 13th quick, 1:5.306, his best lap. One of those famous Van Zant brothers. 21st quick is Jimmy Van Zant. And he will clock in at 1:6.041 for his best lap. Glenn Powell will be 23rd quick, 1:6.226 for the Nixa, Missouri driver. 24 cars have attempted a lap. Garrett Alberson, Neil Baggett, RTJ still the top 3.
Well, it should be Dalton Imhoff up next. No, it's going to be Devin Moran.
Close.
Imhoff not over there. So again, Chris Wilhite Jr. did not come out. No Dalton Imhoff, so it's going to be Moran, Herzog, and Jared Landers up next, the 3. It'll be the defending Show Me 100 winner. It'll be Devin Moran out of Dresden, Ohio, the Roger Sellers, Double Down Motorsports, C&W Trucking, Lazy Days RV, Big River Steel, Bilstein, McHugh Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, CarSourceAuto.com, Holland Haskell's, Smoky Mountain Speedway, Red Oak Pub, Chuck Kimball, the crew chief on the Longhorn entry, followed by the 11 out of Festus, Missouri. It'll be Jeff Herzog in the Fixtures Contracting Company, Painting Solutions, SMCI, Presley's Glass Company, Dan Altoff Trucking, Bloomsdale Bank, Bauman Oil, Capital Mullins, followed by Jared Landers in the Nutrient Solutions, Martin Automotive, VP Fuels, Bill Stein, Donna Grosseed, Lucas Oil, Longhorn, Cornet, 777 of Jared Landers.
22nd quick for Jeff Herzog on lap 1. Jared Landers, 12th quick. James Devin Moran, 13th quick. Lap number 2 about to come around for the Roger Sellers Zone 99 of Devin Moran. Better 9th quick, the defending Show Me champ, 1:5.201. Jeff Herzog, 22nd quick. And his best lap is going to be 1:5.621. Jared Landers, his best lap, 13th quick, 1:5.258. After, 27 cars have attempted a lap now. Still Garrett Alberson, the time to beat, 1:4.443.
How about Jeremy Petty still on the front row? 3 heat races in Group A, 3 in Group B, 6 overall. There's Trevor Gundaker, the 11. He's out of St. Charles, Missouri. The J&C Properties, Woody Bogler Trucking Company, Millard Family Chapels, Fast Speed Shop, Longhorn Clements. Followed by the 49, 2015 Show Me 100 winner, 3-time Lucas Oil champion. It'll be Jonathan Davenport. He's out of Blairsville, Georgia. The Lance and Darla Landers, Double Love Motorsports, Nutrient Solutions, Donna Grosseed, Lucas Oil Products, Bilstein Shocks, ASC Warranty, Martin Automotive, Mega Plumbing of the Carolinas, VP Fuels, Longhorn Cornet tonight. Corey Bosfed, the crew chief on that car. And Jimmy Owens, 4-time Show Me 100 winner, 4-time Lucas Oil champion, the Bobby and Jessica Kohler, Rocket Vic Hill, Reese Monument Company, Ultimate Towing and Recovery, Cheap Cars, Tim Short Auto Group, Capital Electric in Tennessee, Boom Test Well Service, Red Lawn Oil, Sunoco, Goodrich Fluid Systems, 5-star medals, Number 20 for Jimmy Owens.
18th for Trevor Gundaker. 26th for Jimmy Owens. 2nd for Jonathan Davenport. No surprise. He's been the dominator here over the last several years. 1:4.857 the lap time for JD. Trevor Gundaker does not improve on lap number 2. Davenport does not improve. He'll stay second quick, 14.857. Jimmy Owens bumps up a couple spots. He'll be 21st quick, 15.427 for the driver out of Newport, Tennessee. A 4-time Show Me 100 and 4-time Diamond Nationals champ is J.O.
So Jeremy Petty.
He's hanging.
Is he on the front row?
Man. He's hanging in there as of right now. As of right now, well, that
does it for Group A. So
Group
Alberson will be on the pole of Heat 1, right?
If these times stand up, it would be Garrett Alberson and Ricky Thornton Jr. on the front row of Heat 1. It would be Jonathan Davenport and Logan Martin on the front row of Heat 2. And Heat 3 would have Neil Baggett and Jeremy Petty on the front row. How about that? How about
awesome. That is awesome here tonight.
That's cool. Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff in Group A time trials.
So
presented by All-Star Performance.
That's what it's all about. That's what makes this event so special. $277,000 purse for the weekend. $10,000 tonight, $10,000 tomorrow night, $50,000 here on Saturday night. Very impressive. $50,000 to win Saturday night, $20,000 for second, $10,000 for third, then $9,000, $8,000, $7,000, $6,000, $5,000 on down. Danny Lordy. Hey, come on out. Come on out and watch this race. If you live within, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours, 5, it's going to, hey, come on out.
Absolutely.
We'd love to have you out here. It's always best to see everything live and in person here at the Diamond and Dirt Tracks, Lucas Oil Speedway, Wheatland, Missouri. Look at that shot. And that, how about the infield? How much work they've done on the infield here. It looks fantastic.
It looks better than my yard at home.
Looks like Busch Stadium.
Yes,
right?
The arch in the background. Looks good.
The arch in the back.
Looks good. Actually, I saw Ben down there pulling. There was a couple blades of grass that were just about a quarter of an inch higher than the other ones, and he trimmed those up and got them looking good.
There's a lot of things you may have seen. That was not that proactive, but this is a beautiful place. And, you know, every racetrack is subject to rain, but I tell you what, this one handles it about better than anywhere. And it's just a beautiful facility, and it's an honor to get to be here. And again, thank you to all these amazing fans that have come out so far this weekend. They expect a very big crowd by the time this one wraps up Saturday night.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for being here, Ben and Dustin and Billy Rock. He's with us here tonight as well. Lucas Oil Milleri. And that's Doug Neff also. He's in the house tonight.
Yes, he is. Hey, and Doug was just telling me about the programs that are for sale down there at Trackside Treasures, at Track Treasures down there. $8. There is there's going to be a ticket in there that you might be the winner. If you own a program, you might be the winner. There's going to be an autographed helmet drawing coming up here on Saturday night. We'll talk more about that later on.
A lot of tracks have gotten away from programs, Henry.
It's a good-looking program.
Love it. Brenda Smith will be up first. The 17 SDJ, Dade City, Florida. Big Daddy's Capital. Total Claim Source, Jim Pizzino Trucking, Plum Crazy Plumbing, Guarding Hurricane, Protection, Skipper Smokehouse, Cole Wells in the 7 out of Aurora, Missouri, the Midwest Sheep Metal, BestLivestock.com, Wicker Well Drilling, BMF, and in Spencer Hughes, he's at the JCM Motorsports, Yellowhammer Designs, Clyburn Tank Lines, Boswell O'Neill, Bubbles Car Wash, Professional Concrete Cutting and Drilling, Link Construction, 19M.
Man, something happened to Cole Wells when he came across the line there. You could hear it, the fans here in the stands. So he is going to have to rest on lap 1 and try to limp that car in the infield. Spence with a 1.5049, the best lap thus far, and he will improve to a 1.4910 on lap 2. Brendan Smith's best lap was a 1.5.359, and Cole Wells was able to limp across the line and get a lap. It's 1.5988 again. This would be the first trio on the track for Group B and All-Star Performance Time Trials.
Yeah, first time that team has been here with Spencer Hughes. Of course, he's been a Lucas Oil regular the last 3 years up until this year. And Colton Miller, the JCM Motorsports, that team based in Birmingham, Alabama. So Hughes, Smith, Wells, the top 3. Jacob McGee, the final car in the pits tonight. He's out of Caney, Kansas in the Moyer Victory Circle, Southern Fuel. Caney Agri Service, Patriot Service Company, Ackerman Hardware, Triple J Farms, and Left Lane Express Pro Power under the hood, followed by the 157. Fourth in the points will be Mikey Marler. He's out of Winfield, Tennessee. The Greg Burning Stellite Motorsports, Mesilla Valley Transportation, also Explosive. Capital Signs, VP Fuels, Bilstein, Petrov Towing, Burning Rock Products, Rounds Heavy Equipment, Cannon Mellow Salvage, Tri Rivers Enterprises 157, and Justin Wells, the 49 out of Aurora, Missouri, the Bill Vance Marine, Petty John, Plastering, Stucco and Stone, Synergy Suspension, TNT Scott Bailey with a 49 of Justin Wells.
And Justin Wells will go fourth quick on lap 1. Jacob McGee fifth quick his first time around, and Mike Marler third fastest when he tripped the trigger. Second lap time for Jacob McGee, a little better, stays fifth quick, 1:5.508. Mikey Marler goes up to second quick, 1:5.224, and Justin Wells jumps up a spot to third quick. The Aurora, Missouri driver, his best lap was 1:5.264. 6 cars in Group B. Spence with a 1:4.910.
I believe Justin Wells, the only driver doing double duty, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, Lucas Oil MLRA, along with the Power Eye. Again, Super Seal, Jason's Stump Grinding, BassLivestock.com, Henry's Towing Service, Mullenberg Excavation, Doty Trash Service, and Midwest Sheet Metal on the 49. So we should have Tyler Stevens, the number 2 car, DJ, up next. He is out of Paragould, Arkansas. He's in the Keith Hammer Trucking and Construction, James A. Rogers Excavating, D&D Well Services, Bulletproof Tees, Pitts Fuel Investments, Autos A to Z Racing Products, Rush Race Gear, Longhorn Motco, and then the 25, a 4-time MLRA champion will be Chad Simpson out of Mount Vernon, Iowa. The Johnson Holding Group, Randy Davidson Trucking, Burridge Trucking, Moeller Farms, Bill Stein Shocks, Crone Farms, Wells & Sons Motorsports, Simpson Farms, Infinity by Wells, Pro Power, followed by Garrett Smith and the Scott Smith. Terminal Maintenance and Construction, Atlanta Paving and Concrete, Senior Life Insurance, the world-famous Cadillac Ranch, Go Lithium, Rocket, Vic Hill.
Tyler Stevens, 7th quick. Chad Simpson, 2nd quick on lap 1. And Garrett Smith to the top of the leaderboard with a 1:4.901. Tyler Stevens, 2nd lap, not as good. 1:5.619, his best lap. He's 8th. Chad Simpson, 3rd quick, best lap, 1:5.134, and here comes the world-famous Cadillac Ranch, number 10 of Garrett Smith, 2nd lap. Even better, 1:4.873 for the former dirt track world champion Garrett Smith. Now with the new time to beat in Group B for All-Star Performance Time Trials.
Still overall, DJ Garrett Alberson, 14.443 out of Group A. As we'll let those cars get back to the pit area. Should be the USA 1 coming up next. It'll be Chris Hawkins. He's out of Neosho, Missouri. He's at the Longhorn Durham. The Shiny Heine. or the Heine Shiny. The Shiny Heine. Double down asphalt. Pro Lube Auto Repair and Centers. USA 1. And Tony Jackson Jr., 5-time Mars champion, 2-time MLRA champion, Lebanon, Missouri, his hometown. And the Superior Power Custom Homes, JRI Shocks, Elite Trailers, Daily Construction, Norris Logging, Springfield Raceway, Merrill Bonding, SCCS Solutions, Capital, Scott Bailey, and Max Blair, last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year. The Brad Spochess, Centerline Motorsports, Creekside Auto Sales, C&J Dairy, Murphy's Logging, TLW Transport, Creek Bar and Grill, Little Lusk Campground, Ultimate Upstate Auto Group, number 111 Longhorn Clements.
12th quick for Chris Hawkins, 10th quick for Max Blair, 9th quick for Tony Jackson Jr. on lap 1. Chris Hawkins, 2nd lap, a little better, stays 12th, 1:6.276. Tony Jackson Jr., 9th quick, best lap 1:5.625, and Max Blair will be 10th fastest. His best lap is a 1:5.852. 12 drivers have attempted a lap, James, and it's Garrett Smith, Spencer Hughes, Chad Simpson, still your top 3 here in Group B.
Also Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Also on the Greenville on the side of the 111. Up next should be Jace Parmley. He is in the Capitol with an 18-degree steel black engine, Chinook engine under the hood. Smoking Hog. You like that?
Love it.
Bowman Farms Rodeo, CJ's Precision Tree Service, Zach Sharp Enterprises, JR's Western Stores, Midwest Sheet Metal, Lucky Sailor Horse and Cattle Company, number 82, followed by the 21. Oh, Billy Moyer, 3-time Show Me 100 winner, 852 wins in Beachville, Arkansas. The Todd Koenig Infinity by Wells, J. Dickens, Mattman Designs. Allen's Seamless Gutters, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Waters Auto Lane, Ankeny Towing, Carl Chevrolet Dynamic Drivelines, Wells & Sons Motorsports, and in Mason, Oberkramer, Brosley, Missouri, the 93, Oberkramer Trucking, Premier Flat Work, Midwest Sheet Metal, Penske Shocks, and Challenger Construction, Scott Bailey. Go ahead.
Billy Moyer, 10th quick on lap 1. Mason Oberkramer was 15th quick on lap 1. Jace Parmley's best lap, 13th quick, 1:6.182. Billy Moyer's best lap, he'll stay 10th quick, 1:5.645. And taking the checkered flag, Mason Oberkramer, he does just a tick better on lap 2, 12th fastest, 1:5. .859. Garrett Smith, Spencer Hughes, Chad Simpson still the top 3. James, 15 drivers have attempted a lap in All-Star Performance Time Trials in Group B.
Well, there's 5 Rookie of the Year contenders. This driver running second right now in the Raleigh Yellow Parts top rookie. It'll be Hindman, Pennsylvania's Drake Troutman. He's second behind Clay Harris. He's in the DTR Motorsports. RFI Resources, Wheeler Fleet Solutions, Bill Stein, Sunoco Race Fuels, Stone Natural Resources, Jerry Siding, Roofing and Windows, Certainty, Thunderhill Racing, Morocco Welding and Shoes, Diesel Performance, Longhorn J. Dickens, number 17. And it's the 70 of Dusty Leonard. He's out of Marysville, Kansas, in the TaylorMade Performance. Bryce Leonard, Farm Bureau Financial Services, United Bank and Trust, G&G Dozer, Feldkamp Furniture, Northwest Auto Repair. It's a sweet treat bakery. We like that. Speedway Motors, Rocket, Dargy, and then Dustin Hodges out of Centralia, Missouri, DJ. The Danny Mings Drywall, JRI Shocks, Tony Jackson Jr. Racing, Melloway Fast Wraps, Capital Cornet, 22H.
Drake Troutman, 11th quick on lap 1. Good lap for Dusty Leonard. He'll be 8th fastest his first time around. And Dustin Hodges trips the trigger, 7th quick. His first trip around this 3/8-mile racetrack. Drake Troutman improves on lap 2, 8th fastest, 1:5.483. Dusty Leonard up to 4th. Great lap for the Marysville, Kansas driver, 1:5.223. And Dustin Hodges improves on lap 2. He'll be 7th quick with a 1:5.316. Dusty Leonard, the fastest driver of that trio. He is 4th quick now, just behind Chad Simpson, just ahead of Mike Marlar, with a handful of cars left in All-Star Performance Time Trials for Group B.
These are going to be awesome heat races, I tell you. All right, Group A's in the book. Still overall is still Garrett Alberson. So if your name's Garrett, you're good. Garrett Alberson, Group A. Garrett Smith, Group B. Right now, 14.873. There is Chris Simpson, second in the MLRA points. He's out of Oxford, Iowa. He's in the Hooker Trucking, C&J Trucking, RLM Enterprises, Iowa, Illinois, Taylor Insulation, Hot Rod Septic Treatment, HDF Equipment, Randy Davidson Trucking, Capital Race Decals, Cheap Cars, Longhorn, Durham. Followed by the 1, it'll be Tim McCready out of Watertown, New York, the March Pictures Racing, Valvoline, Sorber Camp Ranches, Petrov Towing, Franklin Enterprises, Performance Grading, Ace Metalworks, Styles Marine and Maintenance, Gunners, Honey Fox Shock, Sunoco. Number 1, and then the 1/4 J will be Jackson Ertl, Neosho, Missouri. The Ron's Towing, Scroggins Enterprises, Rocket Modco.
15th for Tim McCready, 10th for Jackson Ertl, 2nd for Chris Simpson. 2nd quick. Simpson goes to the top of the leaderboard, James, 1:4.803.
Go Big Daddy.
Yes, sir. Tim McCready stays 15th quick. 2nd lap was just a little bit better, 1:5.642. And Jackson Ertl with the 1/4 J. Not a bad lap, James. 8th quick, 1:5.268. But you got a new quick qualifier in All-Star Performance Time Trials in Group B. It's going to be the driver out of Oxford, Iowa, Chris Simpson, with a 1:4.803.
So your pole sitters right now in Group B would be Simpson, Garrett Smith, and Spencer Hughes.
That's right, as it stands right now.
And the Simpson brothers will be on the front row.
How about that?
We still got more to go, as you mentioned. It'll be the 26M. That'll be Matt Menzies out of Clever, Missouri, in the P&W Motorsports, Highway 25 Marina, Star Wholesale Supply, Horton Supply Company, Powell Mechanical, Westside Stone Company, Joplin Stone, and Bob Kinsey Auto Repair. That's a Black Diamond Yeoman. Followed by the 6th, the veteran out of Gilton, Nebraska. That'll be Al Humphrey. He's in the Joyce Agronomics, Todd's Body and Glass Victory Circle. Chuck Spanel, Panel Racing Engines out of Lincoln, Nebraska. To the Earl Pearson Jr., the Jason Round, BMF Clements, Lucas Oil Products, Tinkler, Recker and Crane, Millard Family Chapels, Etchberger Trucking, Raymond Realty, Sunoco Race Fuels, and C&D Contractors, Developers, Money. Cowboy Roy's in Hilliard, Florida. Zach Friel's the crew chief.
Al Humphrey's going to be 20th quick on lap 1. Earl Pearson Jr. checks in 17th quick his first time around. And Humphrey now goes to 17th quick with a 1:5.715. Checking to see if we have a lap time on Matt Mency, and I don't know that we do. We do not on our end. We'll see if one came through directly on the electronic timing and scoring. So Earl Pearson Jr., 18th out of that trio. Al Humphrey, 17th, the Giltner, Nebraska driver, with a 1:5.718. 24 drivers have attempted a lap. Chris Simpson, Garrett Smith, Spencer Hughes, the top 3.
Kenny Green's scheduled to go next out of Pleasant Valley, Missouri, but he is not there to be the 3. It'll be Brennan Willard. He's out of Lebanon, Missouri. He's on the Willard Asphalt, Willard Quarries, JRI Shocks, 5-Star Race Car Bodies, Lebanon Ready Mix, Napa of Lebanon, Modern Images, Lucas Oil Products, Ernest Professional, and in loving memory of Rustin Smith, Capital Scott Bailey. Followed by the 65. It'll be John Benning out of Warrensburg, Missouri. He's in the Team Zero Bloomquist, Car 65, Scott Bailey Racing Engines, All Pro Electrical Technologies, MMI Construction, Hicks Brick and Design.
That's right. Yes, Hicks Brick and
Hicks
Design.
Brick and Design. Pub 13.
Have you ever been to Pub 13?
No.
I went to Pub 2.
I've been to Bar 31 with Kai Blight, but not Pub 13. And then Tanner English in the 96 out of Benton, Kentucky's in the Brett Coleman Farm Special Needs Schools of Gwinnett, Bilstein Shocks, C Motors, Custom Automotive and Many Construction. His dad, Terry English, the crew chief on the Longhorn Clements for the former Lucas Oil Rookie of the Year in 2020. That is Tanner English.
Brandon Willard, 21st quick on lap 1. Now John Benning goes 21st quick on lap number 1. And Tanner English 21st quick. All three of them 21st quick their first time around. We'll see if anyone's better on lap number 2. Brennan Willard is 17th fastest, 1.5653. John Benning is not. He is 23rd quick with a 1.56.871, and Tanner English improves a little on lap 2. He will be 20th fastest, 1.5820. James, we have got just about 4 drivers left, counting Matt Mency as they check the transponder on that race car. Chris Simpson still the time to beat in All-Star Performance Time Trials Group B, 1.4803.
Then Garrett Smith, Spencer Hughes, Chad Simpson, Dusty Leonard, Mike Marler. Oh, man. We still got 3 more to go. Looking forward to it. Here we go. And now to wrap up qualifying, it'll be Gordy Gundaker, the 11th of St. Charles, Missouri, the St. Louis Screw and Bolt, McKay Corporation, Oker Trucking, Lucas Oil, JT Auto Sales, Vexel, Cheap Cars, Longhorn Clements, followed by Ryan Johnson, the 7J, out of Aurora, Missouri, in the David Johnson Construction, Underground Concrete, Bilstein, Horner Roofing, Greenfield Ready Mix, Trogdon Insurance, Ormsby Trucking, Longhorn Engine, Longhorn Chassis, and Jason Civils, DJ, Bolivar, Missouri, the Longhorn Modco, Gray River Engineering, Ultra Force Machines, not John Force, but Ultra Force, Midwest Sheet Metal, Synergy, Zero Else.
Close. Gordy Gundaker will be 13th quick on lap number 1. Lap number 2 for Ryan Johnson, not a bad lap. 14th quick, 1.5565. Jason Civils goes 22nd quick with a 1.5776, and Gordy Gundaker's best lap good enough for 13th quick, 1.5554. I believe they're going to try to get Matt Mency back out on the racetrack, James, as he had a transponder issue and did not trip the trigger. So that leaves just 1 driver left in All-Star Performance Time Trials in Group B. Right now, Chris Simpson has laid down the best lap in Group B with a 1.4803. It's still Garrett Alberson, quickest overall, James, with a 1.443.
Matt Menzie is debuting in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Teammates to Glenn Powell, his car owner. 14.803, quickest here in Group B. Quickest still overall is Garrett Alberson, DJ, at 14.443. See what Menzie can do. Can he break into the top 6? No, he'll go 28th at 15.989.
Indeed, he will. That puts him just a couple spots ahead. Jace Parmalee and Chris Hawkins as of right now. Again, no lap for the 24 rather of Kenny Green. Second and final time around. Spoiler damage or rear damage on Mencie's entry. He does improve on lap number 2 as the clever Missouri driver checks in 22nd quick with a 1.5.732. So that is a wrap on All-Star Performance Time Trials as a whole. And in Group B, it was the driver out of Oxford, Iowa, Chris Simpson, laying down the quickest lap time with a 1.4803. Garrett Smith was second quick with a 1.4873. Spencer Hughes, third fastest with a 1.4910. Unofficially, those 3 drivers will start on the pole of their respective heat races. They'll be joined alongside by Chad Simpson in the 25. Dusty Leonard, a great lap. He is 5th quick. He'll go alongside Garrett Smith unofficially. And Mike Marler was 6th fastest in the 157, followed by Justin Wells. Jackson Ertl, a great lap. Dustin Hodges and Brendan Smith rounding out the top 10. Look at that.
It has finally happened. Simpson Race Products Heat 4. The Simpson brothers on the front row.
I
have been waiting for how long for that?
For years. Simpson Race Products Heat 4 will have both Simpsons in the front row, and I know that just made your day. Well, how about that, as there's a look at the gorgeous sunset here off to the west of Wheatland, Missouri, as we await Garrett Alberson making his way down to talk to Ben Shelton, as he was, again, the quickest driver in All-Star Performance Time Trials this evening with a 1.443. And he is not going to make his way out, I understand, as with the quick turnaround. The heat races will be coming up next for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, so he is back there tuning on his race car. We're going to step aside and thank the folks that make this broadcast a possibility. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the 11th annual running of the Lucas Oil Cowboy Classic here at Lucas Oil Speedway. You're watching it all live. This is MAV TV on FloRacing.
showed the world what it means to go big. Combining mini mill technology with industry-leading talent, producing steel our customers need in an environmentally responsible way. Now, we're going even bigger. Big River Steel is building a second, highly sustainable and technologically advanced steel mill, allowing us to deliver even more of the sustainable steel needed to solve the challenges of tomorrow without sacrificing performance today. That's big picture steel.
Whatever you do, General Tire delivers.
Time is ticking away. Don't be late. Listen up, drivers, tracks, and series. Order your merch now. Arizona Sports Shirts. It's more than just shirts. Hats, hoodies, koozies, flags, keychains, and much, much more. Get your custom design and order before the racing season begins. Order today. ArizonaSportShirts.com. That's Arizona Sports Shirts, the original racing shirt.
It's just like it's a dream like he's got it called, that we get to run for that kind of money being in the dirt.
And a $100,000 check for Scott Bloomquist, your winner.
When I started out, it was about $100, and I'd never dreamed that I'd ever pay $100,000 to win on dirt.
Let's hoping it happened sooner or later, and finally did, so we're glad it's here.
Glad to be a part of it here.
I'm going to go out and give it everything I got. Late model racing needed something like this.
You always dream of something like this.
You always got a chance as long as you're out there on the racetrack.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 11th annual running of the Lucas Oil Cowboy Classic here at Lucas Oil Speedway, as we are just about ready to get underway with opening ceremonies, and for that, we'll send it trackside to Mr. Doug Neff.
Well, thank you, upstairs. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Memorial Day weekend here at Lucas Oil Speedway, so we are proud to have you along. We do it the best way we know how. High speed in 3 days of racing coming your way, the Show Me 100. As we get ready to go, I do want to remind you, don't forget about that Show Me 100 program. $8 inside. You might be the winner of the autographed helmet Saturday night right here of all the participants in the Show Me 100. So get your programs here tonight. So as we get ready to go, we'd like to pay tribute to some very important people in the stands. They are our veterans. If you have served or are serving in the United States military, whether it be the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Marines, or the Coast Guard, please stand at this time and be recognized for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would join those heroes standing among you here tonight for our invocation, Racers for Christ and Reverend Alan Perkins.
Let us pray. Father, we thank you for this great evening that you've given us for racing. Lord, we just ask you to keep your hand of protection upon every man, woman, boy, and girl in and around this track, and especially the racers, crews, and safety officials. Lord, we just ask tonight that you would bless our United States military. Lord, that you would keep your hand upon them. And thank you, Lord, for those men and women who are sacrificing the time to be deployed. Lord, we just ask for a special touch upon our sponsors and upon the Lucas family. We pray that you would just meet whatever needs they may have. Lord, we just ask you tonight, Lord, to bless this great United States of America once again. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Please remain standing. Remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, Lucas Oil Speedway. Before we turn it over to the MAV TV crew, we are ready to send it to Dustin Jarrett and the immortal James Essex. We want to show them how they do it Lucas Oil style. It is Memorial Weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Are you ready for late models tonight? Up to you, James and Dustin.
I thought he was going to say in memory of.
the immortal James Essex. Doug, I love that.
First. That's a first.
That is outstanding. Hey, we have got 6 heat races for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series about to make their way on the track. The first will be Penske Shocks heat number 1. Each of these heat races, 8 laps in distance. The top three out of each heat race will lock into this evening's 11th annual running of the Cowboy Classic. James, let's go ahead and give them the starting lineup for Penske Shocks heat race number 1.
Can we fast forward to heat 4? Well, it's Garrett Albertson, the overall fast qualifier in an all-star performance time trials. He's out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. In car 58, and Ricky Thornton Jr., the current Midwest Sheet Metal Points leader in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, the 20 RT, out of Martinsville, Indiana.
Row number 2 on the inside, and his first ever appearance here at the Lucas Oil Speedway out of Lincolnton, North Carolina, the Paylor Motorsports 93. That is Carson Ferguson, and on his outside, he is the defending Show Me 100 champion out of Dresden, Ohio, in the Roger Sellers owned Double Down Motorsports 99. It's Devin Moran.
One of the 5 outstanding rookies running for the Auto Parts Rookie of the Year to be Corey Lawler. His first time here, the Dry D93 out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. And Clayton Stuckey, the Black Diamond 15C, Lucas Oil sponsored car. He's out of Shreveport, Louisiana, starts 6 DJ.
Row number 4 on the inside out of St. Charles, Missouri, currently 5th in the Lucas Oil NLRA point standings. It's going to be Trevor Gundaker in the number 11 tee, and on his outside, the driver that comes into this event 7th in the Lucas Oil MLRA point standings. Their Rookie of the Year 1 year ago out of Urbana, Missouri. The 8 is Dylan McCowan.
Another Lucas Oil MLRA regular, the 11, it'll be Jeff Herzog. He's out of Festus, Missouri, and Ross Robinson, Lucas Oil regular for the 3rd year in a row out of Georgetown, Delaware. And Chris Wilhite Jr., regular the Sooner Late Model Series, did not qualify. If he can make it, he'll start 11th here tonight.
Well, guys, a year ago tonight, Garrett Albertson was the All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier. Tonight, well, he does it again. A year ago, 3rd in his heat race. He's going to try to change that look up here tonight. He would love to get the win and start on that victory fuel pole position tonight, but he's got a guy beside him that has won in about everything over the course of the past year. $15,000 richer after last night, and Ricky Thornton Jr. This one's going to be entertaining. This is Penske Shocks Heat 1.
And by the way, you just have the defending Show Me 100, de facto Show Me 100 champion. Last year, you had the driver that crossed the stripe first in the race, and then in Ricky Thornton Jr., and then Devin Moran behind him. James, the caution lights have been turned off in the Brandon Ford Pace truck. We're going to go green flag racing this time. Again, 8 laps is the distance. Top 3 transfer to the 11th annual Cowboy Classic. And we are underway here at Penske Shocks heat race number 1.
At the Nutridax Solution starts out into turn 1. RTJ on top. That new paint scheme down the back straight. Here comes Garrett Albertson. So the Big River Steel 20 RT, the current Midwest Sheet Metal Points leader, Ricky Thornton Jr., the number 1 ranked dirt late model driver of the nation, will lead lap number 1.
RTJ out front doing RTJ things as they go side by side momentarily for the race lead. Back up at the front of the field, Garrett Albertson, he just peeked the nose underneath Ricky Thornton Jr. down in turns 1 and 2. He'll do the same down in turns 3 and 4. RTJ with a little more high side momentum, but James Garrett Albertson is there. And now the reverse rolls in 1 and 2.
Diamonds off the corner. Albertson has a run down the back straightaway. How many times have we seen Ricky Thornton Jr. passed in the last couple of years? We saw it right there. Garrett Alberson in that Ken and Beth Roberts 58 car. Sunoco Race Fuels in his Sunoco Race Fuels Road to Wheeling. And he's pulling away down the back straightaway, Dustin, as we head to the halfway mark.
Oh, baby. As Trevor Gundaker comes in there, makes contact. Corey Lawler got a little sideways. T-Rev, he comes in and smacks the side of the number 93. Also works by the 8 of Dylan McCowan as well. Halfway home, 4 down, 4 to go in this one. As the action is hot and heavy through the back of the field. And I about to say Gordy Gundaker, Garrett Alberson rather is walking away, man.
1 second. Last time it's 1.5. Pulls it away, down the back straightaway. Into turn number 3. 2 laps to go for the Victory Fuel pole. He was my pre-race favorite, even though we didn't do a pre-race show tonight, to win the Show Me 100er Saturday night. Right now, he has the lead out of turn 2, and the caution is out, and it's Carson Ferguson. Oh, hang on there, Carson. In that Paler Motorsports 93, in the Dave Warren Power Sports caution, and the Midwest Sheet Metal caution in turn 4, Dustin.
Absolutely. Boy, I didn't see what happened there, but I know how it just about ended as Carson Ferguson gets sideways coming off the corner with a few cars still coming at him. Is unofficially, I believe we got 5 laps in the books. 3 laps remaining in this one. Is getting word that maybe Carson Ferguson slid up to the racetrack, stopped, and then kind of spun afterwards. So nothing to see here. 5 down, 3 to go, James. Right now, your transfer cars, Garrett Alberson on the point. That will erase a 1.5 second advantage he had. Ricky Thornton Jr. second, Devin Moran running third, and that's a tough break for Carson Ferguson, who appears to have broke something on that Paylor Motorsports entry. He was running 1 spot out of a transfer in 4th.
Not sure if something in the steering or not. So as you mentioned, Alberson, Thornton, and Moran, and Ben Shelton, Garrett Alberson. How many times have we seen Ricky Thornton Jr. pass, not in a heat race, a feature, whatever, the last couple of years, but Alberson went right around him, and it stretched out the lead with the 1.5 seconds.
I would say probably one hand would give you all the fingers you need to count how many times that's happened. As I tell you what, he's been really good the past few years, but Garrett has got better and better with every race this year. A lot of consistency, a couple of wins. We see Carson Ferguson going on the hook. Something went awry. It looked like in the right front, suspension on that race car. And guys, this is the second Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series event in a row, albeit not a points night tonight. But if you remember back at Fairbury, he was running in a transfer spot, got together with Mike Marlar, knocked him out of a transfer spot, and he had to use a provisional. No provisionals tonight. He was 1 spot out of a transfer, but he's going to find himself mired deep in a B main, and a tough way to start his debut here at Lucas Oil Speedway for the North Carolina racer.
Yeah, again tomorrow I run the same program, 10,000 to win, no provisionals again tomorrow night. We will have provisionals for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series and MLRE Series here on Saturday night, DJ.
Absolutely, and Ben talked about being 1 spot out of a transfer. You know who that moves up to the 4th position now, 1 spot out of a transfer, is Clayton Stuckey, and man, what a good year that young man has had. Picked up a Comp Cams win back in March at Springfield Raceway. There's a good look at the driver of the kind of the de facto Black Diamond House car there, Clay Stuckey in the 15. Ben, a young man that you and I got to meet at the Wild West Shootout there a couple years ago.
Yeah, and his family, Ronnie and Terry Stuckey, they just longtime supporters of racing. And I think what's key about that win, he got his first ever Comp Cams win, and he got it at Springfield, as you said, DJ. I think he came from like 16th.
Yeah.
When we talk about in this sport, guys don't come from deep in the field. He passed a lot of good cars at Springfield Raceway to win from 16th for the first time, and another rising star in the sport.
All right, 5 down, 3 to go. Don't forget to go to DaveWarrenSegway.com to register for that 2024 Segway UT10. Side by side, we'll give away a Tony Stewart's Eldora Speedway, our final event of the year at the Dirt Track World Championship. The Nutrient Ag Solutions Restart Zone, Garrett Alberson, 3 to go for the Victory Fuel pole here tonight at Wheatland.
Man, look at that car on the start, James. Holy cow. I mean, he took off like a rocket ship. Not too often you see someone putting several car lengths between themselves and Ricky Thornton Jr., especially on restart. But Garrett Alberson did just that as they come around now. Just 2 laps to go. It's already nearly a 1 second advantage for the driver out of Las Cruces, New Mexico.
Coming up, it'll be the Barron's Performance. 1 lap to go for the pole here tonight. He looks like pending the UNOH scales to remain perfect here tonight. Overall fast qualifier to 63 hot rods down the back straightaway. He continues to stretch it out into turn 3, Dustin.
They head through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Checkered flag in the air. The winner of Penske Shocks Heat Race number 1 is going to be Garrett Alberson. Second goes to Ricky Thornton Jr. Third and final transfer spot belongs to Devin Moran. Just on the outside looking in, Clayton Stuckey, Trevor Gundaker, Dylan McCowan. Corey Lawler, and the rest of the field. So Devin Moran finishes third, Ricky Thornton Jr. second. There's your winner out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. He is the driver of the Kennebeth Roberts Racing, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Romer Machina Welding, Bill's Sports Shop, Sunoco Race Fuels, Lucas Oil, sponsored number 58. How about it for Garrett Alberson? Alberson comes into the event 7th in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series point standings. He was 11th in the series standings 1 year ago. And as you'd mentioned earlier, James, the former Rookie of the Year, as he is going to make his way down into the tech area, and he's going to grab a word with our very own Ben Shelton.
Well, he will be the 12th different driver to start in the Victory Fuel pole position here in 2024 at the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Picked up the 14th different driver to be an All-Star Performance Fast qualifier. All right, a big smile on a day when you announced you got a new addition coming to the family in September. How did you do what a lot of guys can't do this year and get around Ricky Thornton Jr.? How did you make that happen?
Man, this Roberts Motorsports Longhorn is just really good right now. Really excited to be behind the wheel of it. Thanks to Sunoco and Bilstein Shocks and Mesilla Valley Transportation. Got a bunch of family here. Got a new kid coming. It's a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day, a big smile on his face. His 5th Simpson Race Products Heat Race win of the year. How about it for Garrett Alberson, the Las Cruces, New Mexico native? He wins Penske Shocks Heat 1.
What can you get any better than this, Dustin Jarrett? This is awesome.
It can for Garrett Alberson, and that might come up in this evening's 45-lap main event. James, Summit Racing Heat Race number 2 is pulling onto the racetrack. The starting lineup will look like this.
It'll be 2015 Show Me 100 winner, 3-time Lucas Oil champion Jonathan Davenport. He's in the Lance and Darla Landers, Double O Motorsports, New Track Solutions, entry out of Blairsville, Georgia. And alongside 2-time Comp Cam Super Dirt Series champion, he is out of West Plains, Missouri, the 36 of Logan Martin.
Row 2 on the inside, the 2022 Comp Cams champ, former Mississippi State Championship Challenge Series champion, Brian Rickman out of Columbus, Mississippi in the 90. And on his outside, the new shoe for the ASD Motorsports 74X out of Bakersfield, California. That is going to be Ethan Dotson.
He's back. Inside row 3, Batesville, Arkansas, the 777. It is none other than Nutrien Solutions entry. It's Jared Landers. And on the outside, the 1S, he's out of Millport, Alabama. Back here trying to make the Show Me 100 this year, it'll be Jeremy Shaw.
Row number 4 on the inside out of Jupiter, Florida. His first time here. He is the current O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year leader. In the number 6, it's going to be Clay Harris. And on his outside out of Peoria, Arizona, the Dirt Pro Contracting 78S, it is Steve Stoltz.
Jeff Roth, good to have him back out of Bentonville, Arkansas. He's in the Team Zero Bloomquist car. Glenn Powell out of Nixa, Missouri, the 26, and Daryl Imhoff in the 96 out of Jamestown, Missouri.
It's Dalton, and he's not there anyway. He got upset because you called him the wrong name. So we will go with 10 cars in this second Summit Racing Equipment Heat. 8 laps, top 3 transfer. They fire in the Nutrien Ag Solutions starting zone, and we're underway.
All right, who's going to join? 3 into the show. How about Logan Martin on the outside and Jonathan Davenport? Logan Martin. Jonathan Davenport, 7 wins here at Lucas Oil Speedway the last couple of years, side by side at turn 4. And the West Plains, Missouri driver's going to lead lap 1, Dustin Jarrett.
Wow, he's driving like the Show Me is at West Plains once again. Now Jonathan Davenport going to try to get back down to the inside. And that last heat race, Ben Shelton talked about not many drivers getting by RTJ. Not too many drivers can say they passed Jonathan Davenport here at Lucas Oil Speedway over the last 10 years as well.
How about this racetrack tonight? It took us a while to get going, but it's been fantastic. They put new dirt on it into the offseason. Davenport, who won here twice back in April. They go side by side at a turn 4. Logan Martin and Jonathan Davenport at the line. 3 in the books. Ethan Dotson in his first ride for that 74. He goes side by side with the former Mississippi State Challenge Series champion, the Goat Farm posse of Brian Rickman.
Oh, man, I tell you what, Jonathan Davenport got a good run into the corner right there. Logan Martin, though, holding his own on the high side of the speedway, halfway home, 4 laps down, 4 laps to go. That's the battle for the lead on the left side of your screen. Jonathan Davenport, like a pesky fly, just won't go away, and that is going to wash the 36 up the racetrack. You've got a new race leader. It's Superman Jonathan Davenport.
Saw Logan trying to turn down to thwart Davenport's move, but that cost him as Davenport's taking the lead. 2 to go, coming up out of turn 4. Martin second, Ethan Dotson is third, and it's Rickman and Jared Landers. as they will head to the Barron's Performance. 1 lap to go. Martin trying to get it wound back up, but he's a half a second behind the 2015 Show Me 100 winner. How about this? Rickman and Ethan Dotson the battle.
Yeah, Brian Rickman was just able to work by Ethan Dotson that time. James, as the white flag's out, this is your Barron's Performance. 1 lap to go, and Dotson may be falling out, and Jared Landers out front. You're not missing anything. Jonathan Davenport's got this one in hand as he rolls through 3 and 4 for the final time. He'll take the checkered and win Summit Racing Heat number 2. Logan Martin finishes second. The final transfer spot does indeed go to the 90th Brian Rickman.
And getting that 4th spot, Ethan Dotson. Jared Landers, first time in a race car since last August, comes home in 5th, and Jeremy Shaw, Clay Harris, Steve Stoltz, Jeff Roth, Glenn Powell. And again, Dalton Imhoff did not start the race. So the top 3 are going to the UNLH scales to make it official. Grabbing 3rd is going to be Brian Rickman in the car number 90 out of Columbus, Mississippi. Second to go to West Plains, Missouri's Logan Martin. And your winner, he's a 3-time Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series National Champion. He is in the Nutrient Ag Solutions Dyna-Gro Seed, Lucas Oil Products, Bill Stein, ASC Warranty, Mark Martin Automotive, Mega Plumbing of the Carolinas, VP Fuels. Got a Cornet under the hood tonight of that Longhorn. Corey Fosfed, the crew chief out of Blairsville, Georgia. How about it for Superman Jonathan Davenport?
Superman Jonathan Davenport. Well, JD, you keep finding victory lane and checkered flags here. You couldn't find me, but you even got over here eventually. I tell you what, Logan Martin had you elbows up in that heat race. What kind of changes do you see on this race car that you're going to want for 45 laps tonight?
Probably an engine change. Obviously, it wasn't running at all there. He drove right back by me on the outside, and I tried switching boxes. I tried switching batteries. I was pretty busy in here, but maybe it's just something easy, something electrical. But anyway, my guys will go back to work on it, and we'll try to get something figured out.
He says hello to everybody back home. Jonathan Davenport, his series best 14th Simpson heat race win of the year. That was in Summit Racing Equipment heat race number 2. Guys, if that's an ill-handling car, he might be about to go 3 for 3 on 2024 here at Lucas Oil Speedway.
Absolutely. As you mentioned already, 2 Lucas Oil MLRA wins here coming last month as the drone flies high over top of the video board down in turn number 3. James, we've got Earnhardt Technologies Heat 3 pulling out on the track, and how about the front row in this one?
I hope somebody has one of these 2 or maybe both in the dirt draft tonight, right? Neil Baggett, the defending Mississippi State Challenge Series champion, the 21 XXX Columbus, Mississippi. Jeremy Petty, Smolin, Kansas, 6th fastest in Group A in car 77. Can he upset the field here tonight?
Oh my, big perm Dalton Wilson out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, the James Ratcliffe Racing 18D inside of row 2 and outside him out of Martinsville, Indiana, in his own car now, the 71, the New Deal, Hudson O'Neal.
Scott Krigler drives the 12 out of Alton, Missouri, and Aaron Morant, the current Lucas Oil MLRA rookie points leader. He's out of Richmond, Missouri.
Don't count this guy out. Jimmy Owens inside row 4 in the body of Jessica Kohler, number 20. He's a 4-time Show Me champ, 4-time Diamond Nationals champion on his outside. Made the Show Me 100 last year for the first time. That is Kylan Garner.
Well, Jimmy Van Zandt, first year in an open late model, Pleasant Hope, Missouri. Peyton Looney, a scratch, the 2020 Show Me 100 winner. So it'll be 8 laps. Top 3 advance. Earnhardt Technology seat number 3. Group A wrapping up. Neil Baggett and Jeremy Petty at the Nutrient Ag Solutions start zone. Who's going to win it, Dustin, Jared? Here we go.
Well, it's going to be Neil Baggett winning the drag race off corner number 4 down to the front straightaway. Jeremy Petty going to yield to the high side of the racetrack. Hudson O'Neal gets shuffled out of line. He falls back to 5th down the back straightaway. Out front, Neil Baggett. Second right now is going to be Jeremy Petty, and Dalton Wilson rides in 3rd. How about that, James?
Hudson O'Neal, former Show Me 100 winner, along with his dad, Don O'Neal, at a turn number 2 down the back straightaway. O'Neal get the run on Wilson. Is there room on the outside? He squeezes by. Wow. You could not have put a sheet of paper between those 2 Lucas Oil regulars off of 4. Great battle here. Great racing so far tonight. Lucas Oil Speedway. Wilson and O'Neal still side by side. In turn 2, Dustin Jarrett, and it is all Neil Baggett.
All Neil Baggett all the time. 21 XXX, baby, a 1-second advantage. And now Jeremy Petty falls to the clutches of the 71 of Hudson O'Neal. May not be done yet. Petty now holding on that final transfer. Look at Scott Krigler on the inside in the 12, James.
The Royal Oak entry down the back straightaway now. Can O'Neal catch back? And last time around is 1.2 seconds. Mississippi, Indiana, and Jeremy Petty right now hanging on. Petty's hanging on. Petty pushes up the track and Krigler around him. Scott Krigler started back in 5th. He is up to 3rd. Can O'Neal catch him? 5 down, 3 to go. It was 1 second last time. It's down to 0.8 of a second. The battle for the lead out of 2.
Hudson O'Neal quickly closing in on the 21 of Neil Baggett. There's a look at the gap. Hudson O'Neal running a different line. James, what's your Death Ridge Opticians eyeball test say?
It's going to be close. I tell you, they had the Barrett's Performance, 1 lap to go. O'Neal had the run on the outside down the back straightaway. Neil Baggett, the defending Mississippi State Challenge Series champion. Hudson O'Neal, the defending Lucas Oil 800 Series National champion, is there. The Barrett's Performance, 1 lap to go. It's going to go to the end, Dustin Jarrett.
Indeed it is. This is Earnhardt Technologies heat race number 3. Hudson O'Neal's had a good run down the back straight. He doesn't get as good of a run that time. He'll have one more set of corners. He drives it high into 3 and 4. Checkered flag staring him in the face. A drag race to the line. Give it to Neil Baggett in Earnhardt Technologies heat 3. Hudson O'Neal 2nd, and Scott Krigler drives up to the final transfer spot over Dalton Wilson, Jeremy Petty, Aaron Morant, Jimmy Owens, and the rest of the field. Krigler finishes 3rd. Hudson O'Neal finishes 2nd. And how about your winner, ladies and gentlemen? The defending Mississippi State Championship Challenge Series champion in that J. Dickens powered rocket chassis, the Advanced Logistics, Montgomery Farms, PTC Recovery, Extreme Graphics, Doug's Auto Shows Painting sponsored, number 21 Triple X out of Columbus, Mississippi. It's Neil Baggett.
Neil Baggett, your defending Mississippi State Championship Challenge Series champion, and he's only run about 4 events this year. The Montgomery Farms number 21 Triple X. He'll pull off the helmet, and we'll get a word with him down here. Neil, it's like old times, man. I'm interviewing you after you're winning a race. Huddy was coming strong, but you got the win. How big is this for this team to come around with a heat race win to start the weekend?
It's unreal. I mean, we've only raced, I think, 3 times this year, been terrible, and I mean, we're 33rd out of 19 most of the time this year. Just we changed a lot. I got to thank Boone Briggs, a dang good buddy of mine, and he kind of got me lined out this weekend. Said if that don't do it, then you need to give it up. So I got to thank Advanced Logistics, Jeremy Harris, one of my best buddies in the world, Doug's Auto, Creighton Montgomery, so many other people, RTC, Jamie's. I got so many people to thank. If I could win, I would have probably a 25-minute interview.
Well, he's giving out warning, guys. How about that out of Columbus, Mississippi? Neil Baggett wins Earnhardt Technologies Group Heat 3. Guys, we saw the emotion out of Garrett Alberson Heat 1. You see Neil Baggett right there. That's what gets us fired up. That's why we love this sport, and that's really cool to see fresh faces taking checkered flags.
How about these heat races? We've got 3 more to go, Ben, but they've been side by side all night long so far.
Yeah, this racetrack, I know we started a little bit late, but I tell you what, it's resulted in a really good racetrack. And James, you wanted it. You
Here
got
it is.
Take it away. Heat 4 makes its way to the Speedway.
We know Neil mentioned Boone Briggs, and he's not here this weekend. His brother Steve, and having some health issues, so he'll get hardship points. But we miss seeing you, Boone. And it finally happened after how many years of Simpson Race Products Heat 4 sponsorship? It has finally happened. The Simpsons are on the front row. They're not only both in it, they were both on the front row. Go ahead,
You've waited for it. There it is.
I've waited for
Chris Simpson out of Oxford, Iowa on the pole. Chad Simpson out of Mount Vernon, Iowa on the outside of Simpson Race Products, heat number 4.
Man, Bart Simpson is so disappointed, isn't he? Justin Wells. He's a regular here, he's only doing double duty this weekend. He's out of Aurora, Missouri in the 49. And Brendan Smith, good qualifying time for the 17 SS out of Dade City, Florida.
Gordy Gundaker, who comes into the event 3rd in the Lucas Oil MLRA point standing, starts inside row 3, and on his outside, in the number 25, is going to be Tony Jackson Jr. He's 4th in the MLRA points.
Brendan Wheeler with Joe Gotze turning their engines at 11, Missouri. Jason Civils in the 0X. Mason Oberkramer, Brosley, Missouri. Jace Parmley in the 18-degree steel block. Neosho, Missouri. He nearly made the show here a year ago. Coming up, well, Simpson Race Products Heat 4. It's Simpson and Simpson, Chad and Chris, 1st and 2nd in the Lucas Oil MLRA points at the Nutrient Ag Solutions start zone. Here we go.
This looks like a Lucas Oil MLRA heat race, James, with those 2 drivers on the racetrack, as well as the 25 and the 11. The winner of this one will start alongside Garrett Alberson in the front row of tonight's Cowboy Classic.
Oh, baby.
Oh, man, it'll be Chad Simpson by half a Cass Swiss River brother Chris in the line.
What a weekend we're going to have. We're off to a great start. And they are still side by side down the back straightaway. We don't want to have to cancel Thanksgiving, Dustin. Keep it clean. They're doing a great job, and Chris is going to take the lead. Chad currently leads the MLRA points. Chad is 2nd. Chad's pointing the Midwest sheet metal yellow spoiler down the back straightaway. How about Brendan Smith? The rookie of the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series right now third and working the bottom. And here comes Justin Wells in 49.
Brendan Smith, never been here before, man. He is rapidly improving. Oh, man, Wells makes contact with Tony Jackson Jr. down the front straightaway. We double it up for you at home. It's the battle for the lead on the left side of your screen in a 1-2-3, count them, James, 4-car battle for the final transfer spot. We'll take that full screen right now. Brendan Smith has it. The rest of the field wants it.
Well, Chris leads Chad 1.4 seconds. How about Brendan Smith? Picked up a new sponsor this weekend. Total Claim Service on that rocket for his father, Sean Smith. Justin Wells, again, doing double-duty Power-Eyed late models, Lucas Oil late models. A regular here on Saturday nights. Right now in that 4th spot. Trying to make it to the show as well. Have 2 to go coming up. And Chris Simpson pulling away down the straightaway.
He better think Essex and Jarrett Logistics LLC if he gets the win in this one. Chad Simpson second. Brendan Smith right now hanging on third. Saw Cole Wells. He was pedaling hard trying to work his way up. James, I just don't know that he's going to have enough this time by. They're coming around for the Barons Performance. 1 to go.
I'm sure Amanda and the kids, if they're not here, they're watching. Big Daddy's looking good. The Barons Performance, 1 lap to go. 2.4 seconds over Chad. And Chris Simpson off at turn 4. He will be on the outside of the front row alongside Garrett Alverson and Lucas Oil Speedway. Second is going to be Chad Simpson. Third, good job by Brendan Smith.
4th spot will go to Justin Wells, followed by Gordy Gundaker, Tony Jackson Jr., Brendan Willard, Mason Oberkramer, Jace Parmalee, and Jason Sibbles. 3rd spot, 3rd and final transfer spot goes to Brendan Smith. 2nd spot in Simpson Race Products Heat 4 to Chad Simpson. And the winner of Simpson Race Products Heat Race number 4. He is behind the wheel of the Hoker Trucking, Randy Davidson Trucking, C&J Trucking, Hot Rod Septic, RLM Enterprises, Essex and Jarrett Logistics LLC, sponsor number 32. He'll start on the outside front row tonight's main event. It's a Simpson winning Simpson Products Heat Race number 4. Ben, Chris Simpson is going to talk to you. 90 drivers have won a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series feature before. His brother Chad has done it in prelims at Knoxville. Can tonight Chris get the monkey off his back and pick up a win? He pulls off the helmet. Chris, is it more fun or more nerve-wracking when you're having to race your brother wheel to wheel like that in a show this big?
It's fun when you beat him, but no, we got a good car. This is a brand new car, just brought it out. Thank Ty Twerg, everything he does for me, but my 2 little girls are up there slinging shirts, so if you haven't seen them, go see them.
All right, well, he's picking up checkers as little girls are selling shirts. How about it for Iowa's Chris Simpson? He will start outside front row in tonight's 45-lap, 10,000 to win feature. Guys, it's time for Lucas Oil Heat Race number 5.
Well, it's not for championship points. It's for points heading into Saturday night, tonight and tomorrow night. So your front row have never won a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series sanctioned event. They've won MLRA, but they've never won the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Alberson and Chris Simpson. Here's Heat 5, Dustin.
Yeah, your pole sitter has won the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race. He's won the Dirt Track World Championship. That'll be Garrett Smith out of Eatonton, Georgia. And on his outside, great qualifying effort for the Marysville, Kansas driver. The 7B is going to be Dusty Leonard.
How about Jackson Ertl, the quarter J? First time we've seen him race, right?
Yeah, I've never seen him race.
And then Drake Troutman, who's second in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. His first time here out of Hindman, Pennsylvania, the 7T car.
Move back to row number 3. We find the driver out of Aurora, Missouri. It's going to be Ryan Johnson in the number 7J. And on his outside out of Watertown, New York, and the Rocket 1, T-Mac Tim McCready.
The veteran driver Al Humphreys out of Giltner, Nebraska. And Tanner English, the 2020 Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Rookie of the Year in the Coleman Farms 96 will start 8th.
And your final 2 starters in John Benning out of Warrensburg, Missouri, home of Central Missouri Speedway, and that's 65. And out in Neosho, Missouri, in the Shiny Heiny truck wash, the USA 1 is going to be Chris Hawkins. 8 cars running.
Serious shame.
Or 10 cars running 8 laps, top 3 transfer. This is Lucas Oil Products Heat Race number 5. James, they're going to fire in the Nutrient Ag Solutions starting zone.
Shane gave us that look on the face, like, what are you guys talking about? Yeah, it hasn't even opened yet, but when it does, it's going to be spectacular. Garrett Smith down the back straightaway in his dad, Scott Smith's number 10 car. And turn 3. Oh, how about this out of turn 4, down the main straightaway. A quarter J. A quarter J running second.
I'm a DJ. He's a quarter J.
He's a 4th. He's a 4th.
Who had
Jackson Ertl, Neosho, Missouri. I had Neosho, Missouri, but I didn't have Jackson Ertl with an X. Jackson with an X. How about Dusty Leonard, Marysville, Kansas, and here comes Tim McCready, the Valvoline Rocket 1, and Troutman trying to get that third and final spot as McCready throwing it in at turn 4. This spectacular. Look at this right here. Look at that battle.
And this all happens a mile behind your race leader, Garrett Smith. Garrett Smith is just packed up and checked out. He's got a 3.3 second lead, and we're not even at the halfway point. There's your race leader on the left side of your screen. He's got a full straightaway lead over the corner J of Jackson Erdl and the 1 of Tim McCready. I had not even heard of Jackson Erdl.
Do you know who Jackson Erdl is?
An hour ago. He's been here once. There you go.
He's doing a great job trying to make it in his first race here. What a way to do it against 63 cars. The Rocket Modco Racing engine, Ron's towing, holding off one of the best in the business, Tim McCready, 2-time Lucas Oil champion. That is for second. McCready will dig to the bottom, and McCready will get second with 2 laps to go. It is all Garrett Smith, about half tracking him right now. 4.8 seconds as we head to the Barrett's Performance. 1 lap to go, Dustin Jarrett.
Jackson Erdl's not giving up without a fight, man. He just go back down to the inside of McCready down there. 1 to go, and Garrett Smith, I mean, he's driven that car to the Ocho and back by now. He has got this 5th Lucas Oil Products heat race well in hand as he comes off corner number 4 and takes the checker flag. Garrett Smith's going to get the win, and some 5 seconds behind is going to be Tim McCready in 3rd, and Jackson Erdl, you have yourself a day, buddy, as he just put her in the show, finishing in that 3rd and final transfer ahead of Drake Troutman, Dusty Leonard, Tanner English, Ryan Johnson, John Benning, Chris Hawkins, and Al Humphrey. Jackson Erdl finishes 3rd. Tim McCready finishes 2nd. There's your winner. Out of Eatonton, Georgia, the Vic Hilt powered rocket chassis, the terminal maintenance and construction, Atlanta Heating and Cooling, world famous Cadillac Ranch, Go Lithium, VP Racing Fuels, Schaefer's Racing Oil, Fox Shock sponsored. Number 10, it's Garrett Smith. Ben Shelton, he's going to grab a word with you.
Garrett Smith picks up the win in Lucas Oil heat race number 5. Well, Garrett, limited laps here. You came here back in April. You might not have had the finishes you wanted to show for it, but what did you learn back in April that allowed you to just win that heat by 5 seconds?
Yeah, I really screwed it up for us last time here. We had a really good car and was running second early the first night, and I got up over the crown right there in turn 4 and pretty much destroyed it. But this thing does exactly what the other car does, and I just want to give a shout out to all my crew guys, you know. Cody, Brando, Joe, Robbie, David, Justin, everybody that just helps with this program.
All right, well, he's got some confidence in his corner, guys. He's got 1 career Lucas Oil win. It was worth $100,000 in the Dirt Track World Championship. And he's got Brando. I don't think it's the Marlin variety, but he's got a lot of crew down there helping him. Guys, 6th and final heat race making its way to the Speedway.
We got inside information from Shane Freeby on Jackson Erdl. He had wins last year in a stock car in an Enduro over at Monette.
I wish we could have interviewed him. That would have been awesome.
Move over Ricky Thornton Jr. I don't think Ricky won on an Enduro last year, so move over.
Hey,
maybe that's his alias. All right, Spence. Lucas Oil. He told us not to call him that anymore, actually. Spencer Hughes.
He said that to you. He didn't say it because I don't.
Okay, well, you can call him that. All right. He's out of Causeyville, Mississippi. And that JCM Motorsports 19M, and on his outside out of Winfield, Tennessee. It's the Winfield Warrior. That is Mike Marlar.
Dustin Hodges. He's out of Centralia, Missouri. MLRA regular, the 22H. And Jacob McGee, the 63rd and final car in the pits tonight. He's out of Caney, Kansas.
Tyler Stevens out of Paragould, Arkansas. Going to start inside row 3. And on his outside, the National Dirt Late Model Hall of Famer, the 6-time World 100 champ, Mr. Smooth Billy Moyer.
852 wins in his 4-time Lucas Oil champion, 40 career wins. Earl Pearson Jr., Jacksonville, Florida. And last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year, Max Blair, in the Brad Spochas Centerline Motorsports team out of Centerline, PA.
And it's going to be Cole Wells and Matt Nancy, your final 2 starters in this one. 10 cars, 8 laps, top 3 transfer. Final Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, Lucas Oil MLRA heat race of the night goes green in the New Train Ag Solutions starting zone.
JCM Motorsports team based in Birmingham, Alabama. Out at turn number 2, Spencer Hughes. Mike Marlar, 4th in the series points. Right now to turn 3, Dustin Hodges runs in that 3rd spot as they come out at turn number 4 and leading lap 1. It'll be the Mississippi driver, Spencer Hughes.
a podium finish last year. James in the Show Me 100 did the driver of the 19M, of course in a different ride at that time. Look at that good battle brewing back there for the second spot. Dustin Hodges, remember how solid he was here a year ago. Boy, Mike Marler really let the tail end of that Skyline Motorsports entry hangout coming off turn number 4, and he now comes under fire from Hodges.
Marler fourth in the championship points, and the caution is out. The Dave Warren Power Sports caution. Jacob McGee, the Caney, Kansas driver, brings out a caution.
So the Dave Warren Power
Not
Sports.
Caney, Kansas,
not
but
Caney.
Caney.
That's right. There's a racetrack there.
Midwest Sheet Metal caution here at the track. Ben, yes.
James, you mentioned he was the 63rd car through the gate. I think any event I've ever done that Jacob McGee's been at, which albeit it's probably 5 or less, he's the last car through the gate. He's like the Ronnie Johnson of this area. He's going to be the last guy to pull in. But I want to give a shout out to him and his family. They started a new late model series, a revival late model series, and really focused on building up the division back there in Kansas and throughout the region. And it's cool to see the initiatives to get dirt late model racing in the super ranks built back up in this area. And obviously in this area, the Lucas Oil MLRA does a great job, but you get out in Kansas and some of those places, it struggles admittedly, so it's cool to see what they're doing.
How about Mike Marler, Billy Moyer? Welcome back to Wheatland, because neither one of them were here a year ago at this race.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? Marler was not here.
You're right. He was not here.
And
yeah,
Billy was not here either.
Yeah, of course, Marler running the entire Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Tour in 2023. Billy Moyer, they got a couple cars came together, and I'm not sure if maybe that's what's happened to Jacob McGee here. On the initial start of this race, a few guys made contact right around the flag stand or so. End result, like McGee was sideways, Moyer got shuffled back, and I certainly don't want to speculate if that's what's happened to McGee here or not. But I know that Moyer got shuffled back as he is currently fallen to, I believe, the 8th position right now on the grid.
Also, how about your third place runner? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Was he not the All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier at the Diamond Nationals last year, Dustin Hodges?
I'd have to check.
At least in his group, I believe he was. But I tell you what, he's debuting. DJ, you gave me that news the other day. It was going to be debuting this new Capital race car by Tony Jackson Jr. Racing. That car's looking fast right now, sitting in a transfer spot.
How about Billy Moyer in the debut, the Infinity by Wells for Todd Cooney Motorsports, of course, successful with Ryan Gustin. And good to see Billy Moyer in that car, and we'll see how that goes. Just a very limited build of those cars, right?
Well, you know how that goes. It's limited until a lot of people want them.
Yeah,
and,
right.
Ryan Gustin's had some good success in those race cars so far. We've seen Brandon Overton as well. As guys, they have turned out the David Warren Power Sports caution lights. 2 down, 6 to go, 6th and final. Lucas Oil, heat of the night.
Actually, Todd Cooney, I talked to him down at East Bay. He wanted Moyer to run at East Bay one final time in the Winter Nationals. Maybe he'll come back in October. Spencer Hughes, the JCM Motorsports, number 19M, will lead the line with 2 in the books in the 6th and final heat race tonight.
And he got a real good restart there as well. Mike Marler tucks in line in second. Look at EP. What's that? Earl Pearson on the high side of the racetrack?
No.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He's higher than the tree stand he's got just down the road here. EPJ right now in the 4th spot trying to work his way in the show.
And that BMF chassis, there's a couple of them here this weekend as he goes by the 22 of Hodges. They'll go halfway next time around. Good battle second on back. It's all Spencer Hughes right now. Marler, Hodges, Pearson, and Tyler Stevens off at turn 4. Mikey Marler in at turn 1. The only driver to win the Lucas Oil Knoxville Late Model Nationals 3 times, and they're halfway done with this race right now in second. Here's the battle for third and to 3, Hodges and Pearson.
Earl Pearson Jr. started 7th, James.
Pearson throwing sliders.
Yes, he is. He's throwing sliders like it's 1998 out there, and he's going to work into that 3rd and final transfer spot. EPJ now, he's going to try to track down Mike Marler, but man, he has got a gap. Marler's got about 1.2 seconds on Earl Pearson Jr. Spencer Hughes with just about that same advantage on the 157 of Mike Marler. James, 2 laps to go in Lucas Oil heat race number 6.
Right there down the back straightaway into turn 3. The Barron's performance, 1 lap to go, is 1.4 seconds the last time for the Mississippi driver to turn 1. The Yellowhammer Construction, professional concrete cutting and drilling. Neon Bubbles, Clyburn Tank Lines, 19 into turn 3. He's 2 turns away from starting 6th here tonight.
Indeed he is. Checker flag flies, and he will. Spencer Hughes will get the win in Lucas Oil Products heat race number 6. Second goes to Mike Marler, and third will go to Earl Pearson Jr. ahead of Dustin Hodges, Max Blair, Billy Moyer, Tyler Stevens, Jacob McGee, and Matt Mency. So it's Earl Pearson Jr. getting an all-important 3rd and final transfer spot. Second We'll go to Mike Marlar, and there's the winner of Lucas Oil Heat Race number 6. He's in the JCM Motorsports Yellow Hammer Design and Construction Clyburn Tank Lines Neon Bubbles Car Wash Durham Powered Rocket Chassis out of Causeyville, Mississippi. Spencer Hughes, Ben, will get the win in Lucas Oil Heat Race number 6, and that means he will start 6th in tonight's 11th annual Cowboy Classic.
Gonna maybe use some neon bubbles down there for him to find me as he was searching. He's gonna finally make his way down. 3 wins on the year. Those will come at North Alabama Speedway, Why Not Motorsports Park, and Magnolia Motor Speedway. Picking and choosing this year in the Colton Miller JCM Motorsports entry. Well, on the podium last year when you left here in the Show Me 100, this hot rod looks good tonight, Spencer. 45 laps. What do you need out of this race car if you're gonna get your first Lucas Oil win?
Man, I don't know. I guess that's still what we're looking for, but it's definitely been a good night so far. I think Mark Richards and all them guys at Rocket, man, they built a really good piece. This thing's a pleasure to drive. So no Colton and Rodney and my family and all them back home watching. So always ran pretty good up here at Lucas Oil. So maybe we put together a good night finally.
Spencer Hughes picks up the win in Heat 6. Guys, something I love about that, you hear rumors, you hear all the professional concrete cutting and drilling hat. Of course, that was the team he was with the past couple years, PCC Motorsports. They're still a sponsor with that team. And hey, they made no bones about it last year. They went different ways. Things just didn't work out. But I think it's really cool to see him putting that hat on. And the last time he was here, he was on the podium with that team, but back with JCM Motorsports and having a really strong 2024 so far.
And that'll do it for heat races for the Lucas Oil late models. POWRi late models coming up. They've got 3 heat races on tap from the Cowboy Classic from the Diamond of Dirt tracks here on FloRacing.
Here at Tuners Inc., we see cars come in with 80 horsepower all the way up to 1,500 horsepower. The goal of almost every customer in here is to pick up performance in the vehicle. They want to gain horsepower, they want to gain torque. What we have found with E3 spark plug is the quality of the plug and the way it's built. E3s are a performance plug that's going to last longer.
E3 Diamond Fire technology maximizes the fuel burn for more power and better fuel efficiency.
E3 spark plugs. What are you running?
At Lucas Oil, we take pride in creating problem-solving products to make your car care easier. We protect your vehicle and make it run longer so you can focus on the things that matter most. Whether it's commuting to work, visiting a loved one, taking the kids where they need to go, going to the big game, or anywhere life takes you, Lucas Oil is committed to getting you there for all of life's important moments. Lucas Oil, it works.
For more than 15 years, Earnhardt Technologies Group has been a prominent force in the racing industry, driven by the legacy of Dale Earnhardt. Our dedication to providing premium parts and products is evident through our exceptional customer service and innovative offerings that are widely recognized throughout motorsports. Our team of experts is committed to manufacturing the highest quality parts. You can trust that with our unwavering commitment to quality, Earnhardt Technologies Group remains the market leader.
And welcome back to night 1 of the Show Me 100 weekend. Cowboy Classic on tap tonight from here in Wheatland. I'm Shane Freeby. Glad to have you along here on MAV TV on FloRacing. POWRi late models, the support class. They'll have 21 cars on hand, 3 heat races, 8 times around in all 3 heats. Get you set with starting grid for heat race number 1. Alan Westling, the current point leader in the POWRi national point standings from Fulton, Missouri, will be on the pole with Joe Walkenhorst on his outside. Jimmy Dow and Bobby Ruff make up row number 2. 3-time champ here at Lucas Oil Speedway, Johnny Finnewald in P5 with Kyle Bates his outside, and Larry Jones, a 2-time national champ, starts on the caboose all the way back in row 4. Stacked and packed 2 wide side by side. Caution lights already turned out. Mike Striegel on the flag stand, green flag in hand. Again, passing points will get you towards the front. Everyone's going to make the A main. No B feature for our POWRi late models as a support class. Alan Westling will come off of turn number 4. Your current national point leader hammer down, and Joe Walkenhorst gets a jump start on the outside, and Mike Striegel does not like how that looks. So he will throw the caution, and we will stack him and repack him and do it all over again. A little bit of a head start, and Alan Westling did not get off to the best of starts, but he is your pole sitter, so you have to stay behind him side by side until the restart zone over in turn number 4. First year that POWRi has been the sanctioning body here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Last year went without a sanctioning body, ULMA a few years before that. Glad to have POWRi along, and they've had a handful of classes come here in the early portion of the season with the Midwest mods, the Super Stocks. We'll have a couple of more POWRi features throughout the season here at Lucas Oil Speedway. And this is a great opportunity for these local late model drivers all across the state of Missouri, some in Kansas, some in Arkansas, to get to run here at the Diamond Dirt Tracks on this 3-day weekend. We should have some more cars here on Saturday. That's our weekly racing series night here at Lucas Oil Speedway as the green flag drops and Joe Walkenhorst will get out to the quick 3-car advantage over Jimmy Dowell, who rides along in second. 3-car links back to Dowell, and then side by side as Johnny Finnewald will dip down below Alan Westling. Big Al, a feature winner one time already this season. He sits atop the point standings because he has ran more POWRi events than anybody else. He's ran 6 features already, and now Bobby Ruff looking to the inside of him as Alan Westling, who started on the pole, is drifting back in a hurry. He has started up in P1. He's now back to 5th already as a couple of cars passed him on the opening lap, and Johnny Finnewald continues to storm to the inside. A 3-time champion in this late model division decided he would sell his late model a few years ago, went stock car racing, went modified racing, and then last year, middle of the season, saw him down in the pits and he said, you know what, I'm working on something. It's going to be a surprise. Well, he didn't tell me it was going to be a late model, but you kind of had a feeling that was what he was planning. And now that he is back, he is looking to make a charge towards the front and be a contender here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Big Al spins over in turn 3 as the laps were winding down, and the Midwest Sheet Metal caution will come out. First time for the POWRi late models after a spin by Big Al Westling. 5 laps had been completed, had gotten down to 3 to go. And Al Westling, your current point leader, had really had a tough opening couple of laps. Goes from P1 all the way back to 5th, and the man on the move has been Johnny Finnewald. He started 5th, and he is up to 2nd. And Joe Walkenhorst will have a rear view mirror full of the Flash. Joe Walkenhorst out of Elkton, Missouri. Best finish this year has been 16th. Last year he had 10 top 5s, and he has finished 4th in the point standings here at Lucas Oil Speedway the last 2 seasons, 5th the year before that, and that has been with just steady runs. Again, last year, all of those top 5s came early in the season, then just started to have bad luck. If it wasn't for bad luck, he wouldn't have had any luck at all. Car broke on its own a couple of times, and then the very last race of the year was involved in an incident that completely tore that Black Diamond chassis up. Missouri Metal Buildings, TNT Quick Shop, and Boone's Barbecue sponsors for Joe Diffie. And with Al Westling now taken to the end of the conga line, the 7-car field will all go nose to tail. Lights are turned out and through the restart zone again. The Pitts Realty restart zone here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Green flag will drop with 3 laps to go for Joe Diffie. But the man on the move is the Flash. Johnny Finnewald stays right with Walkenhorst through turns 1 and 2. Down to the inside in 3 and 4. Can the Flash make a run in the closing few laps and pull the victory out of the hands of Joe Walkenhorst? Another good turn through 1 and 2. He has found some grip on the bottom side of the track. And with all the racing we've seen here already tonight, this track has really held the moisture, has held the grip, and Johnny Finnewald now holds the lead with 1 lap to go. Once he's in clean air, the Flash is checking out. 2 feature wins this year. He won at Humboldt. He won at Central Missouri. He picks up a heat race win and a POWRi late model. He crosses the line first with Johnny Finnewald taking the win. Joe Walkenhorst second. Bobby Ruff in third. Larry Jones, Kyle Bates, Alan Westling, and Jimmy Dowell rounding out the field of 7. Passing points going to show up big for Johnny Finnewald here tonight as he started back in 5th. Jumps up all the way to the top of the board, winning heat race number 1. One heat race down, second filing out from over in turn number 2. Look at your starting grid for our next 8-lap heat race. And J.C. Morton, he won in a late model on 4th of July weekend last year. His first late model win here at Lucas Oil Speedway. He has picked up 4 B-Mod victories this season. The Springfield native starts P1 with Richard Kimberling on his outside. Darren Phillips inside row number 2. And a winner at the Fall Nationals last year, Tucker Cox from Jefferson City, Missouri, starting outside row 2. Jim Greenway and Justin Wells. He's the defending champ here at Lucas Oil Speedway, starting back in 6th. And Cole Henson, he's a 2-time champ. He will start back in 7th out of Russellville. Moon Brothers Racing 72 on the point. Had a couple of different drivers behind the wheel this season, and they are still looking for more sponsorship. For the most part, Moons Brothers puts together this car all on their own. It's self-funded. Do get a little help from Sedalia Electric Motors and Starline Brass. That's a rocket chassis that's well over a decade old, a 2013 rocket chassis. Moon Brothers built the engine for that ride that found its way to victory lane on Thursday Night Thunder last year. That's our 4th of July show. JC won 2 features that night, also won in a B-Mod. A little puff of smoke from Richard Kimberling's car, but the view from the flag stand looks good from there. Mike Striegel waves the green and we're underway. A bobble by Kimberling will take him from the front row all the way to the back, and then a spinner on the back stretch, and that's the hammer. Cole Henson, the 2-time champ here at Lucas Oil Speedway, brings out the caution on lap 1 as the Midwest sheet metal yellow will fly. All that started to develop off of turn number 2 as Cole Henson was dead last, tries to split between 2 cars, and contact made as Jim Greenway drifted up the track. A little contact made, and Cole Henson's going to stop on the top side of turn 2 to the assistance of the Hobby Time Motorsports staff on hand here. They're going to come out and get all that sheet metal away from the left front. It's kind of flapping in the wind right now for Cole Henson. And it just got tight quarters over in turn 2 as Jim Greenway up on the track he went. That was where Richard Kimberling was going back through the field, and with us not completing a lap, they'll go back to the original starting grid, stacked and packed 2 wide. And they will now actually revert that back to 1 lap being completed. So after 1 lap, J.C. Morton with a 16:409 lap time ahead of Darren Phillips in his farewell tour. Darren's ran a couple of different divisions, started last year again in a late model, and decided, you know, it's time to spend some time at the lake, not have to go to the racetrack every single weekend. So he is going to hit a handful of tracks around the area, run the Cash Money Series, all in his final season. He will hang the keys up at season's end. Just going to make one last run for a top 10 in the point standings in this POWRi late model division. Justin Wells started 6th. He is now up to 3rd, pulling double duty tonight. Talked to him before the races got started tonight. He said he has really been looking forward to this weekend. He has been working on it for a long time. He's got 15 extra tires mounted in his hauler. He said he's got 80 gallons of gas ready for this weekend. That's about what we used to set those fireballs off on Thursday Night Thunder on our 4th of July show. We burned through 80 gallons of gas in no time on that night. And now Justin Wells to the inside of Darren Phillips, almost pulls up side by side. A battle for 2nd as J.C. Morton's checked out by 6 car lengths. Wells will take P2 away from Darren Phillips. Justin Wells, number 5 in the POWRi National point standings. And the reason for that, he has only ran a total of 3 races in the POWRi, but he's won all 3 of those races. where Al Wessling has the advantage. He's ran 3 more events, so he stacked up more points. As J.C. Morton out by 1.1 seconds over Justin Wells. Wells is tracking him down, though, at the line this time. He cuts into it by 0.3. It's down inside 0.8 seconds, the deficit from first to second. Cole Wells still has lots of damage up on that left front. Saw that in the camera view over in turn number 2 just very briefly as it was flapping in the wind. J.C. Morton's picking him up and putting him down, but Justin Wells is matching him stride for stride. Didn't really gain any on that last lap. They'll get 2 to go this time underneath the Foley equipment flag stand, and the lead has been chopped in half. It's down to 0.32 seconds, and now it's even less as he pulls up alongside, but a spin will bring out the Midwest Sheet Metal caution. Second time already, and Jim Greenway, the guilty party this time in turn 4. Jim Greenway out of Galena, Missouri, top 10 in the points here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Best finish of 4th back on April 6th. And where we have seen so many drivers take the unorthodox way to get into late model racing, he ran the Pro Pulling League for 15 years. We've had a handful of drivers come through the Pro Pulling League. We've seen a number of flat track motorcycle drivers go from 2 wheels to 4. And the Hobby Time Motorsport safety crew there to Jim Greenway's ride. Gonna try to get him a push and back underway. Well, we thought Jim Greenway was good to go, but he's going to take even more of a push, and that's a bad angle, guys. Come on. That's not quite going to work. There you go. Get square to the bumper. J.C. Morton out in front of Justin Wells. Going back to Johnny Finnewold from the race just 1 heat race ago. The question was, would anybody have anything for Justin Wells? Last year, it was Larry Ferris, who has not made it to the track this year. And Johnny said, I think I've got something for Justin Wells. Haven't really had the opportunity to see that yet, as this is the first time that Johnny Finnewold has been able to bring the car out to the track. He said it was just a very difficult time of getting parts and pieces and getting that car on the track this season. That's why he was not here early on in the year. And that seems to be a plague for a lot of these drivers, just not able to get the parts and pieces that they need. It's on back order, not even around at all. As the green flag will fly, it's 2-lap shootout. Justin Wells is going to go right back to where he was whenever the Midwest Sheet Metal caution came out. They will see the white flag this time as J.C. Morton rim rides around the top side. Justin Wells is going to have to be the bottom feeder. Finds the tack down on the inside of turn 2, slides right up the side. J.C. Morton through 3 and 4. Can Morton get the run off of 4? He can. He wins by a car length, holding off Justin Wells. J.C. Morton holding off Justin Wells as he was the hard charger, starting back in 6th up to 2nd. Tucker Cox in 3rd, then Cole Henson, who had some issues on that opening lap. He's able to rally for a 4th place finish. Darren Phillips, Richard Kimmerling, and Jim Greenway rounding out your field for heat race number 2. Third and final heat for the POWRi late models. Hermitage Lumber, the presenting sponsor of the POWRi late models. Ooh, I don't like that sight. Bad things happen with a full moon. Tommy Cordray on the pole out of Browning, Missouri. He's won 2 championships here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Starts P1 with Kyle Graves on his outside. Andy Bryant, the youngest ever Beamont National Champion starts inside row number 2 with Cody Nivens on his outside from Fairgrove, Missouri. Tyler Kuykendall and Chad Walter in row 3. Then the first time behind the wheel since 2021, it's Chris Kitch from Belton, Missouri. Slow through 3 and 4 for our final heat for the Power I late models. Tommy Cordray, the Silver Fox. On the start, contact back and debris on the track. Cody Nivens was involved in that. Andy Bryant as well. Right in the middle of the track. But it's a soft piece of foam, so I think they're going to just let that go. Not going to do any damage to a car if they hit it. There it bounces around again. As Tommy Cordray out by 8 car lengths. Ahead of the 145 of Kyle Graves. And now a spin will slow us down as a lot of smoke coming out of Graves' car as he was running second at the time. And the spin and the caution was brought out by Chad Walter, and there is a lot of fluid down on the track. And all of that coming from Kyle Graves' car. That starts on the front stretch, goes all the way around turns 1 and 2. So this will take a hot minute for the Hobby Time Motorsport safety crew. Opening lap, contact made as Cody Nivens and Andy Bryant made contact at the drop of the green. Bouncing off the side of one another. And then the debris came out that would end up getting hit on lap number 2. But then you see Kyle Graves down the front stretch. And motor expires. Hits that debris. And there is the moisture that is laced the top side of turns 1 and 2. So lots going on here for the Hobby Time Motorsports safety crew to have to tend to. Again, first of 3 nights here at Lucas Oil Speedway. Always good to have the Immortal one back here at the Diamond of Dirt tracks. James Essex.
Doug Neff has a way with words.
He does, doesn't he? You know, I had to make comment. You know how I like little tidbits. You had someone that was sponsored by Carrie's Bar and Pappy's Place.
Right.
I heard you talking about that. Pappy's Place down in Springfield. Fantastic barbecue, by the way. You look like you've had your fair share of barbecue over the years.
What about Shiny Heine Truck Wash?
I don't know, but Neon Bubbles was
Neon
my
Bubbles
stage name back in college.
Tiffany says, let's take a break.
I know, and that's probably a wise move. I got another little tidbit for you when we come back. As the Midwest Sheet Metal caution continues to wave here at the Diamond and Dirt tracks, we're going to step aside. Be back right after this.
Protect the Harvest was created to defend and preserve American freedoms and to support farmers, ranchers, outdoor enthusiasts, and animal owners. Protecting agriculture, protecting our rights, our traditions, our rural way of life, protecting America. To get involved, please visit our Facebook page or protecttheharvest.com. Support us by donating today. Protect the Harvest is a nonprofit 501c3 corporation registered in Missouri.
Dave Poske's Performance Parts has been serving the Ohio River Valley and racers from all across the country since 1978, and they are the home to Hoosier Tire, Ohio Valley, and Octane Race Products. Stop in and shop all of the nation's top brands, including Winner's Performance, Willwood Brakes, Bill Stein Shocks, Hyperco Springs, Maxima Race Oils, Impact Safety Equipment, along with hundreds of others. You can also visit Dave Poske's Performance Parts online at Poske.com as we ship UPS and truck freight daily. Dave Poske's Performance Parts, serving the Ohio River Valley and racers all across the country since 1978.
Every race matters for the Big River Steel Chase for the Championship, presented by ARP. The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series competitors will battle it out at every race for a chance to win the Series Championship and a record total points fund payout of over $1 million. 4 drivers will battle for the Series Championship at the season finale to determine the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series champion.
At Nutrien Ag Solutions, we are dedicated to your success. We partner with growers like you to expand your possibilities with unparalleled offerings. Your unique challenges are met with more customized solutions than anyone else can offer. With you, we're feeding the future together.
ARP, the ultimate fasteners for racing in the dirt. With high horsepower demands, ARP delivers maximum clamping force and performance. When failure on the dirt is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com.
It's time to double down. It's time to raise the stakes. And it is time to go all in with Kubota High Limit Racing. This is the High Limit Room. It's the home of 24 high rollers.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by E3 Spark Plugs. What are you running? Protect the Harvest, keeping American traditions alive for future generations. And General Tire. For whatever you do, General Tire delivers. Shane Freeby, Dustin Jarrett, and James Essex back at Lucas Oil Speedway. POWRi late models on the track, continuing the cleanup, but they have gotten everything buttoned up over in turns 1 and 2 after all of the moisture was laid down on the track by Kyle Graves. And the green flag is in hand. Tommy Cordray has led both of the opening 2 laps. Andy Bryant has survived a lot of contact in the opening 2 circuits around this 3/8 mile oval, able to hang on, and Tyler Kuykendall is able to hang on as well. The newcomer here at Lucas Oil Speedway gets sideways through 1 and 2, but he has rallied for 2 podium finishes in his 2 events so far this season. So not a bad way for Turbo Tyler Kuykendall to make his name known here after working his way through the junior light division, the heavy class at KC Raceway. Micro sprints at age 9 is when he got his start, went all over the Midwest, and now turning his hand at a late model, and it's worked out well for him so far as he is right behind Andy Bryant in a battle for second. Tommy Cordray has gotten out to well over a second advantage off of turn 4. That equates into about an 8-car length lead as Andy Bryant has Tyler Kuykendall right on his back bumper. Andy Bryant on the season's picked up a couple of wins, or 1 win at Humboldt. That was back in April, but he picked up 5 victories last year. 13 wins back in 2022. Andy Bryant was the youngest Beat Mod champ, told you about that, but he was also the Beat Mod Ironman champ in 2016. As the white will come out for Tommy Cordray. 1 more time around for the Silver Fox. Andy Bryant a good 8-car lengths back. Will not be any challenge at all in the rearview mirror of Tommy Cordray into Lucas Oil Speedway for the first time this season, and he will win our 3rd and final heat race for the POWRi late models ahead of Andy Bryant, Tyler Kuykendall, Cody Nivens, Chad Walter, your top 5, Chris Kitch in his first race back since 2021 in 6th, and Kyle Graves had a motor expire. He had to call it a night early as he comes home in 7th.
Decals don't make him go faster.
No, not at all. All you need is 1 number, apparently. Right. Not 1 on the top or not 1 on the left.
Well, we got a super late model with a 1/4 of a number.
Yeah, I saw that. And I asked Billy Rock whenever he came in early this year, I said, you got to find out what the story is with the quarter number. Billy didn't live up to his assignment. We asked him to.
Is it a quarter? I thought it was a fourth.
I think it's a quarter.
I say quarter.
Quarter's a fourth. Yeah. He's in the show. It don't matter.
25% is all he needs, man.
Well, thank you, Mr. Bubbles.
Anytime I can help.
Appreciate your.
And my other little tidbit I got to tell you, Carey's Bar.
Oh, yeah.
It's known for having the longest bar in Springfield. It's like 40 yards long. It is massive.
Really?
40 yards is about what the Miami Dolphins get in the first quarter.
Wow. I did not have a rip on the Miami Dolphins on my bingo card, Shane. It was well, I'm glad I can mute your mic whenever I want.
Thank you, Shane.
Got the first B main here. Don't forget this for the 4th time tonight, Shane. We've got the first fast shaft B main making its way out on the race.
Take his cordless mouse out of here. Thank you, Dion.
Oh, man. We're having fun. We're
what a beautiful night. How about Richard Turner coming up here? He does a great job. A little tidbit here for those fans here. They took 8 inches of the top of the racetrack off here in the offseason. They put new clay on it, and it's been fantastic here tonight.
It's been excellent. Been really good.
All right, B-Main number 1 brought to you by Fast Shafts, Dustin. It'll be Clayton Stuckey. He drives the 15, the Black Diamond House car out of Shreveport, Louisiana. And Ethan Dotson, new driver of the it'll be 174X at some point. He's out of Bakersfield, California.
Row 2 out of St. Charles, Missouri. 5th in the Lucas Oil MLRA points. It's going to be T-Rev, Trevor Gundaker, and James on his outside. Out of Batesville, Arkansas in the 777. It's Jared Landers.
777. Dylan McCowan, last year's Lucas Oil MLRA Rookie of the Year. He's out of Urbana, Missouri, the Sonic number 8. And Jeremy Shaw drives the 1S. He's out of Millport, Alabama.
Corey Lawler's first time here in the 93. Starts inside row 4 on his outside. Fellow O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year candidate Clay Harris in the 6.
A pair of Lucas Oil MLRA regulars make up row 5. Would be Jeff Herzog. He's out of Festus, Missouri in 11. And Steve Stoltz, Peoria, Arizona, his hometown, the 78S.
The boss, Ross Robinson, a couple wins already this year for the Georgetown, Delaware driver. And Jeff Roth out of Bentonville, Arkansas in the 14R.
And Chris Wilhite Jr., we've not seen him for a while. Glenn Powell, Carson Ferguson out there, and Dalton Imhoff. I knew I was going to call him that again. Dalton Imhoff. By the way, for those that know, Daryl Imhoff, former basketball NBA player, by the way.
Not a dirt late model racer.
Playoffs are. The NBA preseason starts in a few weeks once this season is over.
So no, because it's not this is not a race for Lucas Oil National points, so no provisionals tonight. So you got to race your way in. You got to be in the top 2 in one of these 3 B mains, or you're done for the night.
Be back here tomorrow night, 6:15 and 6:30 hot laps. It'll be the salute to Don and Billy Gibson, the founders of the Show Me 100 down at West Plains, Missouri. And it's here at Lucas Oil Speedway now. The Diamond and Dirt tracks at the Nutrient Solutions start zone. The first of 3 B mains, the top 2 advance. Here comes Stuckey and Dotson.
10 laps. That's it, 10 laps.
10 laps.
Little shootouts here.
And the rest are done for the night, the trailer.
And we saw in the heat races, you don't even need 10 laps, man. You can run all over this place right now. Clay Stuckey's going to grab the early lead in this one. Look at him fan out nearly 3 wide for the 2nd spot. Ethan Dotson gets a run down the front straightaway.
How about Richard Turner, the most famous Turner here, other than Eric. Brother Eric, yeah, down the back straightaway. On the outside, here comes Ethan Dotson, his first run for that team. Tyler Austin Brashear, Lance Wright turning the wrenches. They're trying to go 3 wide or 2 wide, and taking the lead is Ethan Dotson. Wow.
Dotson looking good. James in that ASD Motorsport 74X, and here comes Jared Landers. Galvin turning the wrenches.
Galvin turning the wrenches.
Scott called him once.
Hopefully Jared will drive it back to the pit area right tonight. He might be the show. He's running 2nd right now. That's his first race since the Topless 100 last August. How about this for 3rd? Are you kidding me? Shaw on the bottom. Here comes Gundaker. Trevor throwing it in the middle. Threw it all the way to Bolivar. And they go into 1. It's Dotson and Landers.
I was going to say he drove it up to Warrensburg.
St. Charles.
Either way, he has moved up into position number 3. Name them all, baby. Right now, Ethan Dotson out front. by a Hickory County mile, a 1.8 second advantage for the driver of the 74X. Jared Landers second right now. Here comes Trevor Gundaker in 11X. James, this time by 4 to go. Oh, he's slow.
Landers has got a problem.
Flat.
Left rear flat. He drifted up in turn number 2, almost got in the wall, and the caution is out. The Dave Warren Power Sports caution out for Jared Landers. Man, heartbreak hotel for the 777 running that second spot, Dustin.
Indeed it is. As that flat left rear tire, he'll have an opportunity to go to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit, but I don't know that he'll be able to work his way back up through the field, as that thing is actually, it's coming off the rim right now. Let's just see her coming off the wheel. And he is going to make his way back into the pit area, is the Batesville, Arkansas driver.
He came out at 2 and he drifted way up there where the pit opening is, Dustin, onto the racetrack. And he rolled it off the rim. So Trevor Gundaker will now move to second. He started third. It dropped back. Let's see a replay here on MAF TV on FloRacing and for the video board up in turn 3. Right there.
Yeah, it was there.
Yeah.
Remind me a little bit of Kyle Strickler at the Stream. Or no, at the Intercontinental Classic a few years ago, right?
Yeah. Somewhere Kyle Strickler has really wished you hadn't brought that. I tell you what, the battle for second is about to get really entertaining. It was already good, but now you've got Trevor Gundaker up there. You got Jeremy Shaw in the mix, and now Dylan McCowan, who was 6th in last year's Lucas Oil Show Me 100. He's into the fray as well, fresh off his first win of the year. Came with the Mars Late Model Series a week ago tomorrow up at Kankakee, Illinois. And right now, McCowan just trying to put it in the show here tonight.
Yeah, good job by Ethan Dotson so far in the 74. We'll go another lap under caution in this Nutrient Solution restart zone the next time around. So Ethan Dotson started the year in the Coleman Farms car, left that ride now on the ASD Motorsports car, who had Will Harrington piloting that Barry Wright Icon.
He was in
earlier this year.
He was in the Chris Bragg Motorsports entry then in 2023 as well.
And now some guy named Logan Seavey.
That's right.
Right?
That's right. Just a Chili Bowl champ.
You see him win at Terre Haute the other night with the USAC sprint cars. All right, it's Dotson, Gundaker, Shaw. 5 down, 5 to go. The top 2 go to the Cowboy Classic here tonight, Dustin Jarrett. And here comes Gundaker on the bottom.
And that erased a near 2-second lead that Ethan Dotson had over T-Rev and Gundaker. He looks pretty sporty tonight, James, in the 11th car. Oh, drift up the racetrack a little bit. Ethan Dotson stays out front, 4 to go.
Jeremy Shaw right there. Dylan McCowan, Corey Lawler. Dylan McCowan, former modified track champion here in the Sonic number 8. How about Corey Lawler racing it out in that Dry D93, rookie in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, but it's Ethan Dotson with the lead with 3 to go.
Man, this place is really good tonight, James. Yep. Ethan Dotson, his first time out, as you mentioned, at ASD Motorsports 74X. Coming around this time, 2 laps to go, trying to transfer in the show. Again, you have to race your way in, and Corey Lawler goes around over in turns 3 and 4, and that'll bring out a Dave Warren Power Sports caution.
Well, 4th in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year standings behind Clay Harris, Drake Troutman, and brings out a caution here. The Dave Warren Power Sports. Again, go to DaveWarrenSegway.com. We're going to give away a 2024 Segway UT10 side by side. That's not the Mall Cop Segway, okay?
No, it's not.
It is a UT10 by UT10 side by side. Yes,
it's a good-looking side by side. I was talking to Dave just a little bit ago. Yeah. He's gonna come see us. As there's a look at the instant replay. He's gonna come see us at the Firecracker 100 at Lernerville.
Oh,
and
man.
Yeah, I am. I am tempted to bring a trailer and have him deliver me one of those good-looking U10.
It would be great after all 3 of us were wrong initially at Speedweeks. We thought it was like a mall cop Segway. if we had to do a Segway race at the Firecracker, that would only be appropriate. Although I tell you what, DJ, we have no chance of beating James Essex. He's immortal. He's like Voldemort up there on the mic. You can't stop him.
He has also been caught speeding in downtown Atlanta as well.
Didn't get a ticket. It's just outstanding. I told him I knew John Smoltz and Greg Maddox. All right, Ethan Dotson is your leader. Gundaker and Shaw, McCowan, and now Carson Ferguson. Did he start last?
He started last. He started last.
He still got 3 to go to get in the top 2. Here they come out of 4. At the Nutrient Solutions restart zone, 3 to go, the first of 3 B mains. And here comes Gundaker, and here comes McCowan, and here comes Carson Ferguson.
Carson Ferguson's got something on the bottom side of this racetrack. Unfortunately, though, I'm just not sure there's enough sands left in the hourglass for him to make something happen. He's going to try to go high, wide, and handsome now as things are getting dicey back there behind that lead duo from 3rd on back.
And a lot of these guys, there's I don't know how many, more than a handful of drivers never been there. Ferguson will gain another spot. And they're going to come to the Barron's Performance, 1 lap to go. It's Ethan Dotson and Trevor Gundaker to make the show, and Ferguson on the outside. From the tail, where did he start? He started 15th. He's up to 3rd, but it may not be enough unless we have an issue at the U108 scale.
Oh, man. From 15th to 3rd and not enough. Ethan Dotson will get the win, James, in Fast Shafts B-Main #1. A fantastic race. Trevor Gundaker 2nd. Those 2 drivers transfer to the main event. Carson Ferguson, Dylan McCowan, Jeremy Shaw, and the rest of the field on the outside looking at it. You know what's ironic is I was talking to Carson Ferguson a little bit earlier on tonight, and he said, man, he said, I feel like we're good. He said, I feel like I've got the ability. He said, I just haven't been to so many of these racetracks. And he said, especially in these 3-day weekends like this, he said, it's one of those things, by the time you get to the 3rd day, you feel like you then have a feel for the racetrack. So if that's any indication, Carson Ferguson might have something here for the rest of the weekend.
But that still got points because it is for the points for Saturday night. So you get points in the B-Main and the main event here tonight, which will have, again, Garrett Alberson and Chris Simpson on the front row. As UNOH B-Main #2 makes his way on the track, 10 laps, top 2. Transfer to be Dalton Wilson, the big perm, the 18D. He is out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, the James Ratliff entry. And on the outside is Justin Wells. Keep an eye on him, the 49 car, regular here at Lucas Oil Speedway. He's out of Aurora, Missouri.
James, have you ever been to Smolin, Kansas?
No.
Neither have I, but Jeremy Petty has. He could be the mayor there. He starts inside row 2, and on his outside, little brother just transferred in. It'll be Gordy Gundaker trying to work his way in from position #4.
Aaron Morant at 1X Richmond, Missouri, currently leading the Lucas Oil MLRA Rookie of the Year standings. And Tony Jackson Jr., 2-time MLRA, 5-time Mars champion, out of Lebanon, Missouri in the Capital 25.
The Osho Jimmy Owens, he's going to have to rally from the 7th starting spot. He's a 4-time Show Me 100 and 4-time Diamond Nationals champion. That Bobby and Jessica Colarone, #20 on his outside out of Lebanon, Missouri. And the 3, that is Brennan Willard.
Kylan Garner, the USA 128, Neosho, Missouri. And Mason Oberkramer, the 93. He's out of Brosley, Missouri.
It's all Missouri all the time in this one, James. One of the famous Van Zants, Jimmy Van Zant, going to start inside row #6, and on his outside, Jace Parmalee. Another pair of Show Me State drivers, and the remainder of the field scheduled to be Jason Sibbles out of Bolivar, Missouri, and the 0, Peyton Looney out of Republic, who had issues earlier, and Kenny Green, who we have not seen all night long in the 24.
I think there was a work commitment on there. The car is here, and they drew for him, but he will not be here until tomorrow. So the top 2 advance in same starting time tomorrow night, 6:15 live here on MAV TV on FloRacing, 6:30 as we go. The second night, but tonight we got to get the rest 2 more cars into the show here at the Nutrient Solutions start zone. Into turn 1, it's Dalton Wilson and Wells, and here comes Gordy on the bottom down the back straightaway. Well, you know Wells knows his way around here in the 49. He's going for the lead on Dalton Wilson.
Ooh, man, the run he got from the high side of turn 2 down the back straightaway. My goodness, Cole Wells, or Justin Wells. It's not Cole. That is Justin Wells.
Instead of
oh man. And Mason Oberkramer just assaulted the O'Reilly Auto Parts banner.
Man.
And we got a banner down. Banner down. The Veland banner is down, and Ben Shelton will get that put up in just a matter of moments.
Yeah, I'm getting a couple of blades of grass down here in 3 and 4 that aren't right, and I'll be right on that. I tell you what, it's really amazing those banners don't get tagged more right through there, because it is chaos down the front straightaway. And I tell you what, DJ, you've touched on it. I'm going to say it too. You can't say enough about this track staff and what they have presented this year so far. This facility, this racing surface has been outstanding. This is the taste what we're going to have all weekend. Man, we are going to have one heck of a 3 days here at Lucas Oil Speedway.
Well,
Let's see the replay on the O'Reilly Auto Parts and the Veland sign.
Man, multiple banners have been murdered here.
RIP to those banners, right? We'll get a fix for tomorrow. Let's see here. Whoa. Man. He and Willard get together. They're all parked down there, by the way.
Whoa. They didn't hold up too bad.
Hey,
They
O'Reilly.
didn't hold up too
Auto,
bad.
yeah, heck yeah. Our great Rookie of the Year sponsor, O'Reilly Auto Parts. 20,000, an industry record for dirt late model racing. The second year in a row. Max Blair won it last year. We got 5 very worthy contenders here this year. Well, Dalton Wilson, he was in that great rookie battle a couple of years ago, right? And then right now he's in the lead in that James Ratliff car. Ethan Wilson, his brother, turning the wrenches on that car.
Hey guys, you go back to that rookie battle that Dalton Wilson, and there it's shades of what you see this year. Back that year, you had Dalton Wilson, you had Spencer Hughes, you had Garrett Alberson, you had Ross Robinson. It was really, man, it really paved the way for a lot of guys to break onto the national scene, and obviously some of those guys still out here with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. It's going to be interesting to watch this rookie crop, how they progress in the next few years as well.
And you remember, Ben, Ashton Winger actually was leading the Rookie of the Year standings headed into Lernerville out there. Let's see.
I think, I don't know that Mason Oberkramer was incredibly happy with.
Well, they're all down there on the Capitol corner in the pit area.
And,
he got him.
Nope.
Did he get him?
Oh, well, he may have, but yeah, no, he was not happy is what I was saying. Yes, he tagged him. No, he was not happy.
I thought that was a Ricky Stenhouse punch for a moment there. Missed him, hit him in the ear.
Oh, yeah,
plenty of damage on the 3 car.
I mean, that thing's crinkled up like a can of tuna.
Well, they're all down there with Jackson, Hodges, Willard.
Yeah, Capitol Corner.
Capitol Corner, down there just outside it. Well, you can see him from here, but from our vantage point, so. Well, there you have it.
Maybe that's why he's Oberkramer's in a Longhorn.
Shane Clanton said there'll be days like these, right?
That's right.
Shane Clanton said, we will overnight parts, guys. Just let us know. We will head over to the shop right now.
Yeah, thank goodness we're not doing passing points. Right?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I found out 1 year at Tucson just how Shane felt about passing points.
I think we've all learned a lot from Shane along the way. I think Shane's taught every one of us a lesson throughout the years, whether we wanted it or not. And no, I tell you what, man, I miss seeing Shane out here.
I'm ready. I want Scott James to come back to Eldora and talk about Stormy Scott's grandma in a few weeks.
Well, he went back and apologized.
He did.
You know, and then let's not forget Uncle Ed was the most upset because he didn't even get mentioned in the whole deal. It was just Grandma Trudy.
That's right. That's what Stormy said, yeah. Did I see that Scott James has been cleared to race? He might. I'm just saying.
He may text us and let us know.
Text me, Shark. Everybody else has tonight, so
why not the Shark? Yes, everybody else has.
How about Jackson? Or look how many great cars and drivers are going to be on the trailer.
Action Jackson.
Action Jackson. It says.
Yeah, you got to watch how you say that. Don't mess that one up. One lap in the books. 9 laps remaining here in the UNOHB main number 2, top 2 transfer. Dalton Wilson leads. Justin Wells is second. He holds the final transfer, and Gordy Goodbaker is going to take it away from this restart.
Little brother, you get in the show. I'm trying to. Here comes Wells on the outside, down the back straightaway. Good battle. It's Dalton Wilson with the lead. Here comes Gordy Gundaker to the bottom. The St. Louis Screw and Bolt 11 down the straightaway.
Gordy Gundaker in the 11th, third in the Lucas Oil MLRA Series point standings. Wells trying to get a run on the outside, and Gundaker may not be done yet. Going to try to track down the winner of the East Bay Winter Nationals finale, Big Perm, Dalton Wilson, the James Ratliff Racing 18D.
Jeremy Petty. He's put on a show tonight right now on the outside looking in. Battles right there with the USA 120 to Kylan Garner. But up front, Dalton Wilson, 0.3 of a second. That last time around with the lead. Second spot is Gordy Gundaker. Here comes Wells up top as they head down the back straightaway. So the Barron's Performance, 1 lap to go. In fact, we're halfway.
Oh, halfway.
We're way
close.
ahead of the Barron's Performance. 1 lap to go.
It's close.
We're at the Barron's Performance halfway mark. It's all going haywire tonight, but we're keeping you informed. And it's Wilson and Gundaker at a 3.
You may be watching on YouTube. You may be watching on Facebook, or you may be watching right here in the grandstands. I have no idea, but we're
on
just
Peacock before this is all over out at 2.
Dalton Wilson and Gordy Gundaker right now running 1 and 2, and they put a little bit of a gap between themselves and your third place car of Justin Wells. Wells pedaling hard, trying to reel back in Gordo, and we have got just a handful of laps remaining in this one, and his timing and scoring has gone down on us as well.
Move over Justin Fiedler and hunt the front on YouTube. We're coming through. It is 2 to go. 2 to go.
2 laps. Yes,
you know what next time is?
The Barron's Performance 1 to go, finally. You've announced it 3
and Jarrett
times.
Logistics 2 to go. Now we're going to go to the Barron's Performance 1 lap to go. It's Dalton Wilson and Gordy Gundaker, I think, are running first and second. Eyeball test says yes.
It does. Indeed, it does. They're running first and second. I can't tell you much more after that. And those 2 drivers, barring any miscues at the UNOH scale area, are going to transfer in. Checkered flag is out. Big perm. Dalton Wilson gets it done in UNOH B2. Gordy Gundaker second. He transfers in. Everybody else transfers to the trailer. It's Justin Wells finishing third. Fourth goes to Tony Jackson Jr. And rounding out the top 5 was Jimmy Owens in the 20s. So Gordy Gundaker advances, as does Big Perm Dalton Wilson. Dalton Wilson in that James Ratliff Racing, Grant Lee Farms, MGL Auto Sales, Keltner Contracting, ICS sponsored 18D. 2-time winner this season. James, we have one more, 63 cars. We have My Race Pass B-Main number 3 coming up next.
How about Drake Troutman? He's second in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year standings in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. He is out of Hindman, Pennsylvania. He will be on the pole. Dustin Hodges on the outside out of Centralia, Missouri in the 22H.
So I did a little investigating. Dustin Hodges was, oh my, they're touching the moon. Dustin Hodges was not the quick qualifier at the Diamond Nationals last year. Ricky Thornton Jr. was, but I do believe he might have been like quickest in Group B, maybe is what it was.
The moon outside of turn 2. It's a red. Is it a red moon? What does that mean? Is that
it was full last night. I did hear
farmer's
that.
moon?
It's
I don't know.
The Barron's 1 to go moon. All right, here's the lineup for My Race Pass B-Main number 3. As James mentioned, Drake Troutman and Dustin Hodges going to start in row number 1. Row 2 out of Marysville, Kansas. It's the 7D of Dusty Leonard on his outside. In the 1-1-1, it's going to be Centerville, Pennsylvania's Max Blair.
Tanner English, the 96, the Coleman Farms entry, Benton, Kentucky. And Billy Moyer, 852 race winner in his career that began in 1977. He is the Todd Cooney Infinity by Wells. 21 out of Batesville, Arkansas.
Ryan Johnson, Aurora, Missouri. Going to start inside row 4 in that 7J, and on his outside out of Paragould, Arkansas. In the deuce, it's Tyler Stevens.
John Benning in that Team Zero Bloomquist car, Warrensburg, Missouri, his hometown. Jacob McGee, the 10. He's out there out of Caney, Kansas.
Also scheduled to have Chris Hawkins out of Neosho, Missouri in the Shiny Heiny Truck Wash USA 1. Matt Mency out of Clever, Missouri in the 26M. Al Humphrey, I don't see him out there in the 6. I do see Cole Wells, though, in the 7. So scheduled to have 14 cars. We got 12 of them. I believe that Benning also unable to answer the call in this one.
So Troutman, who comes in this weekend 25 behind Clay Harris in the race for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. And only points, championship points on Saturday night. That is not the moon. What is that? What is that, Tiffany?
No, I think that was the moon. I mean,
that was the moon?
That's
a great shot.
It wasn't the sun.
Are we debating if something is the moon? Is that where we got to, guys?
Guys,
we're having a night eclipse, apparently.
Yes. Yes, the solar flares. We'll blame it on the solar flares.
That's the
right?
Jackson Ertl moon. Right. We need to get a shirt. Here we go into 1. How about Max Blair on the bottom? Out at 2, up top, Dustin Hodges, hang on. Drake Troutman leads into 3.
Side by side for that runner-up spot. Again, only 2 drivers transfer. Troutman with the lead. Dustin
Billy Moyer.
Hodges. Oh, Billy Moyer.
Watch this. Watch Billy Moyer.
Oh,
look at this.
How about that?
Look at this. You go, Billy.
Not Junior.
Not Billy Moyer Jr. But how about English?
Yeah, not Terry. He's down there reaching for him. I saw Terry. That's Tanner.
This is a 2 in the books.
This is fun.
I think.
This track is good tonight, man. This track is good.
Let's run the Show Me 100 tonight.
Oh, you jinxed him.
Moyer slowing and braking on the back straightaway, and we're going to have a Dave Warren Power Sports caution.
Billy, that was James Essex that said that.
Man, oh man, oh man. In that Infinity by Wells for Todd Cooney Motorsports. 3-time Show Me 100 champion coming up to the front, and he's still coming along.
All 4 tires are up.
I'm not sure.
It looks like it lost power. Back under power now.
Yeah, as he came past me, he actually didn't have any power, and you hear him trying to get it to fire back, and it finally fired as he rolled through turn 4, so not sure what the issue might be on that 21.
Well, he's still getting used to that. Of course, that Infinity by Wells. So Billy Moyer have to go to the back. So 3 in the book, 7 to go. It'll be Troutman, Hodges, Blair, and English. Max Blair, the Brad Spochas Centerline Motorsports car. So Troutman, Hodges, Blair, English, Leonard, Stevens, McGee, Hawkins, Johnson, and Wells, your top 10. Then Minzy and then Moyer. So Benning and Humphrey did not start the race. So Drake Troutman, the teenager out of Heinemann, Pennsylvania's first full year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And second in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. Overall, he's 15th in the national standings for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Dustin Hodges trying to get Capitol Corner in there. Wonder how that went after that race over there. We could kind of see on. I didn't see much going on. But
no. 4 most famous words in racing: security of the pits, right?
Security of the pits.
We did not have that tonight.
We didn't.
All right, the yellow lights have been turned off. 3 laps are in the books. 7 laps remaining. Drake Troutman is the Pied Piper at the head of the pack. Dustin Hodges, as you mentioned, James runs in second. Max Blair right now on the outside looking in. You got to race your way in tonight. No series provisionals tonight or tomorrow. They go green in the Nutrient Solutions starting zone.
Hodges back in the second. Blair, here comes English through the middle. How about Dustin Leonard? And sliding out of line is Hodges, and Blair goes to second. They're trying to go 3 wide back here. How about Dusty Leonard?
A 2017 Rocket chassis for Dusty Leonard. You have underwear older than that.
Nobody's ever called you Dusty, have they?
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness. And watch this, as English is on the bottom. It's still Drake Troutman, Max Blair second. Leonard, he got a little sideways. That was on his own, and English to go around him in that Coleman Farms 96. 5 down, 5 to go. Now Hodges has got to get it going again, but Blair, you know how good he runs. Last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year. Leonard and Hodges going at it side by side.
Leonard almost spun that race car. It was like it almost got fast. Boy, he is not nearly as good down in 3 and 4 as he is in 1 and 2. He gets a good little run there on the inside in 1 and 2, but man, in 3 and 4, that thing just kind of wants to wash up the racetrack.
See, that was a 2017 Rocket.
Yes, that's what he told me.
That was before XR1, wasn't it?
Yes.
All right, Troutman, Blair, 3 to go. Hodges, I tell you what, though, you get a feeling. Here comes Dustin Hodges. Keep an eye on that white 22. Blair goes to the top. 2 to go. Hodges, full throttle. Blair down the base straightaway. 2 laps to go for the final transfer spot in the final B main of the night.
And this happens nearly 2 seconds behind your race leader, the 7 of Drake Troutman. There's Troutman, and a Dave Warren Power Sports caution will fly as we have got the 26M of Matt Mency pointing in the wrong direction over in turns 3 and 4, and that will change the complexion of this race.
Max Blair did not want to see that because they will be a single file restart, but Hodges will be right on his deck lid on the restart. Dusty Leonard right now in 4th, Tanner English in 5th. Drake Troutman is led from the start in car 7.
Zach Booker down there helping tend to the 26M of Matt Mency. And we got ourselves a 2-lap dash to the finish here, Mr. Essex, the immortal one.
Been called a lot of things, right?
Hey guys, I wanted to touch on something real quick. Drake Troutman, your leader. There's a decal on the front of that race car for Matt Stallman. And Matt's been battling cancer the past few years. Matt passed away this morning. He left behind a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old child and his wife, obviously. But that team racing with a heavy heart tonight, and that decal on the front of that race car, just thinking of Matt Stallman and thinking of that family.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, Nutrient Solutions restart zone. It just puts everything in perspective, doesn't it, Dustin? Here we go. We'll head to the Barron's Performance. 1 lap to go. And here comes Dustin Hodges in that white 22H.
Hodges trying to get a run up on the outside. Meanwhile, Blair trying to get a run on the inside of Drake Troutman. You don't have to be faster than the Bear. You got to be faster than the other guy. Hodges and Blair make contact on the front straightaway, and Hodges goes into the spin cycle, and that will bring out a Dave Warren Power Sports caution. That was wild. Oh my goodness. Well.
Everybody on Capitol Corner is going to be moving before tomorrow's program, and I thought that the banners were a goner again, but somehow they survived. Man, that's a tough break for Hodges. He had a good race car.
So it will be, did we get that lap in? The Barron's Performance will have one lap to go,
so,
apparently.
yeah.
Dustin Hodges. So Troutman will be your leader. Blair will be second. Then Leonard will now be third. Tanner English up to fourth. And Hodges will have to go to the back. So this is the last preliminary of the night for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, Lucas Oil MLRA.
So the Barron's Performance, one lap to go. Hodges will assume his position at the tail end of the field. The Troutman out front, Blair second. That'll put Dusty Leonard now one spot out of a transfer, James, as the yellow lights have been turned off. Green flag's going to wave this time by.
Again, those drivers third on back, they get points here for this for Saturday night. As we go into one, the Barron's Performance, one lap to go. It's Drake Troutman and Max Blair, Keystone State drivers here in the Show Me State. English is going to get a run down the back straightaway, but it's Troutman and Blair. Leonard, one last chance in 7.
And checkered flag comes out, and that's how they'll finish, James. Drake Troutman's going to get the win over Max Blair. Those two drivers transfer to the 8 main. On the outside looking in tonight, Dusty Leonard, Tanner English, Tyler Stevens, Jacob McGee, and the rest of the field. So Blair finishes second. Troutman's going to get the win in that J. Dickens powered Longhorn, the RFI Resources, Wheeler Fleet Solutions, Shoes Diesel Performance, Smith's Warehouse, Clark's Notary sponsored number 7. And that is a wrap on preliminary action here tonight. The next event on the agenda is this evening's 45-lap, $10,000 to win Lucas Oil Cowboy Classic. With that in mind, we're going to step away and thank some of our fine marketing partners. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. You are watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series and the Lucas Oil MLRA Series live. This is MAV TV on FloRacing.
The University of Northwestern Ohio can turn your passion for all things diesel into a profitable career. On the shop floor, in our live engine rooms, or on the diesel dynos, 70% of your training is hands-on.
There's a good chunk of the time where you're just in the shop all day, and it's really enjoyable to apply what you just learned in the textbook.
From light duty to heavy duty, even specialty training in Mack and Volvo engines.
You can get pretty much a job anywhere if you're going to a top school for diesel, and they want you.
Get started today at unoh.edu.
We're the leader in race fuels. We've been doing this since in the 60s. We use our distillation tower, which is unique. No other race fuel companies do that in the world. We also test every single batch that goes out the door on over 15 different parameters that ensure the tune-up will be identical. That consistency in the marketplace that makes us a premium brand.
Make the same stuff every time. We're pretty darn close to perfect.
ARP manufactures the ultimate fasteners from the best raw materials using cold forged technology. Family owned and made in the USA. Quality always comes first. For whatever extreme category you're in, it's always ARP-bolts.com.
Races down, 181 to go.
It ain't that many.
That's a lot.
Optimist, pessimist.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by General Tire. For whatever you do, General Tire delivers. By Lucas Oil, keep that engine alive. And by E3 Spark Plugs, what are you running? Welcome back to the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series and the Lucas Oil MLRA Series here at Lucas Oil Speedway in Wheatland, Missouri. Got a lot of great upcoming events here on FloRacing. The Kubota High Limit Series Grandview, Lawrenceburg, and Butler. That's coming up next week, or coming up here in just actually a couple days from now. Castrol FloRacing Night in America at Macon Speedway coming up on Tuesday. Should be Tuesday, May 20th. I think it's 28th on there. It was the 29th. It got pushed to the 28th, whatever that Tuesday is. I don't have my calendar in front of me, James. USAC Sprints at Knoxville. Summer Cup Clash, Gordy Gunmaker's Race at Tri-City on May 31st and June 1st. That ought to be a good one with both national tours off. NASCAR Canada at Autodrome Shadir. And the NASCAR Whelen Modified Tour at Seekonk. A fun track there in Massachusetts, James. I've been there before. Those are next week's upcoming events on FloRacing. Well, we had some great racing here tonight as well at Lucas Oil Speedway in Wheatland, Missouri. And for those of you that are watching on social media and on YouTube as well, we're going to toss us some of the highlights from the heat races that they may have missed, James. It's been action-packed all night long, not just in these 6 heat races, but in our 3B mains as well.
Yeah, you see Mike Triegel on the flag stand. Have not had many cautions here tonight, but you mentioned it, 2 and 3 wide racing. And those first couple of heats, there's a great battle there between Jonathan Davenport and Logan Martin. And Logan Martin just got out of shape just enough for JD to get the lead in the win.
Yeah, he did. And by the way, breaking news on that 49 car, I was just told he does have to go to a backup, so Davenport will have to fall to the tail of the field in tonight's A main. So that will adjust our starting lineup to the next heat race, James. It was Neil Baggett starting out front and fending off a late race challenge from Hudson O'Neal to get the win in that 3rd heat race.
How about Jackson Ertl makes the show, his first trip here to Lucas Oil Speedway with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. There you saw the battle. O'Neal made it close at the end, came home in 2nd.
And then your favorite race of the night, it finally happened. Both Simpson brothers starting on the front row of Simpson Race Products heat race number 4. And it was Chris Simpson getting the early advantage and pulling away to get the win over brother Chad.
Top 2 of the Lucas Oil MLRA points. Chad, the points leader, 4-time champion. Chris 2nd. There was a battle here. The 5th heat race, Garrett Smith led all the way, but on back, Tim McCready, and there's that Jackson Ertl guy. It's either a 4th J or a quarter J, but he's 100% in the show.
Oh boy,
there
well done. Garrett Smith getting the win in that one, and then of course in heat race number 6, Spencer Hughes out front over Mike Marlar early in that one, and Spencer Hughes, again, a podium finish last year in the Show Me 100, picking up where he left off in that JCM Motorsports number 19M. He would go on to grab the win in the 6th and final heat race here tonight. That's a recap for those of you watching at home that may not have caught some of that action a little bit earlier this evening.
How about this payoff this weekend, Dustin? $277,000, an event record. Tonight is $10,000 to win, which is the most it's been on a Thursday. $10,000 tomorrow night. But how about 10th is $2,000, and it's $800 to start here tonight. $48,000 both purses here tonight and tomorrow night, and then huge coming up here on Saturday night. $50,000 to win, $2,000 to start, Dustin.
And not to mention the Sunoco Race Fuels Road to Wheatland bonus for the drivers as well.
And the Midwest Sheet Metal non-qualifiers race will pay $2,500 there on Saturday, and they'll have the option to take that or start shotgun on the field.
That's awesome. All right, we're going to step aside for a final set of commercial breaks here. The drivers have already been given the 10-minute call. So next on the agenda is this evening's 45-lap, $10,000 to win Cowboy Classic. Don't go anywhere. It's the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. You're watching us all live on MAV TV on FloRacing. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Diamond of Dirt Tracks, Lucas Oil Speedway. We are in a town of less than 400 people. It's Wheatland, Missouri tonight. It's the 11th annual Lucas Oil Cowboy Classic presented by the Missouri Division of Tourism, and we're glad that you're with us. Heat races are in the books, B-mains are in the books, and James, this outstanding field of 63 Lucas Oil late model dirt series cars and Lucas Oil MLRA cars has been whittled down to 24 entries here this evening. Dustin Jarrett and the Hall of Famer James Essex with us here tonight. We've got us a bad boy racetrack here tonight, my friend.
No doubt about it. As a record purse this weekend, $277,000 up for grab here at the Diamond of Dirt Tracks. And before the night's over, there's one guy, Jackson Ertl. Neither one of us had heard of him before tonight. He is in the show in this starting lineup here tonight.
But you may have heard of him if you're watching at home, or you may hear a little more about him by the end of the night as well, as that young man has made his way into the show here this evening. Let's go ahead and take a look at this evening's General Tire race info. We had Dirt Draft Hot Laps and All-Star Performance qualifying a little bit later, or a little bit earlier on this evening. We mentioned 6 heat races. We took the top 3 out of those. We had 3 B mains, took the top 2, and that's what led us to this $10,000 to win 45-lap A main that last year was won by Superman Jonathan Davenport. And oh, by the way, breaking news, James, on the 49 of Davenport. He picked up a win in his heat race earlier this evening. That team had to go to a backup car. He will drop to the tail end of the field and start 24th in tonight's Cowboy Classic.
And he's obviously here in the last 2 years. He has won 7 times, including 2 here at the MLRA Spring Shootout here back in the month of April.
This racetrack opened back in 2001. We mentioned they call it the Diamond of Dirt Tracks, and for good reason. This 3/8 mile clay oval has just got the absolute best of everything all the way around, and a brand new clay surface here in 2024 as well.
Yeah, they took 8 inches of the top off, put on some new clay, and Richard Turner, give him kudos, 100% here tonight. It has been fantastic all night long.
Absolutely. Work being done there on the 49 of Jonathan Davenport. The third member of our broadcast team joins us, where he will be reporting from this evening's feature in the infield, and he'll bring us up to date on all the action from the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit area. It's Mr. Ben Shelton.
Well, so many storylines, guys. You talked about Jonathan Davenport, the defending champion of this event. He's going to start on the back of the pack. That means we are going to have 3 drivers in the top 8 that have ever won a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series event. And by the way, your front row, Garrett Alberson and Chris Simpson, they're not one of those 3. They are going to try to make history tonight and become the 91st different winner in series history. We are moments away here on MAV TV, the Cowboy Classic. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks a lot, Ben Shelton. Appreciate that. 24 drivers for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series will soon be making their way to this evening's staging lane. But, James, let's first take a look at the weather, as it has been an absolutely gorgeous day here in Missouri. As highs a little bit earlier got up into the 80s. Right now outside, it's dipped down just a little bit in the mid-60s. And no wind and just a few clouds in the sky. It has been a near picture-perfect night here in Wheatland, Missouri.
We're in Missouri, the 32nd annual Show Me 100. So you're in the springtime, you could have a pop-up shower, pop-up storm, however, but it's been nice and calm here tonight. And again, the racing has been fantastic. Can we top it off with this 45-lap Cowboy Classic here tonight at Lucas Oil Speedway?
Well, coming into this evening's event, Ricky Thornton Jr. currently leads the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Big River Steel Chase for the Championship presented by ARP. Jonathan Davenport, Devin Moran, they were in that chase for the championship last year. Join him and Mike Marlar right now currently rounds out that top 4.
Yeah, Mike Marlar, Jimmy Owens. Jimmy Owens back running for his 5th series championship here in 2024. And you see Dalton Wilson, who won the lap finale at East Bay Winter Nationals. He was as high as 4th early on, but still a long way to go. No championship points tonight for the Cowboy Classic. No for the tribute for Don and Billy Gibson, but there will be championship points on the line for the 32nd Show Me 100.
Absolutely. James, here's a look at the upcoming schedule for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And once again, as we always say, if the Lucas Oil Late Models or the Lucas Oil MLRA Series, either one, they're coming to a track near you, yes, It's great to sit back and watch them at home, but make sure you get out to one of these great racetracks and watch them live and in person as well. Well, a little bit earlier on, our good friend Ben Shelton was able to catch up with the folks from Miller Welders and get a little more information on exactly Miller Welding and exactly what all they do and how they have helped drivers and the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series.
Miller Welders is a partner of the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series and has supported the tour for several years. The company was founded in 1929 as a one-man operation, but today is the world-leading manufacturer of arc weld products. They do so much to support racing, and one of the things they do, this welder you see in the back of the Lucas Oil Series safety truck, we've got a generator to go with it. It's taken to all of the events of the safety crews with the tracks. If they get damage to their catch fences, their guardrails, really anything, then come over here. We've got a Miller welder to help them out. The race teams take advantage of having this on the road as well, whether it be the chassis, the hauler, the toolbox. We not only have the big welder, we also have a portable welder that we keep in the series trailer. Once again, it's no fun when things break on the road, but it's good peace of mind for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series knowing that Miller Welders are always on site at our events, and they are a fingertip away. If you want to find out more information on Miller Welders, check them out online at millerwelds.com.
And we've got some more late breaking news, Dustin Jarrett. The 157 car, Mike Marlar, wrong tire on, so he will have to go to the back. Again, Davenport goes to a backup car here tonight. Again, no championship points, but a good purse, $10,000 to win. The first time we've had this in a preliminary night here at Lucas Oil Speedway.
No shortage of drama at all. Let's go ahead and take a look at this evening's starting lineup. Has been alluded to. Garrett Alberson from Las Cruces, New Mexico, going to roll from the pole, and on his outside, Oxford, Iowa's Chris Simpson in the 32.
Garrett Smith, he's the 2022 Dirt Track World Champion. He's out of Eatonton, Georgia. And car number 10, Neil Baggett, last year's Mississippi Challenge Series champion. And the 21 XXX, he's out of Columbus, Mississippi.
Spencer Hughes has that JCM Motorsports 19M starting 5th, and on his outside, Ricky Thornton Jr., the 20 RT. He's out of Martinsville, Indiana.
Chad Simpson, he's a 4-time Lucas Oil MLRA champion and current points leader. He's out of Mount Vernon, Iowa. And Logan Martin, 2-time Comcam Super Dirt Series champion in 36. He's out of West Plains, Missouri.
T-Mac Tim McCready is going to have Rocket 1 rolling from position number 9. And on his outside, the former driver of Rocket 1, Martinsville, Indiana's Hudson O'Neill.
Again, Mike Marlar, and he'll have to go to the back. 3-time winner of the Knoxville Lucas Oil Late Model Nationals. Devin Moran on the outside. He won the Show Me 100 last year after Ricky Thornton Jr. was penalized a couple of spots.
O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year contender Brendan Smith going to roll from the inside of row 7, and on his outside it's going to be the 90. That's Brian Rickman.
Then it's Brendan Smith. He's currently 3rd in the point. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Brendan Smith. Row number 7 is going to be Brendan Smith out of Dade City, Florida. The outside, Brian Rickman. He's a former Mississippi State Challenge Series champion in car number 90.
Just in case they didn't catch that the first time.
I'm sorry.
I figured you wanted Jackson Ertl. He starts inside row 8, 15th starting position for that young man. And it'll be Scott Kriegler starting from position 16.
It's Jackson Ertl night in America here at Lucas Oil Speedway, right? Row number 9 will be 4-time Lucas Oil champion. It'll be Earl Pearson Jr. He's out of Jacksonville, Florida. And Ethan Dotson, his first run in the 74X. He's out of Bakersfield, California.
Dalton Wilson and Drake Troutman going to go from row 10. Trevor Gundaker and Gordy Gundaker in row 11. Max Blair and Jonathan Davenport from row 12. James, the caution lights are just about to be put away, and we are just about to get this 45-lap Cowboy Classic underway here tonight at Lucas Oil Speedway.
Brandon Ford Pace Truck, the world's largest volume Ford dealer, BrandonFord.com. Be sure to check them out. Again, we'll be at the East Bay finale coming up here in the month of October. $50,000 to win to send it off in grand style. You can get you a new Brandon Ford pickup truck. Again, when you're down there, just down the road in Brandon, Florida, from East Bay Raceway Park.
Well, James, the yellow lights have been turned off. The green flag is going to wave this time by. Money added to the Show Me 100 weekend this year. Boost this to a $10,000 to win race. 45 laps in honor of the Cowboy himself. As these drivers are about to go green flag racing, they'll fire in the Nutrient Ag Solutions starting zone in turns 3 and 4. It's Garrett Alberson on the pole, Chris Simpson on the outside. Side by side for the lead down the back straightaway, Garrett Albertson. And look at Neil Baggett. Neil Baggett makes it 3 wide momentarily for the lead, but Chris Simpson will be the driver out front at the end of lap number 1.
Both Chris Simpson and Garrett Albertson have won in the Lucas Oil MLRA Series. They have never won a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race. The driver running in third has. As they go into turn number 3, they are side but 3 wide. Here comes Spencer Hughes on the bottom, the JCM Motorsports 19M. He has never won a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race.
Oh, man, I tell you what, this racetrack is just really, really good, man. It is just spectacular. As Garrett Albertson, he's trying to pull off the trifecta here tonight. He was the All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier. He went out and got the win in Penske Shocks Heat Race number 1, and now he is trying to get his first career win at the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, and he rolls alongside Chris Simpson.
He had that string of 3 podium, Big River Steel podium finishes broken at Fairbury a couple of weeks ago. Albertson working the bottom. Chris Simpson in that new Longhorn has the lead at the line. 4 in the record books. Second is Albertson. Third is Spencer Hughes. Fourth is Garrett Smith. So down the back straightaway, guys trying to get to the front again. They get valuable points to make their way into the main event here on Saturday night, the Show Me 100.
I tell you what, Garrett Albertson just not going away. And now Chris Simpson going to go low down in turns 1 and 2, and Albertson going to try to get that momentum rolling on the outside of the racetrack. He'll try to keep that momentum down the back straightaway and through turns 3 and 4, but Simpson goes high in turns 3 and 4, spoils a little bit of the momentum on the 58.
They did not touch this racetrack. Once we got started, it was a little slimy to begin with. They worked it in down the back straightaway. 3 distinct grooves here tonight. Chris Simpson, your leader, out of Oxford, Iowa. His brother Chad Simpson won a preliminary in Knoxville, but Chris trying to come home a winner in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series into turn number 1.
And as you mentioned earlier, James, Chris Simpson comes into this event second in the Lucas Oil MLRA point standings. And I tell you, the line he's running right now, I know we're only a few laps into this race. I was just going to say, the line he's running is going to make it hard for Albertson to get around. And just as we say that, Albertson goes to the low side down in turns 3 and 4. He'll stay low this time in 1 and 2 as Simpson goes up top, and that might give Albertson the lead. It does.
And behind them, they're 2x2 with Chad Simpson and Spencer Hughes. Working off at turn 4, Garrett Albertson. He'll take the lead for the first time in this race as we have 8 laps in the books. Here comes Chad Simpson, the current Lucas Oil MLRA champion. And Chad Simpson's got a good hot rod, but they're trying to track down the Las Cruces, New Mexico veteran off at turn number 4.
Well, I'll tell you what, in the All-Star Performance Time Trials a little earlier on this evening, Garrett Albertson was far and away the fastest driver on the racetrack. He is continuing that right now. Meanwhile, there's a look at the drivers in the battle for the 4th spot just in front of them. The brothers Simpson going at it in a battle for the bridesmaid honors.
Here comes Ricky Thornton Jr., the new paint scheme this weekend for the current Midwest Sheet Metal points leader in the Lucas Oil Late Model Series. 6 wins this year. Spencer Hughes, the JCM Motorsports 19M in front of him. But Garrett Albertson, Dustin, pulling away out of turn number 4 with 12 in the books.
Yeah, that's a great battle behind him for the 2nd spot, but that is just a fantastic race being put together by Garrett Albertson right now. James, he's quickly closing in on the back of the field, and just as we say that, Chad Simpson able to shake himself free from brother Chris. Chad Simpson now going to try to close in on race leader Garrett Albertson.
Chad Simpson working the bottom in that Johnson Holdings 25. He'll close ground down the back straightaway. Into turn number 3, Ricky Thornton Jr. to the top. He's gotten around Hughes, working on Chris Simpson. Garrett Albertson still out in front at Lucas Oil Speedway.
Up at the front of the field, you've got a battle for the lead as Chad Simpson has caught your race leader, Garrett Albertson. Alberson's gone back down to the inside of the racetrack, though, and has taken that line away from Chad Simpson. Just off your screen behind these guys, Ricky Thornton Jr. is starting to tiptoe around the top side of this racetrack as Hudson O'Neill's got problems on the 71. He's going to pull into the pit area and call it a night.
Garrett Albertson into turn 3. Chad Simpson, Chris Simpson, Ricky Thornton Jr., Spencer Hughes. Then it's Devin Moran and Brian Rickman in the 90 car. All those on the same straightaway. Now Chad Simpson goes to the outside, has Albertson work traffic into turn 3.
And Garrett Albertson right now like a hot knife through butter through the back of the field as he's got the first couple cars 1 lap down. And he's actually been able, James, to put a little bit of distance between himself and Chad Simpson. Chad Simpson now trying to work by the Scott Krigler car, and there's a look at the battle for 3rd between the 32 of Chris Simpson and Ricky Thornton Jr. still trying to tackle the top side of this racetrack in 3 and 4.
So they work lap 17. Albertson, your leader. Then it's Chad Simpson, Chris Simpson, Ricky Thornton Jr., Spencer Hughes, Devin Moran, Brian Rickman Down the back straightaway, then it's Tim McCready in the 1. Garrett Alberson looking good for the clean sweep, as you mentioned. Fastest out of 63 cars tonight. He won his heat race. He started on the Victory Fuel pole, but he did not. If he wins this race, he will not lead every lap. Chris Simpson led early on, but Alberson looking good in this caution-free race so far.
Indeed, he is. He's got lap traffic in front of him, but that's the bad news, James. The good news is those cars are all mostly single file in front of him. Now, they're running some different lanes on the racetrack, just as you see Ricky Thornton Jr. running a different lane right there, and Mike Marlar with trouble in the 157.
Pulls out of the race as they come out of turn number 4. It is still Garrett Alberson, that Ken and Beth Roberts entry into turn number 1. Simpson will follow. It's about 1 to 2 car lengths deficit now, making 3 down the back straightaway. Then a battle back here for third between Chris Simpson and Ricky Thornton Jr. Alberson back through the middle. Chad down to the bottom, and they're side by side behind him with Thornton and Chris Simpson.
Ricky Thornton Jr. has been so good here at Lucas Oil Speedway over the last few years as well. You and I earlier talked about how good Jonathan Davenport has been here, but Ricky Thornton Jr. has been equally as good, and there's the gap between your race leader, Garrett Alberson, and Chad Simpson, and Simpson has now changed his line, James, as you saw right there. He's gone to the high side of the racetrack, and he is slowly making up ground on your leader.
All right, Simpson is Alberson clean air in front of him. No, he's way behind the tail end of the field now for turn number 4. Here comes Chad Simpson pedaling hard, the 20 RT. If you're Alberson, do you want this to stay green? Because you know that 20 RT up on the board. You don't want to give him a shot here at the end, do you? As he makes his way around Chris Simpson down the back straightaway.
Ethan Dotson with trouble in the ASD Motorsports 74X. He's going to yield to the infield as well as we stay clean and green in this one. James, 23 laps in the books as we are just past the halfway point in this 45-lap race. 23 in, 22 to go. Ricky Thornton Jr. there on your screen continuing to try to march towards the front of the field. Again, second right now is Chad Simpson. Your race leader is Garrett Alberson, looking for his first career win with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series.
Clears the 1/4 J car. Jackson Ertl, but Chad Simpson's got a good hot rod. Dustin Jarrett, here comes the 4-time MLRA champion, and Chad Simpson will run into 1. He'll go back to the bottom, and now Alberson have to deal with traffic here in about another lap or 2. The tail end of the field into turn number 3. We're going to have a 2-car battle here. Thornton is about 8 car lengths back at Chad Simpson. Still time left in this race.
Indeed, a lot of those guys right now have kind of yielded to the bottom of the racetrack, especially down in 3 and 4. Still some drivers really trying to make some hay on the top side of the speedway down in 1 and 2, but there's the gap again between Garrett Alberson, your race leader, in second place, Chad Simpson, and now Garrett Alberson has once again picked up the back of the field. O'Reilly Rookie of the Year candidate Drake Troutman about to go 1 lap down.
Garrett Alberson, he's got about a straightaway ahead of Thornton, who's in third. Chad Simpson now. Chad will go to the bottom off of turn 4. Garrett Alberson. Again, he'll have to deal, as you mentioned, with Gordy Gundaker into turn number 1. And in front of him is Brendan Smith and Jonathan Davenport, who had to go to a backup car. Chad Simpson now will have to negotiate around a lap car in turn 3. But Alberson off at turn number 4, still holding the lead here in Wheatland.
Indeed, he is, James. 14 laps to go. 14 laps remaining in the Cowboy Classic as Garrett Alberson now has got, it looks like, Brendan Smith to try to work around. Meanwhile, behind him, you just saw Chad Simpson was able to just clear Drake Troutman. There's Alberson. He's able to work his way by the 17 SS of Brendan Smith. And Alberson, he actually goes high that time down in turns 1 and 2.
Yeah, Brendan Smith, a new paint scheme on that 17 SS, a new sponsor for him. He is currently third in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. Off of turn 4, Garrett Alberson, who won the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series O'Reilly Rookie of the Year in 2022 with the lead. Still looking for his first win in the series. Well, earlier, back in February, we saw Dalton Wilson get his first win. That class of 2022, can Garrett Alberson come on with a win tonight? He looks strong here at Lucas Oil Speedway.
If he's able to hang on, it would be his biggest win, probably in terms of prestige, James. He does have a $12,000 win to his credit in the Fall Brawl just a few years ago. But Garrett Alberson trying to hold on. That gap is kind of stabilized a little bit, at least for the time being, James. This time by, there are, I believe, just 10 laps to go in this race, as now Chad Simpson's able to clear Brendan Smith, and boy, Garrett Alberson, he has got a whole host of lap traffic in front of him.
Yeah, Thornton and Chris Simpson and Hughes are hoping for a caution, which we have not had one in this race from the start. Out at turn number 2, down the back straightaway. Garrett Alberson, he'll have to work around Earl Pearson Jr. That'll allow Chad Simpson to close as we work on lap off of turn 4.
I believe 8 laps to go this time by. I believe 8 to go this time by, James. Yes, I tell you what, the one thing I'm seeing off that from the 58, he's been washing up the racetrack just a little bit coming off the corners. Ricky Thornton Jr. remains in 3rd. Chris Simpson remains in the 4th spot. And now, heavy lap traffic for your race leader, Garrett Alberson.
Garrett Alberson into 1. Chad Simpson will have to get around Earl Pearson Jr. out of turn 2 down the back straightaway. They're running too wide. Garrett Smith and the 12 of Krigler. Alberson, what's he going to do? He's going to have to split him off of turn 4, Dustin, as the laps wind down in the Cowboy Classic. And that was a close call for the 58 car.
But I tell you what, when you're looking for your first career win with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, James, sometimes you have got to throw caution to the wind, and that right there might be the winning move for Garrett Alberson. Wow.
Nice job into turn number 1. Former crew chief for Earl Pearson Jr., who's got him around him a lap down the back straightaway. Now a battle for second. Here comes Thornton on the bottom, and Ricky Thornton Jr. and Chad Simpson, the battle for second. And Garrett Alberson leads down the main straightaway as the laps wind down. Is there 2 to go?
Not yet. Not yet, but it will be soon. As we're going to double it up for you at home. There's your race leader, Garrett Alberson, on the left side of your screen. The battle for second. Oh, Ricky Thornton Jr. and Chad Simpson, they may have just made contact right there, battling for the second spot.
Yeah, good battle there.
Man, that lap traffic is heavy.
Behind Alberson, Thornton, their battle there. Oh, we got a spin in turn 2, and that's Chad Simpson. Chad Simpson, and our first Dave Warren Power Sports caution of this race is out for the 4th time, and current MLRA points leader Chad Simpson in a heated battle for second with Thornton and his brother Chris Simpson.
Unofficially 42 laps in the books, 3 to go. Oh man. That is not, I don't believe that is what your race leader, Garrett Alberson, wanted to see at all.
Not when the 20 RT is going to be lined up behind you. It'll be a single file restart here with 3 to go, and we'll see what happened to the current MLRA points leader, Chad Simpson. A great battle going on for second. You see Thornton go through there, and Chad just stopped the cushion.
Yep, over-rotated down there in the corner. And the driver out of Mount Vernon, Iowa, and that Johnson Holding Company, Crone Farms.
Garrett didn't want to see that, did he?
No.
Not when you've got that guy behind you there, the 20 RT, right?
No, and again, I mean, Ricky Thornton's been so good here in the past. He's so good everywhere. You know, we talked about how he just picked up a $15,000 win in an IMCA stock car. He's running the micro sprint some. And oh, by the way, just happened to be the winningest driver in the country 1 year ago, winning over $1 million running in 2023, and now he is going to be hot on the tails of Garrett Alberson, who is seeking his first career win with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series.
So it'll be Garrett Alberson, Ricky Thornton Jr., Chris Simpson 3rd, 4th Spencer Hughes, 5th Devin Moran, 6th is the 90 of Brian Rickman.
What
and how about
great
the
run for him.
How
And
about
he started
Max
14th,
Blair?
by the way.
Max Blair had to come out of a B main, right?
Yeah, he started 23rd.
He's an early contender for the Todd Steele Building's hard charger of the race, Max Blair, in the Centerline Motorsports car. Then it's Dalton Wilson, Tim McCready, and Jonathan Davenport, again, who had to start shotgun on the field in a backup car.
Yeah, so several movers and shakers
Yes,
there.
sir.
So outside of that top 4, Devin Moran has come from 12th up to 5th. Brian Rickman from 14th to 6th. Max Blair from 23rd to 7th. Dalton Wilson from 19th up to 8th. 9th is Tim McCready, that's where he started, and Jonathan Davenport from 24th to 10th in a race that just saw its first caution flag.
So 45 laps is the length of this race, 3 to go. So inside of 5 laps in a race like 45 laps, it'll be a single file restart. We'll try to single them out, and then we'll be ready to go. Garrett Alberson, can he hold on and get his first career win in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series? 90, trying to become the 91st different driver since this series began to go to victory lane. Trying to become the 2nd driver this year to get his first win. Of course, that was Dalton Wilson back at the East Bay Winter Nationals finale back in February. Well, we said it's just a matter of time before drivers like Ross Robinson and Spencer Hughes and Garrett Alberson And Dalton Wilson in that class a couple years ago, which was probably our strongest Rookie of the Year class. And Garrett Alberson, can he come home? The announcement earlier, he and his wife Danny expecting their first child. He said September?
September, yes.
Might be during the Jackson 100, right?
It could be.
Could be.
Who knows? Who knows? Here's what we do know, though. The caution lights are about to be turned off.
Do it.
Unofficially, there are 3 laps remaining. When timing and scoring is down, unofficially 3 laps remaining. Garrett Alberson trying to hang on and get his first career win with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series.
That's the new TrueNax Solutions restart zone. I know it'll be official when Mike Striegel throws the Barron's Performance white flag, 1 lap to go. But we got 1 more lap to do that. Devin Moran's going to work the outside down the back straight, but all his eyes up front. Can Garrett Alberson get his first career win in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series? But Devin Moran may have the fastest car on the track, 2 to go. Down the straightaway, and Alberson Thornton is there, Dustin.
Yeah, Alberson slipped up a little bit coming off corner number 4, and Devin Moran's making hay on the high side. Oh, here comes Ricky Thornton Jr. in a battle for the race lead. He's to the inside of Alberson, coming around to the Barrett's, 1 to go. Ricky Thornton's out front.
Thornton grabs the lead. Alberson Moran, last chance. Garrett Alberson on the gas, down the back straightaway. Ricky Thornton Jr. doing Ricky Thornton Jr. things. That caution is going to cost Garrett Alberson his first career win in the Lucas Oil Series, and the current points leader gets the win, Ricky Thornton Jr.
Garrett Alberson finishes second. Too close to call at the line for third between Simpson and Moran. We do know Spencer Hughes rounded out the top 5.
Wow, what a finish.
Man, oh man. And the first win for Garrett Alberson will have to wait for another day, as RTJ Ricky Thornton Jr. makes a winning pass with less than 2 laps to go in this one, and he'll make it official when he crosses the UNOH scale and tech area here tonight in the 11th annual Cowboy Classic at Lucas Oil Speedway. So Ricky Thornton Jr. making his way into the scale and tech area to make it official here tonight. And Garrett Alberson has got to be wondering, man, what?
Did not need that caution. We've talked about it all the time. When you've got 20 RT lined up behind you on a restart, it doesn't matter how many laps to go, but there were 3 laps to go, and he comes up 2 laps short of victory here tonight. We'll try to get you the rest of the rundown here shortly, but Ricky Thornton Jr. to the UNOH scales to make it official here tonight, his 7th Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series victory of 2024.
My goodness. In a race that just had 1 yellow flag here this evening. Several movers and shakers through the field as well.
Yeah, Garrett Alberson needed to please stay green, didn't he?
He sure did. Yes,
but you give Ricky Thornton Jr. credit. That's why he is right now the #1 ranked dirt late model driver in the nation, and gets it done here tonight. Unofficially yet, until again they cross the UNOH scales and check through.
Yeah, we've the last time we thought Ricky was going to join us, man, just unbelievably bad luck. And gosh, Garrett Alberson, guys, that day's coming. It is coming. And he just got beat by red-hot Ricky Thornton Jr., and that Dave Warren Power Sports caution came out at just the right time, and Ricky was able to capitalize. But Devin Moran really turned the wick up on that restart.
Yeah,
do we have an official? Well,
I've got an incredibly unofficial rundown here. Ricky Thornton Jr., unofficially the winner. We're going to go through timing and scoring, and timing and scoring went down for everyone, so we'll wait till we get something official from the series. Here it is. Ricky Thornton Jr. the win, Garrett Alberson second, third Devin Moran, fourth Chris Simpson, and fifth was Spencer Hughes. 6th Dalton Wilson up from the 19th starting spot. 7th was Brian Rickman. 8th from 23rd Max Blair. 9th from 24th was Jonathan Davenport, and from 22nd, Gordy Gundaker rounded out the top 10 here this evening. Wow. And there it is, James. It's official. He's making his way back out on the speedway. He is the winner of the 11th annual Cowboy Classic. He was the runner-up in this event a year ago. And he does one better here tonight, picking up the win. Out of Martinsville, Indiana, it's going to be Ricky Thornton Jr.
Ricky Thornton Jr. makes his way into Lucas Oil Victory Lane, his 7th Veland feature win of the year, the 35th of his career. The Midwest Sheet Metal Orange Spoiler, the point leader for the series on that race car. Crew Chief Anthony Burrows leans in to get a word. The 11th annual Cowboy Classic, and Ricky Thornton Jr. capitalizing on a late Dave Warren Power Sports caution to power to the lead and picking up his series best 7th win of the year as we wait for him to climb out of the race car. Tonight here at Lucas Oil Speedway, he'll be atop the Big River Steel podium. And just got word from his wife, Shay, his 400th career win tonight for Ricky Thornton Jr. Wow, 12th win overall on the year across multiple divisions. Got his 11th win last night and a stock car up in Iowa. And tonight, 400th career win, 35th with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Let him hear it. Ricky Thornton Jr., your winner here tonight. Sunoco checkered flag in his hand, confetti flies as he climbs atop the 20 RT. And he steps down off the race car down here in Lucas Oil Victory Lane, a Veland feature winner once again tonight. And the Cowboy Classic. Harriet's down here with the trophy. Ricky, we're going to get the trophy in here for sure. And Harriet Chancellor down here, of course, this event in memory of her late husband, Alan Cowboy Chancellor. And I tell you what, 2 laps, that's all it took. That caution comes out. What goes through your mind, Ricky?
I knew I was the only one on a soft right rear, so I didn't know if we were gonna get any yellows or not, and really he fired off way better than I did, and I don't know, he missed the bottom those 2 laps in a row, and whenever he slid high down the back straightaway, I knew he was gonna be out in the slick, and I just tried to get far enough up where he knew I was gonna be down there. I'm sure he was watching the board there a little bit, and we touched a little bit getting into 3, but awesome. And this one's pretty special. It's my 400th career win, so. It's been a lot of hard work and dedication. I got to thank my boys. They've been busting their butt, and this thing is just getting better and better.
Hard work pays off. Last year, heartache here in the Show Me 100 to start the weekend with this, and an event that pays homage to somebody that had so much to do with our sport. What does this win mean for you and the team here tonight?
Oh, it's huge. Anytime you can come here and really even just have a good run, it shows how good your team and everybody is. You start early in the slime and it gets slick. I feel like the slicker this deal gets, the better our car keeps getting. So gotta thank all the fans that stopped by my apparel trailer, my wife, my boys, my little girl. It's been a pretty awesome year for us. Coltman Farms, Longhorn Chassis, All-Star Performance, Chris, the Midwest Sheet Mill. I've been up his orange spoiler a little bit, so I might have to get another side piece.
Race fans, how about it? Ricky Thornton Jr., he wins the 11th annual Cowboy Classic as he is atop the Big River Steel podium. And we are going to catch up now with the driver who comes home in position number 2 tonight. He has had a huge year, and tonight comes up just short of picking up his first ever Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series feature win. Garrett, the smile on the face, but what are the emotions like right now after coming so close?
Yeah, I guess to be bummed out with the second is a really good thing. You know, I'm super proud of this Roberts Motorsports team. They've just been working so hard, and we've got a really good race car. You know, this are actually our best full, or supposedly full field finish. You know, second right there. I had that 4 on. I kind of needed speed and momentum, and I was a little too tight to run that bottom. I didn't know what to do on that restart. I knew I was kind of a sitting duck. Congrats to Ricky. You know, they did the right things right there when they needed to, and man, this car is really good. I think the long race is going to fit it better. So, yeah, we're right there.
You do feel the momentum building up. You feel that what this team is building. You feel that it's coming, right?
Yeah, yeah. You just don't get them chances very often. It seems like, you know, I really wanted that one bad, but you know, congrats to Ricky's team and RC and Dan and Thomas. They've been working hard. Thanks to Vinny and Ken and Beth, Sunoco Race Fuels, Bill Stein Shocks. Sea Valley Transportation. I've got a bunch of Sims Family Racing Group here, and yeah, there they are over there. Yeah, I'm super proud to be a part of this deal. We're gonna win with something.
Race fans, let him hear it. Garrett Alberson, second on the Big River Steel podium. DJ James, I'm going to throw it back up top, and then we'll catch up with the third place finisher on the podium, Devin Moran.
Absolutely. It's coming for Garrett James.
Multiple third place finishes the last couple years, and that is his best career finish in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. So he led the most laps, but he didn't lead the last two. As Chris Simpson, 3 different leaders in this race, Simpson, Alberson, and then Ricky Thornton leading the final 2.
Absolutely. We will toss it now back down to Ben Shelton, who's caught up with your third place finisher, Devin Moran.
Devin, 45 laps tonight. What about 46 or 47? Talk about that last restart. How were you able to get up and run a line that pretty much nobody else could?
I mean, really, I knew we were all stuck around that bottom and wanted to. There was so much grip down there, and I was hoping everyone would choke up and I could get a run, and that's what I did, you know. Wish it was 44 for Garrett's sake, man. I think everybody was rooting for Garrett, but congrats to Ricky and them guys, and congrats to Garrett for his second place run.
Last time you were here as Show Me 100 champion tonight, 12th to 3rd. What's your biggest takeaways you get set for the rest of the weekend?
I don't really know. I don't know if we'll get this exact track again the next 2 nights. So we'll just see. We learned some stuff on this Double Down Motorsports, Big River Steel, Lazy Days RV, Longhorn. So hopefully we can take that into tomorrow and Saturday, and we'll see what happens.
Devin Moran rounds out the Big River Steel podium. We'll go back up top for tonight's race recap.
All right, thanks a lot, Ben. James, let's go ahead and take a look at your super clean race recap. It was a wild night all night tonight that just kind of came to a pinnacle in tonight's 45-lap Cowboy Classic.
Well, Chris Simpson jumped to the lead, led the first 7 laps, and there you see coming up the pass for the lead. And Garrett Alberson leads the most laps here, the MD3 most laps led in this race. As you see the battle here coming up momentarily when Garrett takes the lead. Led it all the way, only 1 caution with 3 laps to go, and that turned the race here at the end.
Yeah, it sure did. It's a good battle throughout the middle stages of this race between those 2 drivers on your screen, Chris Simpson and the 20 RT of Ricky Thornton Jr. Chad Simpson. He had started to close in on race leader Garrett Alberson at one point as well. Thought maybe he might have something for him, then Lady Luck ended up dealing him a bad hand later on, as right there was the winning pass, James, coming around for 2 laps to go.
Again, Chad Simpson ran second until that 3-lap to go caution, which was for him. Thornton getting the lead there, his 35th career win in the Lucas Oil Late Model. We talked about 400 career wins. Seems like all of them have come here in the last few years. But down to you, Ben, with our 4th place finisher, Chris Simpson.
The Penske top 5 in the 4th position, Chris Simpson. Chris, you got out there and you led laps, man, but it just seemed like maybe the car wasn't exactly what you needed on the long runs. If you could go back and do anything different, what would it be?
I'd probably put a 30 on the right rear. We put a 40 on. Garrett had one on, but Ricky and them had a 30. So run around the bottom like I like to run. I've probably been better off with a 30, but still happy. This is a brand new car, you know, first night out, quick time in Group B, we'll take it. So just thank all my sponsors, Hoker Trucking, C&J Trucking, Randy Davidson Trucking, they can't be here, HD Equipment, Hot Rod Septic, everybody who helps me out. I couldn't do it without them. So we'll live to die another day.
Chris Simpson leads some laps. He comes home in 4th. Guys, what a way to start the 32nd annual Lucas Oil Show Me 100 weekend. Just incredible racing top to bottom. Yeah, a heartbreaker for Garrett Alberson. His day is coming, and Ricky Thornton Jr. right now, his day just keeps coming over and over, and maybe redemption in his brain after heartbreak here at last year's Show Me 100. Overall, what a way to start the week.
Oh, I can't think of a better way to start the week, James. We had an outstanding racetrack tonight. We had great racing. It's just a ton of movers and shakers through the field as well. And tell you what, we've still got more racing to go here this weekend.
And Thornton started 6th. It wasn't like he started on the front row and dominated. And again, it took him into the race, and we've seen that so many times with that guy. Just simply unbelievable. His 400th overall career win. And
he's won in everything.
And he's what, 33 years old?
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Just congratulations to him and his crew, Anthony Burrows and Todd and Vicky Burns, the car owners. But, man, heartbreak hotel for Garrett Alberson. But he is my pick to win the Show Me 100 here on Saturday, and I'm going to stick with him.
There you go. You heard it there from James Essex first. I tell you what, we had a great night of racing here tonight. We thank everyone that tuned in for this MAV TV broadcast. Don't forget to go to lucasdirt.com for all the latest information. On behalf of Ben Shelton in the infield, the Hall of Famer James Essex, this is Dustin Jarrett signing off. We'll see you next time with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series here on MAV TV. And those of you that have been watching at home, don't go anywhere. And those of you here on the grounds as well, we do still have the Power Eye late models coming up. And as those cars get set and we get the front straightaway cleared, we'll toss to a quick set of commercial breaks. And when we come back, Shane Freeby will have the call for this evening's Power Eye late models. This is MAV TV on FloRacing, and we'll be back right after this.
And welcome back to Lucas Oil Speedway. One final race left here on the opening night, Memorial Day weekend. Show Me 100 coming up on Saturday for the Cowboy Classic. Already held tonight. Ricky Thornton Jr. picking up the dub. And the Power Eye late models hit the field. 21 cars made their way in, all behind the Bill Roberts Chevrolet Pace truck. Take you through our starting grid, and Johnny Finewald won his heat race. The three-time champ here at the Diamond and Dirt Tracks out of Appleton City, Missouri, will be on the pole with Justin Wells, the defending champ, and a three-time winner already this year outside of him. J.C. Morton starts inside row 2. Tommy Cordray, a five-time track champion out of Browning, Missouri, will start in 4th. Andy Bryant and Joe Walkenhorst back in row 3. Tyler Kuykendall, who's had a podium finish every race here at Lucas Oil Speedway, will start inside row 4, and Tucker Cox on his outside. The two-time champion Cole Hinson starts inside row 5. Jimmy Dow out of Boonville, Missouri in the 88 to start in 10th. Bobby Ruff and Cody Nivens back in row number 6, and it's Larry Jones and Chad Walter. Darren Phillips will start inside row 8 with Chris Kitch on his outside. Richard Kimberling, Kyle Bates back in row 9. Then Big Al Westling, he's got some work to do. The Fulton, Missouri native sits number 1 in the national point standings. Had a really bad finish in his heat. He starts 19th with Kyle Graves on his outside, and Jim Greenway is set to roll off in 28th starting grid. Now, some cars did not make their way back out. A couple of them towards the end of the field, Kyle Graves being one of those that had the engine expire. So he will not make the call. Welcome in Doug Neff. Used to call all the races with me last year. Kind of a light night tonight, so he is going to jump on the mic and have a hand at this as well. Ready for the Power Eye late models. Started with 21, down to 20. They'll run 20 laps to claim the big check tonight as the green is in the air. Mike Striegel waves it, and Justin Wells is off and running. Starting outside row 1, gets the run on the high side, and he is leaving everybody in the dust on this opening lap.
Yeah, absolutely. Justin Wells is dominant here at Lucas Oil Speedway. He's at number of wins, but the man behind him, Johnny Fenimel, as we have a spin over in turn number 4.
Saw Bobby Ruff take the detour to the left side through the grass inside the big white tractor tire, and then it looked as though he was going to be able to get it straightened out. He did not save it, and he parks it on the apron over in turn number 4. Did not get a full lap in, and this one's going to be up close and personal over in turn number 4 to our camera guy on the inside as Bobby Ruff inside the big white tire. Look out! Cameraman's safe. That's the good thing. Bobby Ruff, as you see it, coming right at you. And this is the shame of it. I thought he had it saved, but we've had so much rain here over this last week. We've seen all sorts of the Hobby Time Motorsport safety trucks getting into the infield and leaving tracks where they go in. It's just a very, very wet surface. And Bobby Ruff looks as though he's gotten pushed back into the infield, and gonna see where he heads, if he's going to go to the position that he had, or if he's going to head back to the pit area. We did not get one lap in. So with that, they will, well, did they say we got a lap in?
Yeah.
I didn't think we did. May have come out a little late. That's okay.
He is going to take tail back, so he's going to back into the field, Shane. So it looked like they got him pushed out of that grass onto the concrete, so he had an opportunity to get going. And so he will join us in the back of the pack. They're coming back around. It is evidently one lap in. Going to be Justin Wells, the 98 from Aurora, up front in that Delaware restart. But he's got some heavy competition behind him. Johnny Fenimel. Oh, and they stack him up.
Yeah, we have a 5-wide start.
Not a start.
No.
Yellow comes out.
Yeah, he came out quickly. Justin Wells, I'm not sure if he knew it was go time. He did not get to speed. Everybody else was trying to time out that restart. Darren Phillips in the 21P. He got hit pretty hard. You see some damage on the left, and this will be entertaining. Need to have that Benny Hill music in the back of this.
Looks like Tommy Cordry got into the back.
5 and 6 wide. Yep. That wasn't supposed to happen.
No.
You saw out of the peripheral, Mike Striegel was not happy with that at all.
Looked like an accordion restart.
Yep.
Wells bringing around one over in turn number 2.
Tyler Kuykendall parks it on the apron over in turn 4. Hobby Time Motorsport safety crew will look under the hood there, and we see a line of moisture over in turns 1 into 2, right in the middle of the track. I'm not sure whose car that would have come off of. Big Al Westling stopped over on turn 2. He's going to get some help as well. Don't see any moisture at the back end there, so he may be okay.
Don't see any moisture underneath the 8K of Kuykendall. I do, yeah. There's a puddle that came up underneath the underneath Kuykendall's car. Believe that's where it came from.
And a little bit of oil spill there from Kuykendall. That's where that liquid came from.
You know, Shane, that's a shame because he's had some great runs here as he runs on a regular basis. He has had some awesome runs.
A couple of third-place finishes, his 2 outings here. Not bad for a micro sprint guy, but that's a 3-win driver right there in Justin Wells. They're letting him know one more time around he's going to get the green. Let's see if he tries to slow roll this restart as well. We'll see if everybody back in row 2 has learned from what happened last time. Now Justin Wells sees the restart zone, rolls through it. He's off and running. Much better start this time. but he picks up right where he left off, just jetting past the rest of the field. 5, 6, 7 car lengths as they're side by side for second. J.C. Morton to the outside, and the hammer, Cole Henson, will get looped around. He gets it fired back up. We stay green. Hobby Time Motorsport safety crew was headed to him, but now Cole Henson is slowed on the top side. There's another car in Kyle Bates that cuts through the infield, and now the Midwest Sheet Metal caution will come out for the Hermitage Lumber Power I late models.
Cars were dropping everywhere, and you're right, going along there. And Henson, I think, started it up in turn number 3, and then kind of had to check up on that 74 car of Bates.
Yeah, whenever he got spun around in turn 3, he got it righted, and I thought he was going to stay under power, but ends up stopping over in turn 4. Another look at what happened to Cole Henson on this restart again. See him in the middle with Walkenhorst to the outside, and that's where the tap came from. Not sure if Cole thought he was clear high. I don't think he would have thought that. Another look, this is from the turn 2 angle.
Yeah, it looked like Walkenhorst came down a little bit and got into him.
Tough to tell from those 2 angles. Sure, there's 2 different vantage points depending on which wheel you're behind. Heard the guys talking about the upcoming schedule for FloRacing. Part of what they talked about was the High Limit Racing Series that's going to be here at Lucas Oil Speedway. First time they will be here on June 28th and 29th. But the rest of the upcoming schedule, Kubota High Limit Racing is in action at Grandview, Lawrenceburg, Butler, and Davenport and I-70. That's end of May, 1st of June. Castrol FloRacing Night in America on May 29th and June 5th. The Cars Tour on June 1st. So lots coming up on FloRacing. And we've got a lot of action coming up here at Lucas Oil Speedway on our final event of the evening on night 1 of Show Me 100 weekend. Does anybody have anything for Justin Wells? And I will tell you, in the first couple of laps, the quick answer to that's going to be no.
Well, in the heat race, it was the 72 of J.C. Morton and Wells, who had a great battle. J.C. won it out of turn number 4 in that heat race. But tonight on the main, it doesn't look like he's got a whole lot for him.
And here's the thing I'll say about the track right now is we've had a lot of action, including a slider right there as Andy Bryant across the nose of J.C. Morton. And those 2 guys are familiar with one another. They both run in a B mod. They have battled it out here at Lucas Oil Speedway and on the national scene. You are looking at 2 past champions here at Lucas Oil Speedway in the national ranks, and contact made between the 2 cars as they shoot down the front stretch.
Yeah, I'm not for sure who got into who, but at that point it looked like the 49 came down a little bit. Don't know if he was just going, but he looks to the inside now as he goes underneath the 72 of J.C. Morton. Morton says no, shuts the door this time, holds on to that 3rd spot.
And Morton will be out in front of Andy Bryant pretty easily now. This track has held up so good. It was extremely racy for the Lucas Oil late models whenever they ran 45 laps, and it has not been eaten up at all. Before the race got started, I looked at the track and I'm like, they put way too much water, and it took a little while to get it ironed in and packed down as Justin Wells, lap traffic in front, gets to the inside of Kitch, keeps his nose clean. A lot of that goes to the work that was done prior to the season whenever they peeled up all of the old clay, brought in 450 loads of brand new clay, 450 dump truck load full that Carroll Excavating brought in. They packed it 8 inches deep, all brand new clay, and it has held up extremely well. As Andy Bryant now looking to the outside of Tucker Cox, Larry Jones is off track as he has exited.
Yeah, Jones headed off and into the pits. His night is over. Of course, got 2 more nights coming up after this.
Cross flags in the air, so we are starting to wind down. 10 laps remain. And it has been all Justin Wells. He has almost a straightaway advantage over Johnny Finewald.
Yeah, the flash with that car. Now, he has finally come back to late models. He was racing stock cars for quite some time because he was waiting for parts and everything to put the late model together. Got the late model together. Now he is back, and he said he's got something for Justin Wells. Let's see here tonight.
Well, I don't know if he's going to have it tonight, at least through the first 11 laps now, as the battle continues to wage on. This is a battle for 5th. Tucker Cox to the inside. Andy Bryant still continues to rim right around the top side, which is the line that he uses when he runs his B-Mod, and J.C. Morton has issues.
Wow.
He's going to lose 2 spots as he jumped the cushion over in 3 and 4. He got up into the loose stuff, could not get any grip at all. He gives way to Tucker Cox, and he'll give way to Andy Bryant.
As they come around again, it is Justin Wells with a dominant lead over that 21 of Johnny Fenwell. And back to the one, that Jeff City kid, that is Tucker Cox. Cox coming back to that. Just a few laps left to go, and to get out of the wayside, coming this time for the 74.
Cars going a lap down. We've already seen a couple fall off the pace, and one more will go a lap down. That's the 23 of Chad Walter. Kitch will go multiple laps down as Wells slides up in front of him. This is probably the second oldest chassis out there running in this POWRi division for the Hermitage Lumber late models. 108 wins for Justin Wells in this TNT chassis. About the only car that can compete with him as far as age goes is that rocket chassis of J.C. Morton that was built back in 2013. As the car spins up on the top side of 3, and after going a lap down, Chad Walter will loop it around.
Walter gets into the wall up in turn number 3. Brings out the Midwest Sheet Metal caution.
Chad Walter, a past champion at Randolph County. That was in 2010. Ran MLRA for a little while with 10 career victories. This is his first season running at POWRi. He's got Moose written on his car, and I asked him, I'm like, okay, is Moose your nickname or is it the car's nickname? He said neither. Moose is my chocolate lab. Gotta love it.
Well, Moose is a little loose right now.
See that right front wheel all cocked out to the right side, so
he's going to have a little work to do tonight. Hopefully get it back in for tomorrow night's show.
Yeah, I don't know. He might not work on it tonight. He may wait till tomorrow. Again, we are expecting a few more cars to show up, hopefully by Saturday, whenever that is the normal night that we run here at the Lucas Oil Speedway. Yeah, left tires pointed to the left, right tires pointed to the right. That's an issue. As there are a handful of cars that we would normally see here running in our weekly division.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you're anywhere near Lucas Oil Speedway, you need to come and see the Show Me 100. It is a tremendous show, that Saturday night show, but Friday night and Saturday night leading up to it. So come and join us if you have the opportunity. Of course, Memorial Day weekend right here. And what a way to celebrate it with the Show Me 100.
Yeah, always do something a little special for Show Me 100 weekend. This is the biggest event that we have here all year long. Now, last year we did have the SRX come in for their season finale, claimed a champion on that night. Really kind of hated to see that division go away. Had a feeling they were going to come back here to Lucas Oil Speedway again for a second year. Just didn't happen as that series collapsed. But as you see Bobby Ruff getting worked on over in turn 2, this has been for quite some time one of the biggest events we have here. We'll have a concert on Saturday. Creed Fisher is here.
Yep.
He did a little special a couple of days ago on one of the local TV channels. Talked to a couple folks that got to meet him, said he's a great guy. He's going to put on about 30, 45-minute performance, something like that, prior to the activities. All sorts of other recognitions will occur on Saturday as well before we dish out a really big paycheck that's got 4 zeros at the end. Love those checks.
And not only that, but it will be introductions of each and every driver that's performing in that A feature event, the 100-lap feature, for the late models. And they sign a helmet, and you can, and they're going to give that to some fan. One of the fans is going to win that helmet with the. If you come to Lucas Oil Speedway, get one of these programs, got a number in there. If your number's drawn, you get that helmet.
Justin Wells through turns 3 and 4, ready to go at it again, as he had built up a monstrous lead. With 4 laps to go, Johnny Finewald gonna hang with him on this next lap. That's something we haven't seen yet. And now Finewald back at it again to the low side. Now middle of the track, and Justin Wells, after lap 1 of the restart, able to extend his lead. You saw a little bit of fight, some spunk, some gusto from Johnny Finewald on that restart, trying to hang on the back bumper of Justin Wells. But now with 2 laps to go, winding down and running out of time for anybody to have an answer to Justin Wells at all.
Yeah, Striegel with that 2 to go sign as they come around. Wells just takes off and goes. Finewald in that second spot as he comes around. Third, it is Tucker Cox. Coming around this time, white flag will fly for Justin Wells, the Aurora, Missouri native. 1 more to go.
1 more time around for Justin Wells. High, wide, and handsome off of turn 2. Same thing in 3 and 4. He'll go error-free. He will win for the 4th time in 4 shows. He is perfect, batting 1,000 at Lucas Oil Speedway. Justin Wells over Johnny Finewald, Tucker Cox, Andy Bryan, and Tommy Cordray working his way up with J.C. Morton in a battle in 5th and 6th. But Justin Wells continues to show his dominance. He won 10 times last year at Lucas Oil Speedway, on his way to a championship when nobody could come anywhere near touching him. He won 2 times the year before that. Oh, and on top of that, Justin Wells won in a postseason race here at Lucas Oil Speedway. That came during one of the special shows whenever he came in and claimed his 11th total victory. All wins came here at the Diamond of Dirt tracks. He was an IMCA national champion in 03 and 04. And he may be on his way to a Power Eye national championship. Sits 5th in the points right now, and that's because he just hasn't ran as many races as what Al Westling has ran, who's competed in 6 events. He has won once. Across the scales, Justin Wells has already made his way back out. Mike Striegel will make his way down the flag stand. He'll have a microphone in hand. We've seen him all night long. We have had some great pictures of Mike Striegel up on the flag stand from high atop. We've had that camera that's right there by where he waves the flags, and he will have a microphone in hand, something that we have added here at Lucas Oil Speedway this season, getting up close and personal with the Wheatland Outlaw down in Victory Lane as they bring the big banner out. Prop it up on Cowboy Classic night here at the Diamond of Dirt tracks. First of 3 nights, and if night 2 and night 3 are anywhere near what you've seen tonight, all the fans in attendance and watching on MAV TV on FloRacing, they're going to be thrilled as well on our final 2 events of the evening. Out of the car he climbs, victorious here at Lucas Oil Speedway for not 1, not 2, not 3, but now the 4th time he gets to chat with Mike Striegel down in Victory Lane after a big swig of cold water. Bring him out in front of the car and hand it over to the Wheatland Outlaw, Mike Striegel. What say you?
Well, no stranger to Victory Lane. This 98 car once again is up in the front. We had a few yellows there, long yellows, and you know you got the 21 cars back this week, and I know you two really race hard together, so what do you think about it?
Our track was good, and you know, I done my job, and that's what happened. My crew done their job tonight, and we had a pretty good night in the open car and a good night on our weekly show car here, so it was glad to get this good weather and good racetrack and see all these people here.
Well, it looked like whenever you had your open car, you maybe missing it just a little bit. Have you guys talked about that? Do you learn anything off off this car to that car? I mean, you know this racetrack. I think you could probably win here blindfolded. I'm not sure, but yeah, have you thought anything off of this to move over to your open car?
Well, this car's just balanced really good, and that's what I'm missing with that other car. I'm having to shake it loose to get it to go through the corners, and so we got to go back and look at it just a little bit. I've been in a race car since about 6:45 tonight and not crawled out, so if it wasn't for all these guys working their butt off, I think I got about 10 of them out there that's just busted their butt to get both these cars here, so I'd call night one success.
That's good. Your feature winner tonight, number 98, Justin Wells. Back up. Oh, hold on a minute, Shane. You got one more.
I just want to thank a couple sponsors here tonight. Scott Bailey just walked off, and the guys from Henry's are here, and the guys from Bill Vance. Chris Davis and Jan. Chris and Jan's here. I was trying to think everybody's here tonight. Horton Supply, John Muhlenberg, Pro Battery guys are here. And last but not least, a great mentor that got me into racing about 1991. Him and his wife have been having a lot of health trouble. An old farmer named Ken Eshery. So if you guys would say a prayer for him and his wife, they're going through a lot of struggles right now in health. And he's the reason why I'm standing here today, and a lot of these other guys in this pit. So thank you, guys.
Congratulations. Up to you, Shane.
All right, Mike, thank you very much. And you may have hit on something. We may find the only way we can even the playing field is to put a blindfold on Justin Wells and see if he can get around this oval and pick up win number 5 tomorrow. What a great night it was. Ricky Thornton Jr., a winner in the Lucas Oil Late Model Series, as they have their 45-lap main event tonight. And Justin Wells does the same thing for the Power I Late Models. We'll do it all again tomorrow for Dustin Jarrett, James Essex, and Ben Shelton, calling the Lucas Oil Late Models. For Doug Neff, Mike Striegel, and myself, Shane Freeby. Thanks so much for joining us from Lucas Oil Speedway in Wheatland, Missouri. Night 1 in the books. 2 more to go on Memorial Day weekend. It's all coming to you on MAV TV on FloRacing. Good night, everybody.